Hey Code, how's it going, man? Good morning, good morning. Just getting everything booted up here. Making sure everything's working. How you doing, man? Feeling better? I'm feeling better than I did on Saturday. Yeah, for sure. Good morning, Reb. How's it going, man? Yeah, still not 100%, but we're trying. We're trying, man. How's it going, Locke? Welcome, guys. Appreciate you guys all being here. Guys, do you know how fucking long yet last night I spent trying to get a belt with 1 LP that's like half decent? Way too long, man. Way too long. I was just trying to do dungeon grinds because I feel like those are more boring while I had some time off stream. And I got a really good rolled belt, but yeah, I could not get a good LP one to save my life, man. Hey, Kane. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I did a little helmet farming too. I wasn't able to get a healing hands one, but I did get an exalted hybrid fire damage helmet at least on a 3%, so we're getting there. Slowly. But yeah, hopefully we can make some good ground on the corruption today, and then once I get this guy to 1,000, then I'll have the video out on Sunday. Full build guide, super in-depth stuff, just going everything from top to bottom. That's the current plan. Have you seen the Marksman Explosive Trap Deadening Arrow? What are your thoughts on that build? Code. It is so close to being like super kick-ass. I think it's kick-ass, but it's super close to being really kick-ass. So the main problem with the build is it doesn't have anything for defenses, right? Zero defense. Like there's some variations. They tried. I've seen people try to go low life, and they're like, "Oh, I can get 10k ward," but they don't have any damage mitigation. It's like 13% dodge, almost no armor, and then like 35% chance of glancing blows. Which, if you don't know what glancing blows is, it means it negates the damage of the hit damage by 35%. So you have a 35% chance at 35% less damage taken. So it's got really good damage, and the problem that it runs into is that you have to spec Marksman because you have to get access to the detonating arrow tree, but you put 0 points in a Marksman because you're scaling melee damage, which applies to your detonating arrow, and so you've got a whole bunch of these points that are halfway on the tree for Blade Dancer and for Falconer, and all of the defensive nodes that could keep you alive are on the second half of those trees that you don't get access to. So that's what I think about it. I looked into it actually extensively over the weekend with my break because I was really curious if I could fix the defenses. I think I could make them slightly better than what I've seen people doing them. Like, they're not even crit avoidance capping, so they're not even like trying. And I think you could I think you could add a little bit of defense, but not to the point where it'd be a well-rounded build. But it's got some kick-ass damage. All good, finishing my work for the day. Hey, nice, Kane. You're almost there, man. Yeah, it's really too bad that you have to spec Marksman, man. If you didn't, then yeah, the build would be nuts, dude. You could cap dodge, you could cap glancing blows, you could probably even cap armor if you got a spec as Falconer. Really close to being like a god tier build, but just lacking that defense, sadly. Yeah, the damage looks really good. I didn't know whether it was bugged or build or not. I think it's not intended. But I don't think it's a bugged build from what I was looking at. I didn't see any nodes where I'm like, that's not supposed to happen. I think it's just scaling absurd numbers with the melee damage conversions, and it's able to proc it way faster than I think they intended because it's procking off of the traps. But I don't think it's actually bugged. Will it probably get nerfed next cycle? Yeah, probably. It's a little bit too high damage, but it does have a good trade-off, you know? It's insane damage for 0 defense. So it wouldn't be a build I would enjoy just because it has 0 defense, and I don't like playing high corruption where I'm dying like every single mono and it takes me like 8 tries to get like 1 clear in. Like that's not very fun to me. But it's got some really good potential. Maybe somebody else can figure out a different way to scale the defense. Because I tried to look at a bunch of different things. I tried doing like Vessel scaling, health regen, but you don't really get a lot of health regen in the Rogue. I was just trying to figure out a way maybe to get some more ward. You can't really get it enough armor to be viable on the armor aspects. Lancing blows is really hard to cap without having a bow where you can use the quiver. Hey, Xane, how's it going, man? Appreciate you being here, my guy. What's up, what's up? Tons of damage, less chances to die, so that's a layer of defense as well. That's some PoE talk right there. I don't think you've played Last Epoch before, my guy. Okay, no Scorpion spawned. There is so many mobs in this game that will one-shot you from off the screen before you can even attempt to throw a trap. One LP Bone Clamor, never lucky. That's how I feel in my Beastmaster, no defense, yeah. Hey guys, I don't know if you were watching in Discord, because I didn't put like a ping at it at all, but I think we changed up our plans for the 3rd build. I got into a theory crafting frenzy last night, and I spent a couple hours theory crafting a build. And I think I think that's actually going to end up being the 3rd build instead of being one of my old builds that I'm resurrecting. And it's something that quite a few people have been asking for, and I just haven't really had a good answer for them, other than just don't play the class. So I think our next build's going to be a Shaman, guys. How would you guys feel about me attempting to make Shaman great again? Because I think I got some shit put together that's gonna make it pretty dope. Hey man, hope you're feeling better already. I'm all good. It's funny hearing you talk about the Marksman Dagger build since I only got 2 characters into your Paladin, the Dagger Marksman build. Hey Zentalk, how's it going, man? Yeah, feeling a little bit better, but not 100%. But yeah, it's a strong build. It's just strong in one aspect. Hell yeah, nice. I think I got some stuff together, dude. I'm so excited for it. I don't know if you guys have seen the meme. I forget what show it is, but of like the guy who's like almost looks like a detective, where he's got like the strings strung out everywhere, and he's like going through this crazy conspiracy theory. That's how I feel every time I like go down the rabbit hole of theory crafting. So I think we're gonna have some cool tech. I think we're gonna have some cool tech, dude. I'm really excited about it. I've wanted a fun Shaman build for so long, and I think this could be it. Where I actually have defense, and it's like an auto bomber style play where everything's just like triggering off of each other, and then I also have a way to stack damage for single target, because most auto bombers really suffer at like single target damage. So I'm excited, guys. I think I hit a lottery number on the theory crafting, so I really hope it works out. Oh, there's so much poison damage here. Holy. Just tank in those poison tornadoes. Hey, AK, thanks for the follow. And Gore, thanks for subbing with your Prime, man. I appreciate you investing in the stream. Thank you, sir. After you know, hope you're feeling better, Pinch. I'm trying, Fairy. Thanks for being here. I'll play along with you. Sounds good. Please tell me it's not totem base. It's not totem base, man. Yeah, Rab Brownlee knows. It's gonna be a caster. It's gonna be a caster. Hey bro, question, do you prefer I watch you on Twitch or on YouTube? Whatever feels most convenient for you, Mobius. Whatever experience that you enjoy the most. So, yeah, it doesn't make a huge impact either way. Technically, I'm trying to get I haven't gotten partner on Twitch yet, because I have to average like 75 viewers. So, if you're trying to help for the partner grind, I think that's the only part that really matters. Just trying to get that average viewer count up. Least I could do after all your help. Of course, Gore. Yeah, man. Happy to help you. Both are the same to me. Yeah. Either one works. I get immediate ad revenue that's actually more impactful on YouTube, but I really need average views on Twitch, so... Either one is helping the cause. Oh man, what builds would you recommend for a fresh SSF? I'm guessing that means hardcore. Is that supposed to be hardcore as well? Jules, are you trying to play SSF hardcore? That will slightly vary with what I recommend if you're also playing hardcore. I forgot I still had prophecies for helmets. Oh, we got a 1 LP Wraith Lords, dude. And that should have duplicated. Yeah, there's the duplicate. And then a whole bunch of Bone Clamors that were not quite good enough. I think it's kind of rare, right? 1 LP? I don't know, I haven't seen one that's 1 LP yet. Pretty, Oh, that's the melee minion damage. Okay, so that part doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's a pretty good roll, too. Fuck yeah, that's kind of dope. Lopo, you got some rest and feeling better. I sold a T7 Lightning Blast helm for 40 mil last night. Dude, nice, man. That's what's up. I'm trying. Sorry, I don't know how to read your name, but hey, I would like to ask what you choose for the second to fix the slam on the amulet. Which build are you talking? I just want to make sure I give you the right recommendation. Are you talking about on the Pally or on the Rune Master? Yes, so solo self-found hardcore. Okay. What kind of archetypes do you like? Do you like playing spellcaster? Do you like playing melee? Do you like playing like a pet build? Let's narrow it down for what you enjoy, because I don't want to recommend you a build just because it's good if you're not going to enjoy the playstyle. If you like playing casters, either of my builds since 1.0 can dominate hardcore. But I typically play spellcasters, so that's what I enjoy. Otherwise, I can try to help recommend some of my buddies' builds that are content creators that have got some solid stuff. For the Paladin, yeah. So I think your ideal setup would be healing effectiveness, and then probably crit multi. I have a T7 spell damage with the healing effectiveness, just because I had a really good amulet laying around. So spell damage isn't bad either. But I think if I'm like trying to super min-max, it would be healing effectiveness crit multi. Oh, thank God I hate the totem playstyle since I skipped the Pally build. Oh yeah? Yeah, dude, yeah, I'm not a big fan of like a lot of the super totemy stuff. At least on the Shaman. I don't know, Shaman totem's still weird to me. But yeah, it's not totems. It's literally an auto bomber build, and it should be nuts. It's very similar to a build that I played on the test server when I was first trying Shaman, with like the new skills and stuff like that. But I solved the defense and I found a better way to scale damage. So yeah, it'll be pretty goated. So I'll open both Twitch and YouTube then if it helps. Hey, Zentalk, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming over to Twitch. I want to make a Death Star Sorcerer build focusing on Disintegrate and Black Hole. Don't know the game very well yet. Are there any uniques that will make this viable? Okay, Rap, here's the deal. I've made a Disintegrate build before. Disintegrate, you can make it do disgusting amounts of damage. Like, really gross amounts of damage. However, it has a problem that no matter what you do, you are not going to be able to solve. And that is the fact that you have to stand still to do damage, and you will die because of it. It will not push high corruption because of that one fact alone, and that's not a solvable problem. It is better than it used to be. But I can tell you how to make it, or at least the general concept, so that way you can get giga damage. And I can tell you that I would first off recommend not playing it as a sorcerer and playing it as a Rune Master. Rune Master has a couple of channeled nodes in its tree that should help your defenses. And you're going to need as much word generation as you can get on that build to give you a shot at surviving stuff. But I can show you the tech on how to just get giga damage, man. It's super easy. I don't know if I would play Black Hole with it, though, because that might end up defeating the tech. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Ruthless? How's it going, man? Did you see Dread's Rune Master 1 button? He says the Bell's build he's made in over 4 years. I have seen it, Brown. Yeah, when he raided us, I was checking it out, and then I watched it after stream. It looks really sick, man. I like it a lot. All right, let me show you how to scale Disintegrate damage through the fucking moon with 2 uniques, and then you're basically just like done. You just have all the damage in the world. Let me find him real quick. There's one of them. Okay, if you want to scale Disintegrate, here's how you do it. You get this guy right here. Nothing matters on this offhand except the base crit chance and the very last line. Disintegrate deals more damage equal to your spell chance. Now, there's something important that I want to point out with Disintegrate. Disintegrate is a damage over time skill. It cannot deal a hit. And that's important for this guy right here. 100% critical strike chance if you have not dealt a critical strike recently. You are never actually dealing a critical strike chance because Disintegrate can't hit, but you're able to scale the damage off of your spell crit. Now, look at my spell crit real quick. 82%. So that would be 82% increased damage, right? 665%. You just got 665% increased damage for one item. And as long as you don't crit, that never goes away. So that's part of the reason why I wouldn't do Black Hole, because Black Hole can hit, and so it would defeat the combo here. But yeah, dude, spell crit, you can get like insane numbers. Like 184% increased spell critical strike chance off the wand. That's a T6 modifier. That's way higher than what you could get for like increased fire damage or something like that. So get these two together and just scale spell crit damage and just make sure nothing on your build can hit something. And as long as you do those two things, you can get like disgusting amounts of damage and you can make your Disintegrate hit for millions. Oh, how high you got your Lightning Rune Master? Wolfie, I stopped it at 1,000 corruption. It takes a really long time to push corruption, and just being a content creator, I need to be able to cycle through builds. So yeah, we pushed it up to 1,000, and then that's when I took a break from it. I only play Necro, but I want to create another character. What do you recommend building? I don't like melee so much. Ruthless, you're in the right place, man. You're in the right place. I hate melee. I don't play melee builds, man. All of my builds are spellcasters. If you haven't yet, Ruthless, I would maybe check out my Rune Master. I have a build guide on YouTube. If you put !YouTube, it is one of the most in-depth guides you will ever see, and it will answer all of your questions. And if you somehow find more questions after watching it, I'm right here to help answer it for you, man. And I think it's a super well-rounded build that's really fun and satisfying to play. So if you're into some spellcasting shenanigans, I'd probably recommend trying that out. Oh, sorry, Jules, I got sidetracked. I think I asked you. I played your Mage Build in Hardcore. It's pretty strong, but I'd rather something else now and start over. Paladin's really strong. Any kind of Healing Hands Paladin is really, really busted for defenses. So that's a good option. Primalist, if you're playing Druid, I think is a really good option for Hardcore. I probably wouldn't play the other versions, though, because they can be a little bit squishier. So Druid Primalist would probably be pretty good for Hardcore solo Self-Found. You shouldn't need a ton of gear to get going. Rogue, with how everyone's currently building it, everyone's just building it for, like, infinite damage, and they're just ignoring all the defenses. So I don't know what the current setups for Rogue would be, where it'd be, like, super hardcore viable. You'd probably end up playing, like, Blade Dancer or, like, an armor-stacking Falconer. But you'd really have to dig to find some builds. I haven't done any, and I don't know anybody who's got, like, a really hardcore viable build at the current moment for Rogue. But Rogue can be really tanky. The other downside to Rogue being really tanky is most of its tank comes at the super end game, where you don't have a lot of tank early on. So it's kind of hard to get to that end game without dying. But it can be really good if you can get to that point. Yeah, so those will probably be my recommendations if you've already done the Rune Master, is healing, any kind of Healing Hands Paladin, as long as it's ward stacking. A Druid Primalist, or yeah, you could look at some Rogue options, but just be careful with that. Just keep in mind it's going to be really squishy early on. Hey, how you feeling? Hey, Skills. I'm doing better than what I was on Saturday. I'm still not 100%, but I'm trying. Really enjoyed your Mad Lightning build. Thanks for the advice. Of course, man. Of course. I'm glad I could help you out. I'm glad you're knowing the build. What Druid build are you talking about? I'm trying. Sorry. Speaking of being better. Then I have my cough sneaking up on me. I think one of the better Druid builds that's for solo Self-Found would probably be Cold Dot Werebear. Doesn't require any gear or any uniques. You can get it rolling, and then you could use that to like switch into a different build later on. Maybe playing like a cleaver build that stacks like a fuck ton of ward. Yeah, so I think that would give you some options. Yeah, look into some Cold Dot Werebear, man. If you go Rune Master with Ice, Fire, Ice, will that solve some of the damage issues? Yeah, it would help you with damage reduction substantially. And then there's look at the nodes that say channel. So just type in channel on the Rune Master tree. There's a couple of nodes that will give you some benefits for channeling. Wouldn't that work on for Torment Warlock too, or Artificer's Hitting? Oh, so it specifies Wrecked. It has to be Disintegrate. Only Disintegrate can scale with that combo. Yeah. Prove single target damage on the Lightning Rune Master. It's just getting absurd amount of intellect. That's how you do it. Is it the one lasting two-hander? Sorry guys, I'm trying to catch up. Is it the one lasting two-hander? What are you talking about, Ruthless? Because my Rune Master and my Pally don't use a two-hander. Let's see. Sup, Lope? Hope the day's going great. Looking forward to the stream. Hey, thanks, Vibes. I appreciate being here. All right, Laser Pug. Hey, Pinch, for your Lightning Rune Master, trying to farm the belt and Twisted Heart, and I can just get them unpowered and not have to do optional quests. Been doing the belt for 4 days now, no luck. Switch over to Twisted Heart. Saw your video to help viewers, but do you think you have much and do the quest? Don't want to be screwing up. Yeah, if you're an empowered monolith, you don't have to be doing the quest, Laser. You just want to try to get as high a corruption as you can, as your build can push without those items, and then yeah, prioritize farming the Twisted Heart over everything. Twisted Heart is what carries your defenses. You're playing your Paladin build now, push the mage to like 600 corruption, and it's so OP for single target. I've ported to a mate for chapter solo kill, but just a level 39. Yeah, dude, it's pretty busted, man. It's pretty busted. It's especially busted if you get your other friends to play this build, and you all just stack on top of each other, and you can get like a 100k ward. Yeah, you don't need to do the quest. Correct, Bradley. Yeah. That's what I've been doing, just getting unlucky, I guess. Yeah, it takes a few tries. Some people got really lucky with it. Some people it took them, 20 tries. So yeah, man, just keep pushing. You got it. I rage quit last epoch yesterday. I couldn't get +3 smite on a +3 soulfire. It got everything but the smite. I feel you, Code. I missed my 3 LP one that I had a T6 smite on. Literally the only stat it didn't get was the smite. So, hey, what's up, Risky? How's it going, man? Yes. Oh, 2 hours. Let me go back to your best. Yeah, it's for that Rune Master Ruthless, that's more of a wiki video. So it's got a whole bunch of really in-depth timestamps. You only need to watch like the first like 10-15 minutes to like see like the passives and the skills. And then if you have any questions along the way, like what order should I farm things? How do I target farm these different things? How do I craft some of the items? Then you have timestamps to be able to do that. So yeah, just watch that first part, get an idea of why we're scaling what we're scaling, and then just go to timestamps when you need them. Yeah, hey Zentech, thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. Appreciate you. Okay, thank you. Of course, Jules. Pally works really well, 850 corruptions, now I'm trying Necro. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Necro's pretty fun. Guide was a masterclass of depth, detail, and clarity. I'm a total new to the game, so oh yeah, of course, Brian. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Hey, Zentech, thanks for subbing through Prime, dude. I appreciate you supporting. Sorry, guys, just trying to catch up on the influx of stuff coming through. But thank you for the support, man. My mate is actually playing Fire Sork, and a lot of skills I pick improve fire damage regardless. Would you say I should look at them to push monoliths and go empowered ACP and push to 300? My mate's playing Fire Sork, and a lot of skills I pick improve fire damage. Okay, so are you planning on playing his build, Emmy? But yeah, you should always try to rush to empowered monoliths, guys. That should be your first priority on every single build, because you get improved versions of all of the boss blessings while you're in empowered monoliths. And then on top of that, you get better drop chances, better XP. It's just over-round better in every single way. So yeah, try to get to empowered monoliths as soon as you can, guys. Oh, I got hit by that. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, sick. Yeah, let me build up my ward real quick, and then we'll kill him. Okay. Just the beam. Tired, time change killing me. Yeah, dude, that hour of sleep sucked, man. Good old daylight savings time, huh? I feel you there. Ah, I thought I could get him. There it is. Hey, Risky, thanks for giving Gombi a sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. As I'm looking to buy a 2 LP ladle, what are the most important stats? My current LPs. Yeah, the only like base stats that really matter are the armor shred and the frailty chance. Yeah, just try to focus on getting a high armor shred chance, and then a decent frailty chance matters too. The other stuff, you only care about getting 1 stack of it on them. Just for the bonus to the ladle damage. Nothing else matters, and we attack fast enough that that should instantly happen. 400? Hey! Dude, that's nuts, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I skipped most of the campaign on my Warlock now, and I have to go back and farm passive and idols. What a pain. Yeah, that'll happen, man. I bricked 2 3LP ladles last night, double exalted T7 cast speed, and did not. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. 3 LP and you missed both of them. I'm doing the builds like start from new, not using any of my drops or anything. I just dropped from other characters, so pretty fun to see how. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I'm not quite 100% that way, but I do stuff similar. Like I don't set up my loot filters to prep for builds in advance. Occasionally I'll have like some random uniques I'll throw in there, but yeah, I like to actually find most of the gear on each character. But it's nice to have the help when I need it. Hard time to play anything after basically one-shotting everything with Falconer. I feel ya. I feel ya. Have you tried surviving though? That's a pretty cool way to play the game too. Is not getting one shot by everything that hits you. I'm just fucking around trolling you, obviously, but it's got some truth to it too. It's got some truth to it. About to slam the 3rd T7 healing hands. Let's hope it hits. I no life this shit. Aw, dude. I hope the RNG is in your favor, man. I was trying to do that over the weekend too, and I did not get lucky. I farmed so many prismatic gaze helmets this weekend, dude. I only got a couple that were even worth slamming that at least had like 3% crit on it. But yeah, the best I got was a hybrid fire roll. So that's what I'm rocking right now. Sup, love? Hey, Dester, how's it going, man? What up, what up? Appreciate you being here. Hitboxes and some of the monsters and bosses are so busted. Yeah, they are. Yeah, there's some bosses that are a little wonky for sure. Lagone was the most messed, dude. That's why they added the tentacles that you could attack, because half of the abilities in the game literally couldn't hit him. And it was such a wall to try to do him on like a whole bunch of builds, especially when there used to not be multiplayer. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Oh, easy. I'm starting to actually get to high corruption where I kind of need to pick and choose what I'm tanking. Anonymous, thanks for giving a sub over direct, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for investing in me, man. I don't know, it's hard to take anything seriously in the game when Profane Veil is so far and away the best Ultra Glass Cannon builds. Inversible. The way I try to play any action RPG is try not to worry about what everyone else is doing. Because some people really enjoy breaking the game and playing bugged builds. Some people think that's cheating and really stupid, but I find the most enjoyable way for me to play the game is just completely to ignore when people are abusing stuff or playing in a way that I don't like, and trying not to be consumed by the negativity. It makes the game so much more enjoyable, I promise. Just being able to do your own thing, have fun with the builds that you create, or some of the other builds, man, and you'll have a much better experience. I promise you. Yeah, there's some definitely busted builds that I wish would get nerfed, but I just don't compare myself to them, because nothing's gonna compare to a bug build, right? Hey Kane, thanks for giving out the gifted sub, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you guys got some gifted subs there, make sure to thank those people. Thank you, good sir. A toxicity is key, Loaf. Being angry all the time is the gamer way, don't you know? Don't let the hatred consume you, Anakin. You are a Jedi. But I'm definitely not perfect, and I've gotten stuck in there a lot of times where I'm just like, I get so upset about everyone playing the game a different way and just like abusing shit, or like RMTing drives me nuts. And so it's just stuff I need to like practice on and just trying better to just take a step back and just be like, hey, I don't care, man. I'm not playing with those people. It doesn't affect my gameplay at all. So yeah, who cares? I found the only problem with Pally is missing AoE damage. Yeah, Skis, you can fix that a little bit. Once you can get plus levels to healing hands on your helmet. You can make the AoE a lot better, man. Galloys, thanks for subbing with your Prime, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for being a part of the community and investing in me, man. Did they move the Prime sub button? I don't see. Oh, you see it? There you go, man. Thank you, thank you. I like the anger when we play Dota. Fuels my drive. Dota's a different story. You can hate everybody and how they play in that game. That's personal. Yeah. That's a completely different wheelhouse. Oh, bro, stop it, game. I want to play with this item so bad. 3 LP. The levels on it aren't bad either. 1, 2, 3. God, dude, I want to play that build so bad. If you guys didn't know, this sword is bugged currently and it's not scaling properly. Fuck, dude. Really? Still don't have room? I need to empty my sash. There we go. Another one. So, yeah, if you get Healing Hands levels on your Paladin, you can actually drop them in here instead, and you can make the area substantially bigger. So I think that's actually where I'm going to put my 3 points, once I eventually get one, is just getting the 45% increased area of effect of Healing Hands, and then that should help out your AoE clear by a lot. So I just haven't gotten that lucky yet, that's all. Yo, Love, how's it going? Hey, Dempsey, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here, dude. It's going, man. Just trying to feel a little bit better. So yeah, we're doing all right. How are you doing, my guy? Someday. You wait for me, baby girl. We'll use you. Spine is broken? Yeah, it doesn't work. So it's got a line right here where it says that the fissure skill tree applies to Flame Whip from all sources. That's not true. It doesn't scale with the tree. Hey, Animanix, thanks for the follow and the sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are coming in hot. Early in the day, man. I've only been live for like 30 minutes, dude. Thank you. Thank you for that support. Hey, Manuel, how's it going, man? I'm feeling a little bit better than I was on Saturday. Still not all there, but I'm trying, man. Doing good, just chilling right now. Hell yeah. How important are the implicits on the ladle? Obviously getting like high spell damage is the priority there, Gore. Just like that flat damage, but it's pretty minor that it shouldn't matter too much. Hey, Pato, thanks for the follow, man. And Laser, thanks for the Prime sub. Guys, did everyone just get their Prime subs back? Is that what happened? Did everyone's roll over and they've got them available now? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, I won't try it then. Ben, that's the build I want to try the most right now, is playing Flame Whip. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, I wanna play Flame Whip so bad. That thing's bugged. It looks sick though. That's alright, guys. I cooked up a new build that I think you guys are really gonna love. I feel like it's one of the most common questions I get when it comes into asking about if I know about builds for a certain class. So I'm excited to show you guys what I cooked up for the next one. What does the whip do? It comes out of the fissure, and so instead of having spirits come out, there's these giant like fire whips that just start flailing everywhere and like scale really heavily with like crit and all this shit. And they just like auto attack everything on the screen. And there's some pretty nasty like dips or investments you can do in the skill tree that would make it scale to like insane levels if it would work. So yeah, that's what I really want to make the build on. As soon as they fix that shit, we're on it. Hey Risk, what dog are we grabbing, man? What dog are we doing pets for? Was that two? Oh, that's T7. Nice. Is that a good base too? Oh no, it's endurance and fire. That's pretty good still. Found a decent spine myself. Nice. Yeah, I'm saving them. I've saved so many of them, man. Sorry, what did you say was bugged? What build used that sword? Yeah, so no builds use it right now because it's bugged. This is for Warlock, the Spine of Malatros. So Chronic Fissure, instead of releasing spirits, it has these fire whips that come out of the fissure and start slapping everything silly and do like crazy crit scaling with uncapped necrotic res. But it doesn't so it says right there, Fissure skill tree applies to Flame Whip from all sources. That line isn't actually working. It does not scale with the skill tree. So you just like can't get any damage out of it right now. Yeah, so it'd be a Fissure build for Warlock. Rogue this time? No sir. No sir. Even better than Rogue, guys. Training Vengeance Healing. Vengeance Healing Hands is good. Different one from last time. I don't remember which dog we grabbed last time, Risk. A nice lightning build. I've already written in the comments on YouTube, but I'll note it again. There is a bug in the game when a character starts casting Runic Evocation nonstop without a cooldown, so I died. Oh yeah, I saw your comment, man. I did comment on it. So it's just like you repeatedly do it. If you tap your Flame Rush, it should break you out of that, or if you tap the skill itself again, it should break you out. But yeah, sometimes if there's a I've had it happen just a couple times. I've never died because of it, but if you're quick at reacting, you can break it out of that. I'm sorry you lost your character, man. That's rough, dude. Oh shit, looks cool though. Yeah, dude, it looks super cool. Yeah, I don't remember what dog we grabbed last time. I think they're all in the other room. Moody, he'll normally come. Sorry, I didn't want to whistle on the mic. Hi, Moody. What are you doing? Are you a good girl? You want to say hi? Oh, my baby girl. Yeah, if you guys don't know, we have a channel point redemption where if you do want to see one of the doggos, we can grab a dog and say hi. Hi, baby girl. Want to say hi to everybody? No worries, I enjoy hardcore doing my 4th character. Hey, fuck yeah, dude. I played hardcore in this game for a year straight. So yeah, I enjoy hardcore as well. Hey, Ramby, welcome to the chat, man. I appreciate you being here. I'm living vicariously through you since I can't have a dog. Puppers, I'm so jealous. Aw, dude. Someday, man. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She loves 24/7 attention. Huh. Were you napping? Huh? She's like a cat, though. She'll, like... Normally, if I just let her sit on my lap, she'll slowly climb onto my desk and just, like, kind of walk across my keyboard. So... yeah. About ready for her haircut, though. Her hair's getting long. So she should have her haircut, I think, either at the end of this month or the beginning of next month, so... Alright. You go back to your nap, baby girl. Thank you. Ugh. How's your new stuff, Risk? Did you get any of your new PC stuff? I think you said you're getting most of it, and then, like, the PC itself comes Wednesday, right? Start setting everything up and prepping for the new PC. Hey, Zippity Zip, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Hey Pinch, do you need crit change base stat for Rune Master, or should I just take crit multi? Yeah, you get a whole bunch of free crit from stacking intelligence, so you actually don't need that much crit chance on your gear, so crit multi is better. And then you get a bunch of ramp up crit from the closed circuit node on your lightning blast, so yeah, just stack crit multi. Wait, I didn't get the ambush, I thought I was done. It looked like the ambush. There's like an invisible wall here. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you guys have been running into that lately, but I've had a few times in the last couple days where I keep running into like an invisible object that's not there. Alright guys, gotta be a little careful. There's a lot of poison damage on this one, I need to make sure I don't die. Alright, there's the ambush. Get rid of these snakes chilling in the background. There we go. I get my mic and headphones today, and I'll get my desk all set up for my PC Wednesday. The monitor is dope, and the keyboard is going to take some getting used to, yeah? Hey, dude, I'm glad you're liking it, though. Once I get the mic and headphones today, I'll unbox everything else. Fuck yeah, dude, you'll have to send me pictures. Hi, they're doing Spark Charge and Rune Master at the moment. Hey! We're some Spark Charge enjoyers here. That's dope, man. I just want to thank you for your 2-hour Spark build guide. The amount of work is insane. You helped me fix my build, so again, huge thanks. Hey, Paddle, thanks. Appreciate the kind words, man. I'm glad the build's working out for you. Hey, Pinch, awesome Pally build. Since you're about to hit 1,000 corruption on it, any hint on your next build? Yeah, Dern. Yeah. We gave a little teaser last night on Discord. I changed up my plan for the third build. I was gonna resurrect an old build that I had created like 2-3 years ago. But I went down the theory crafting rabbit hole last night, boys. And I had so many people come in chat asking me if I have any build suggestions for this particular class, but it's one of the most outdated classes in the game, so it's really hard to build a well-rounded character on. And I think I got a really nasty setup. So I think the third build is actually, it's gonna be a shaman. How do you guys feel about that? A little shaman boy that's not Spriggan, no transformations, pure human base form shaman. Hey, Animanix, thank you for the 5 gifties, man. I appreciate you. Guys, if you got a sub from him, make sure you tell him thank you. Hey man, been lurking on YouTube a while, but thanks for always having positive vibes and answering everyone's questions. Been using Rune Master build and it's fun, thinking of Pally next, but I also, oh, we're getting kicked out, there's too many subs. Let me scroll up. But I also like speedy classes, so not sure what spellcaster next. Also appreciate that your guides are in depth and you provide loot filters as well, unlike most. Much love. Of course, man, of course. I want to set you guys up for success if you're playing one of my builds, so I try to get as much information as possible and give you all the tools and resources, man. But thank you for the love and investing in the community, man. I appreciate you. Greg B, what's up, my guy? Hey, Loaf, how's chat? In chat, how's it going? We're doing good, man. New week, we're just trying to stay healthy and overcome sickness and start grinding, dude. So, yeah, Paladin's fun. He's more of a bossing character. The next build is going to be really speedy and have really good clear. So, I don't know, maybe stick around. We'll get you covered. No way a shaman, I would love it. I know, I've said how shaman's one of the worst classes in the game, but I think I cracked the code on some theory crafting, and I think we're gonna have a really well-rounded, fun shaman. Shaman, I'm excited. Yeah, dude, I have so many people come in here all the time. They're like, are there any shaman builds? Are there any shaman builds? I have to be like, not really. So, yes, sir. Yeah, shaman rules. Shaman a caster. It will be a caster. It's gonna be a caster build, non-transformation shaman. So I probably won't leak any planners or anything like that beforehand, because I'm sick of people ripping off my builds, and I would like to at least get my build out there first before somebody rips off my build. Because Dude, I literally spent like 3 hours yesterday looking at all of the YouTube videos for all the shamans, trying to see if anybody has done something similar, just to get like ideas like on how to scale things and stuff like that. And there wasn't a whole lot out there, man. Nothing that was like past 300 corruption that was similar. So I think we got a golden ticket here on the next build, man. I think it's gonna be really, really good. I got high hopes for it. It's a risk because it's a shaman. But you know, I think it's gonna be a really good time. Like standing on poison or something. Holy shit. Leveling mine right now to repair. Hey, what's up, Jay? That's dope, man. That's dope. Yeah, the leveling process is probably going to be a little bit harder than the other two classes or builds I've made so far this patch. Because it's Shaman, you know. There's no getting around that. Some of the defenses are going to take a few levels to really flesh out. But I've played a very similar build that I made on the community tester server. And we did alright through the leveling. So I think I'll be able to manage. It won't be one-shotting everything through the campaign like the Paladin did. But I think we'll be able to make it pretty smooth. And then once we get to the end game, it's just money from there. Is a Paladin build viable to level with? Yes, it's so you have to level with something else until level 25 because you need to get 5 points into the Paladin tree so you can get access to Healing Hands. Once you get to level 25 and you get Healing Hands, it's just smooth sailing from there, man. I swapped over the moment I hit level 25. I just bought a couple pieces off the vendor and then crafted spell damage on them, and I was one-shotting everything throughout the entire campaign. So, super solid. How to message you in game? What was your pally name? Pally name is Loaf Hands, so it's right there for you. I'll leave it up for a second while I'm going through chat. Oh, Pado's trying to get the leaks, man. No, that's all I can tell you guys. I'll let you know. There is no shaman builds. My own tornado build, push 500. Hey, nice, dude, nice. Yeah, only real awesome viewers would wait for that build. Looking forward on that already. Yeah, it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. I'm excited too, man. It's really hard not to be playing it, but I need to finish pushing this guy. So I'm just gonna try to push out corruption today. And that way we can get started on the shaman hopefully in a few days. The Pally build guide won't be out till Sunday because I need like a whole day's worth of editing for it. Just to get everything planned out. So full Pally build guide will be probably on Sunday. Sunday night is when I'll be releasing that. We might start leveling the shaman before that though. It just depends on how long it takes us to like really push out corruption on the Pally and if I run into any roadblocks along the way. Yeah, current plan is to start leveling the shaman here in a few days. I cannot get that ward belt. Yeah, it's a little bit hard, Brownlee. The ward belt's annoying, my guy. I feel you, dude. I think it's way too rare for what it gives. It's like, it's just a word retention belt. Why do they need to make it that rare, man? I got like 600 ribbons of blood. Yeah. Yep. Maybe one day you'll get like a 4 LP chest piece from him. You can just instantly get crit avoidance capped. Hey, Infusorium, thanks for the biddies, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for investing in the stream. All your 3D crafting talks makes me want to make my own build. It's so much fun, dude. I love making builds. That's the main reason why I like Last Epoch, man. I feel like the 3D crafting is so good in this game. It's not as insane as like Path of Exile, where you have to have like a college degree and you have to watch 18 hours of videos a week in order to stay up to current trends. Where like anybody could literally go in and 3D craft their own build, and it's probably gonna work. It probably, you know, it's not always gonna be a 500 plus corruption pusher, But you can make like any build work into like empowered monoliths. And I love that. I love the easy barrier of entry for people to be able to make their own stuff. Holy crap, dude. I had a lot of shards there. And I got the same bug. I can't whisper you. Yeah, you just have to log out and log back in, Ramby. Yeah, if you log out and log back in, it should fix that problem. Oh my god, please shatter. There we go. Non-meta builds make it life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I try. Healing Hands was a little meta. I can't lie. Healing Hands was meta, but I really wanted to play around with it because it's a new skill. But this next one won't be meta. We're gonna make it meta, but it's not traditionally meta. We're gonna just copy your build and change one passive or two. yeah. There you go. That's how I learned the game, man. As I just played a couple people's builds, and I tried to understand why they were scaling certain things. And I'm like, oh, cool, they're taking this in combo with this, and that scales this defense or this offense. And after, you know, playing a couple other people's builds, that's when I was able to kind of build on my own knowledge and then try things out. Where it's like, oh, what if I grab this build, but I tweak this thing? How would that interact? And then slowly you start piecing it together enough where you can start doing your own stuff completely from the ground up, man. So that is definitely the first stepping stone for sure. Yeah, I highly encourage you guys to try out your own stuff too, man. It makes you so much better of a player. I hate poison spellcasters. Alright. What did we do last time? I couldn't PM you. I think you gave me your account name or something. Just add me to your friends list, man. Yeah, seriously, just like click H, add me to your friends list. I don't have to add you back for you to have me on your friends list. And then that way it should be super easy to message me whenever you want. But yeah, you should be able to add me, I believe, with either the profile name or the account or the character name. But my profile name's just Pinching Loaf. Alright, get me away from those poison guys. Why is it happening, Sad? Yeah, I'm sorry, Ramby. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, man. I saw someone trying to steal your build. Let him know about it. He banned me. Feels weird. Oh, it's all good, Ramby. It's all good. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm just trying to ignore it at this point. I'm not gonna give out the information early on builds anymore and do that, but I'm just gonna ignore it. It's all right. It is a form of flattery. They're enjoying the build. I don't care if people play my builds on stream, man. And like, if I get inspiration from something, I always give credit to it. Where it's like, hey, I saw this interaction from this person's build, and then that helped me transform it into something like this. So as long as they do that, like, totally respectful. I don't care. Just annoying when they say that it's like, oh, this was my idea. Look at the thing I came up with. What build set skill isn't bugged that has the highest single target damage? Highest single target damage, non-bugged skill. It's probably Necromancer, right? It'd have to be like Wraiths, I feel like. It's hard to know on the Marksman Lightning Trap. The Marksman Lightning Trap is really high damage. I don't think it's a bug. I think they just miscalculated how much it was going to be able to scale with double dipping with the throw damage and the melee scaling with the daggers. So I don't think that one's a bug either. But it's hard to tell because there's so many bugs going on right now with Rogue and Acolyte. And I don't really play Rogue as much to know what all the different bugs are. So I think that one's bug-free. But I don't know. But it's really hard to beat single target damage when it comes to race. Okay, I'll try. Restarted twice, still bugged. Wraith new helm, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, we just got two 1LP versions of that helmet though. It's pretty dope, man. Yeah, Necro's over here like 10 million a hit. Yeah, Necro's pretty nuts, dude. Yeah, so that's probably like the least buggy build that does like really high single target. That's how I used to farm all of my super high corruption bosses, just like fucking Wraith Necro and just instant delete everything. Hey Sidsock, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Team-oriented build for just nuking bosses. Yeah, it's probably just Healing Hands Paladin to make sure you can't survive. And then like a support Primalist because they can give you a whole bunch of extra flat spell damage and crit. Sadly, I don't think crit avoidance actually applies to your team anymore. I think they got rid of that before the patch actually went live for multiplayer. So I don't think marksman support is really a thing. Sorry, guys. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure crit avoidance doesn't apply to your teammates. We got 44, 53, keep current. Should be running into a Shade of Orbis here soon. Chris, you know me, wonder if there's a... Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize that was you, Risky, sorry. I was just trying to read it while I was doing the boss. But yeah, there's some cool team-oriented stuff. Yo, how you doing, love? Good to see you. What you cooking for the next build? Oh, Anton, you just missed the chat about it, man. We were just talking about it. I switched gears a little bit, and we're not going to be revisiting one of my old builds anymore because I cooked something up in the kitchen, and I'm really excited about it, man. And it's like one of the things that people are asking me for the most in the stream. So I'm actually going to be doing a shaman build. I think I figured out a really good way to deal with defenses on the shaman and make it really fun and fast with good offense. So yeah, I think shaman spellclass here is going to be the next build, man. I'm not going to go into too much of the scaling or anything until I start like leveling the build. But we'll probably start that here in a couple days after I push the paladin to like around 1,000 corruption, or until I hit a wall. You're trying the Flame Necro skills? Yeah, Flame Necro's a classic, man. It's pretty good. It did receive a little bit of nerfs coming into the patch, but I think it's still totally fine. That someone's got 2 OP on it, huh? I still want one of these rings to like hit really good, man. My res at. It's got all my stun avoidance. Alright, poison damage is gonna really hurt me for a second, boys, but I just want to see what this procs. It's got 17 Weaver's Will, so that could be pretty juicy. So I might get one shot at some poison shit, just because I lost half my poison res, but we'll see. Or those squirrels pound single target, right? Squirrels can do pretty good single target, I believe. I haven't looked into it since 1.0, but I think they should be still pretty good. The Necro's really good at everything risky for like single target, clear. It's just kind of annoying to build around minions sometimes. But yeah. Bro, I'm getting tilted. I will just type the stats. Yeah, that's really weird, Ramby. Do you have me on your friends list, man? I guess not. No one's popping up on my friends list. Maybe there's something bugged right now with it. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I just have no one playing. Maxwell tier 7 int, Mystic Plate. Other one is 16 Tyrant Regalia. The 24 one is better, even though I'm losing 12% gas speed. Yeah, the int would be better, Remby. Oh no, I hate Shaman. Dude, no, we're gonna make it good. We're gonna make it good, man, I promise. It'll be super solid. You have any fire-related Warlock? Not gonna use the word shit, but just want to play. Someday. Someday, Enton. When this guy right here comes to life. When our 3LP Spine of Malatros can be used, and they fix the bug with it, that is when I will make a Fire Warlock build. But today is not that day. Sadly. Hey dude, hey, what's up Shadow? How's it going, man? Just hope your Shaman is not going to be 2 red rings. No, it is not. No, it is not. It is not using Red Ring of Atlaria. Going to go flame into Wraith to, if I drop the helmet, see if it's possible for the next players. Yeah, it should be pretty common, man. If you just set up a bunch of prophecies for helmets, you'll drop a bunch. So we just dropped 2 1LP helmets today. And then I think I dropped some yesterday as well. I dropped 2 yesterday. So yeah, if you're doing the unique prophecies for helmets, man, you'll hit it for sure. Which old build were you going to revisit? It was gonna be Sack Necro. Yeah, it was gonna be Sack Necro. That's what we were gonna do. It's probably my most fan favorited build. Or I even had somebody comment when the patch dropped, and they're like, "Please revisit this build. This is the whole reason why I started playing Last Epoch." So someday, we'll hit the Sack Necro back up. I saw some people try it on the patch, and I think they fucked a lot of shit up on it. So someday we'll do it. Question for Rune Master Loot Filter: why do you have daggers highlighted bright yellow? Let me look at the loot filter. I haven't looked at it in a minute. Are you just talking about this one? It shouldn't have. Oh, this one's just a fixes because it's T6. You can still shatter it if it's a good stat. But once you go into the end game one, it shouldn't have that on there. So it should be item type, and it should only be wand. So yeah, once you go to the strict loot filter, it'll pull that out. But yeah, that's just in case you want the shards or the rare shit. Oh, let me change my loot filter back, huh? That'd probably be smart. There we go. It says player not found. Am I offline on Steam or something? Here, try it now, Ramby. I can take a look at the Discord, but yeah, check it out. Yeah, I like the 24 intelligence one better, and you can still craft on it, which means you can make it even better. Yeah, man. Yeah, the messages might actually work now, though. I think maybe it's because I was offline on Steam. I'm sorry if it was my problem, man. Hey, Love, how's the palette today? It's doing good, Love. It's doing good. Yeah, we're just pushing, just trying to see where the build ends up. So, yeah, man, we're having a good time. How does the Sack Necro work? So it's technically not Sack Necro anymore because they changed the actual ability itself. But you get your skeleton mages to cast, what do they call it? It's Profane something now. But it basically is like sacrifice ability where it rips apart your skeletons, your regular skeletons, and causes them to explode. And you can make your skeletons summon like 3 skeletons with every cast, and they give you mana and ward every time they die. And so they just kind of solve their own mana problems, where you can just infinitely spam these monsters, and you can spam them at the target location, and your skeletons, your mages will just instantly blow them up. So it creates these giant explosions on the screen all over the place, and then you can get a fuck ton of ward. But yeah, there was some new tech I was going to do that was going to give him even like crazier amounts of ward. But I didn't have enough time to really like toy around with the damage numbers on it to get the damage up a little bit higher. And I came across the shaman stuff where like, oh shit, I can do this. And more people were asking for shaman builds. And so I think that'll be really fun to just do something new. But at some point I'll go back and revisit it. I already have the everything 3 crafted out on it. I just need to do some damage number testing. Okay, I need to move to the end one, then, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, the filter will be, in the video description for you. Just super strict filter. Any unique spoilers for the shaman? I hate shaman, but I trust you that much, so I'm gonna level 1 right now. Please give me something to farm. Hey, fuck, dude. What do I give you a spoiler? Let me think. Dude, if I tell you any of the uniques, it's gonna give it away. Let me check the alternate version of the build that I'm probably gonna level with. I think it's kind of the same thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe when we get closer, maybe when we start leveling the shaman, I'll let you know. The uniques you probably already have. Because if you saw them, you would probably already be picking them up. So, I'll let you know that. Your next build, Shaman? Yeah, we're gonna do Shaman Shadow. I got some theory crafted stuff, but I think I can make a really fucking dope Shaman build. How do you do your damage number testing? I normally see interactions and get general damage numbers from the dummies. And then I'll normally do various tests throughout Empowered Monoliths to see what that's reflecting to with like real damage numbers against enemies that have like resistance and stuff like that. And just try to get like a range and an average of like what it's actually hitting. How do I pick that up? What's the stat priority part for the Paladin build, attunement, cast speed, crit multi? So I've been leaning more away from attunement, actually. So right now, I would say your biggest stat priority is cast speed, because we're proccing a lot of stuff. And the more cast speed you have, the more procs you're getting. So it's the more self-ignites you're putting on yourself, which gives you flat damage. The more smites that you're casting, that means the more healing hands that you're casting, which means the more ward you're getting. So I've been actually prioritizing and switching over to mostly cast speed, and then just making sure I'm like at least like 85% crit. So yeah, try to get a lot of crit, get like 85% plus, then just try to go mostly cast speed crit multi. And then on like the chest piece, I actually try to get a lot of mana. because mana turns into flat damage and cast speed for your smites because of the Devotion Amulet. So that's why I'm at almost 600 mana right now, is from stacking a little bit of extra mana in places. So it's kind of a weird combo of a couple different stats. But yeah, I think the cast speed is actually the king. Don't know, I guess it's on my end. I keep failed. Oh, that's so weird, man. Yeah, I am live, or I am online now on Steam, so I was thinking maybe that was the issue. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ramby. Don't let chat push you around. Yeah. I like having a little bit of secrets there. It keeps you guys on the edge of your seat too. Do you have any way to estimate the damage on a build before you actually play it? That's typically it. It's just doing dummy hits and then like seeing what it actually translates to over over actual monsters. So typically, if I'm able to hit a dummy for like over 100k, that means I should be able to get to like 20 to 40k hits on them when they have like armor and resistance. And that's typically a good range for damage, depending on how fast of a casting speed build you're playing. So like most of my smite hits are like 20-ish k or something like that, but I cast really fast, and then I'm also proccing Healing Hands on top of that. That's also doing damage with every cast. So every cast I'm actually getting out like, you know, 40, 50k or something like that, which is a pretty respectable number. Like you can do 1,000 corruption with that damage, and especially with how fast I'm casting them. So yeah, try to get to like at least 100k plus hits on the dummy for most builds, unless it's just absurdly fast casting. And that should give you a fairly good damage result. Trapper's really broken today. I started running Annihilating Lagan within phases. Yeah, the Trapper is really strong damage-wise. Lacking defensively, but really strong damage. What's that? Oh my gosh. Like, wouldn't show me. Okay, bro, I have every unique save for that exact reason. Never know what you're gonna come up with next. I want to say thanks again for your passion. Keeping my late experience exciting all the time. Hey, I appreciate you, Etten. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's all good, can't wait for the Shaman, not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked, man. It's so hard for me sometimes, just being content creator. It's like, God, I gotta finish this build, but I'm so ready for my next one, because I get, like, so hyped about it. So, yeah, we're gonna have fun, though. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna drop a lot of items now. What's this one? Fire damage? Okay. Starting to get to those high level corruptions where we start getting a lot of shit. If only you got channel predictions on Twitch, it would be awesome to be able to guess what the main damage spell you're gonna use. Channel predictions, yeah. Orb is so hard now at 500 corruption with Rude Master Lightning Blast. Yeah, the single target's gonna be the hardest part, man. I was able to kind of smoke everything until like 750, 800 corruption. So I just try to focus on making sure you're getting more cast speed and intelligence, and that should help bump up those damage numbers a little bit, Kogek. Yeah, the bosses are definitely the hardest part of the Rune Master for sure. What's the fun way to level a Shaman? I like flashy shit on screen. Fun way to level Shaman. Most people level it with totems, but I don't really like totems. I honestly, when I leveled mine, I just leveled it with Gathering Storm, man. It was kind of fun. I'd look at some Gathering Storm shit. You inspired me to make my own build for the first time, and it actually worked out. I'm doing 700 corruption at the moment, still pushing further. Hey, Mallows, that's awesome, dude. What build are you playing? What kind of scaling are you doing? I can't even do 100 corruption right now. Oh, you'll get there, Xan. You'll get there, man. You got it, I believe.
Stand down or die.
I'm gonna take a look at Shaman, got me curious, yeah? Yeah, man, take a look at the Shaman. Oh, I forgot I even checked the ring to see what stats it rolled. I forgot I have, like, no poison res on right now. Yeah, there's some cool shit that you can do. The biggest problem if you're trying to make your own Shaman build, guys, is defensively they really struggle. So I looked at a whole bunch of different ways to try to scale that based on the type of character I was playing that wouldn't be too much of an investment outside of the original character plan. And it took me a little while to kind of piece together everything, but I think we got in a good spot. Alright, what do we hit on the ring? Poison res? Alright, I guess poison res isn't too bad. As long as I can hit healing effectiveness and maybe stun avoidance, that'd be really dope. I was able to get this ring yesterday, guys. Pretty good. Got a whole bunch of stun avoidance on there. So, the fire res is obviously useless, but that stun avoidance I think has been really helping. I was getting stunned constantly since I'm kind of a very low HP build. What was your conclusion for defense? We'll be alright. We'll be pretty good, dude. Yeah, defenses I think will be solid. I might not be able to, like, be healing hands defense, but it's enough to be respectable defenses for, like, for one of my builds, you know? And we won't need to face sync everything like the Shaman. We'll have a little bit of range on our character with like really good AoE. So for Paladin, what's better, Shock or Ignite on hit, or Frailty? So I don't play Lightning, so I don't really have a purpose for Shock. You do use some Ignite shenanigans, but you get all the Ignite you need because I'm getting 75% here, and I'm getting 100% right here from the Soulfire. So you don't actually even need Ignite. So getting like Frailty or Armor Shred is better. I don't have any Frailty chance right now, but that would actually add another layer of defense, so eventually I'd like to get a little bit of Frailty chance, probably on the gloves, but then I get a lot of Armor Shred already on my idols, so yeah, I'd probably prioritize Frailty chance. I got some ideas from other builds for Blade Dancer, but couldn't find a decent one that uses low life, so it's a low life Shadow Cascade utilizing Potion Belt with the auto Death Potion shift. Okay. Got the original idea from Shadow Dagger low life build, but I didn't really like the playstyle. Sick, dude. That's dope, man. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Find interactions that look enjoyable and look fun to you, and try to find different ways to implement them in different setups. That is definitely how you start theory crafting for sure. Totem heals you and does damage. Seems like a no-brainer way to level at least. Yeah, some of the totem tech early on is really good. I kind of want to get one more Shade of Orbis, or Gaze of Orbis here. Yeah, let's take this node right here. Yeah, is it? I haven't actually messed around with Grim Dawn. It's one of the few action RPGs that's like really popular that I haven't ever messed around with. I almost did, but it was right at the same time that I found Last Epoch, and so I went with Last Epoch. But that was almost the game I played when I was in the search for a new action RPG many years ago. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm kind of glad I went with Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch has a brighter future at the current moment. Maybe if they come out with a new Grim Dawn, like a full new version, then it'd be pretty dope. But I think it's starting to get towards the end of its life cycle at least. But it seemed like it has some really good tech in there, and I see a lot of people rave about it. So it'd be cool if they would make one that was more up to date. Howdy, dude. Where can I find your guide for 700 Rune Master? So if you just look at my videos on YouTube, so go to my YouTube channel and click on videos. Look at the last video I posted, and that has a full in-depth guide on how to play the Rune Master. You should really play Grim Dawn. Yeah. I feel like it'd be too much of a time investment at this point. Where I'm already so invested into Last Epoch as my like content creation. I feel like it would probably take away too much from that. Got a new add-on. I did hear about the new add-on, but yeah, I don't know if it's enough to like resurrect the game, right? Because I think like player count wise, it's a little bit lower nowadays. But I think I've heard nothing but good things from it. Prediction is gonna be Maelstrom. Yeah, is that what you think? Titan Quest 2 feels okay, man. Yeah, I've heard good things about that too. I'm excited for Path of Exile too. That's probably the next ARPG I try. Is definitely going to be Path of Exile. I think the schedule is probably a little too busy right now to be jumping into action RPGs outside of like Path of Exile. Nah, I got hit. I've got a Catalyst to Slam T7 cast speed, but it's got a T3 minion health fix. Any advice on the smartest way to remove it? I doubt sealing it would work. By Chaos and Prey. There's not a ton of mods on a Catalyst. And yeah, if it was a tier 2, I would definitely say try to go for the seal. But yeah, the likelihood of sealing it goes down drastically. And if you do attempt the seal, that's going to get rid of one extra Chaos attempt. If it were mine, I would probably do a Chaos and Prey. It's a pretty good chance that it hits something useful, but it is RNG, you know. So you know, do what you feel is going to be best. But if it were my item, that would probably be the option. Maybe go for one attempt at the seal and then do the Chaos and Prey. But at least if you do the Chaos and Prey now, you'll get more chances. That sometimes I run out of potions during long boss. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, the only thing you could really do is just getting like potion find chance, but that would be kind of a wasted stat. I feel like it would gimp you too much. All right, both these are 1627. Ooh, love me some PoE. Yeah, I like PoE. I've had a lot of great chaos luck. I'm gonna go for it. Hey, let's do it. It'll be T4, T5. Yeah, exactly, dude. You got it. You got it. Crit Strike Mowgli, let's go. Easy, Dread. Easy. I have really mixed feelings about PoE 2. I have over 30k hours in PoE 1, and I don't know. I just didn't like the change. It seems like they're changing it to be more like last epoch, and I'm good with that. But I don't know. I haven't played it yet myself, so we'll see. I try not to judge too much until I get my hands on it and I get a chance to play it. Oh, hey Fuzzy. Sorry, I didn't see your hydrate. I'll finish off my smoothie for you, man. But I appreciate you. And then thanks for the follow, Sappy. How's it going, man? What build you playing? All right, I need to remember to get a drink after this. Captivus, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Queen Belt has that mod. It's just the bosses don't drop potions. Oh yeah, true. All right, let's hope this fucker doesn't have a poison damage or the over the head meteor. I'm gonna try to tank everything, guys, and just be a brain dead idiot. I think based on his current spells, we should be alright. Those dang stuns are annoying, though. I'm gonna try not to just stand directly in the pool. Yeah, we're good. As long as I'm just clipping the pool, it seems like it's fine. Why did he only slam one time there? He had that slam ability the whole time, but he only did it once. Feels kind of busted, huh? His fucking face ink and everything. I forgot I had a bunch of helmet prophecies. Oh, I got an amulet in there, boys. Alright, come on. Come on. There's a prismatic gaze, but it has no LP. Oh. I'm gonna wait to look at the amulet. Alright, boys. LP Omni right here. Never lucky. Never lucky. That's our first Omni on this character, though. No LP, huh? Yeah, it's pretty bad on some of those res rolls, too. I still have a hard time not picking him up, though. Rage? Yeah, dude. Never lucky. It's all good. All good. What's that bump the corruption up to, though? I'm curious. I didn't even look at how much corruption it was going to give us. I can't remember. 788? We're getting there. Let me update the title here as we make our push to 1,000. I was farming Helms and I managed to get a 4 LP Snowblind. Is there any builds out there that would use this? Like Frostbite builds are pretty good. Gives you a bunch of chill chance on there, which some of those guys can convert the chill chance over to like Frostbite damage or like freeze rate. So yeah, that's typically it. Good evening. Hey, how's it going, Crows? Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink just because I'm still kind of sick, and so if I don't have like constant fluids, I'll start coughing a bunch. So I'll just be right back. I'm just gonna grab a water and a NOS. Alrighty, guys. I did grab a water this time for the hydrates for you guys. Make sure I'm drinking some waters. Want to see my omnis? Yeah. Send me a whisper, Enton. Show me your omni. Dude, if you guys get dope drops, I absolutely want to see them. Yeah, if you get something with like high LP or like perfect roll shit, yeah, like, or it's like super rare like an omnis, that's good. Yeah, show me that shit. I've gotten a little bit of a collection of omnis now. We're starting to get quite a few. Still nothing but poison res, huh? We can only get 2 more tiers on poison res, and then it has to give us a another stat. But it's at least capping our poison res for the time being. Oh, exactly 75. Nice. It's NOS time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I did get a water at least this time, too. I'll balance them out. I'm trying, boys. Send it. I don't see it popping up yet. I wonder if everyone's having problems with me. Hold up, guys. Let me re-log in really quick, just in case it's my problem, because that's the second person that's been having a hard time sending me shit. So let me re-log just to be safe. You guys like my third character on that character sheet? I don't know if you guys saw it, but yeah, I convinced my friend, but not you. Okay, Ramby, I'm sorry, man, if it was my fault. All right, try to send me a message now. See if that works. I see it getting out, and it worked the other day. Yeah, try again, Enton. Hopefully it works now. That worked. All right, let's see. Okay. Omni with health and stun avoidance. T6. That could be good for some like low life builds. It's not bad. Not bad. Oh wow, that is bugging out. Get that off the screen. There it is. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's pretty dope, dude. Little 1 LP guy. Yeah, I haven't gotten a 1 LP one yet. I've gotten like 10 of them. My Falcon loves it. Oh, I bet. Yeah, you're playing low life Falcon, aren't you? That was the big thing I need on this guy, man. I was able to squeeze in some stun avoidance on one of my rings, and it made the world of a difference. And if I could get 2 of my rings with it, I would be balling. It would be super, super dope. Okay, so it looks like I just upgraded my poison res to tier 6 on the ring. So I can only get 1 more stat into poison res before it's going to give me my other stat and see if the ring's actually worth something. I've gone through like 20 of these rings on this character so far, but still haven't hit anything super good. Alright, there's the tier 7. Yeah, tier 7 poison res. Alright. Oh look, we got another one just in case it doesn't work out. Perfect timing. I saw the Rune Master build and think I have some of the uniques needed farming with my Necro. Hey, nice, dude. Nice, Ruthless. Yeah, I mean, you don't need the uniques either to play the build. The uniques are just kind of needed once you start pushing heavy corruption. The Enigma is the biggest one, just to like spike your damage like crazy. But yeah, man, that's dope. All right, we got our fix added to the ring. Hopefully, it's a good one. Please be good. Critical strike avoidance. That's a dead stat. We don't have enough Weaver's Will to share for that to still be good. Because that could potentially eat up another 6 Weaver's Will, and then we'd only have 3 Weaver's Will left. So yeah, I think that one's a dud. But we just dropped a new one with 19 Weaver's Will right after that, so we're just gonna throw that guy in. Dang it, that could have potential with that poison res. That's rough. Oh well. I'm playing Bleed Falcon, no low life, but in the future maybe. Hard to fit in right now. Sun Avoidance still helps a lot. Yeah, if you're still kind of low on HP, for sure. Yeah, I got this guy yesterday, and that Sun Avoidance made a massive difference in survivability on this character. I'm helping my friend get a good Enigma to slap. He has a has none T7 with crit multi or spell casting. Okay, nice dude, Ramby. That's what's up. Open the boys. I like it. Yeah, I don't really know what to help you guys farm on this build. Because I kind of wanted it to make it a tradition where the last day I played a character... Oh, shit. Speaking of stuns. The last day of the character, I, like, help you guys farm something, but my corruption's in the Age of Winter. So it's like, I can help you farm a pair of Yulia boots, I guess, but those aren't really hard to get. And that's the only timeline I really have pushed out, like, high corruption. Thank you, babe. I'll take a look at that in just a second. Fuck off. Spear guys. Holy shit. There's like 3 of them. These guys have such a high stun chance. Yeah, this is why I need another ring with stun avoidance on it. There's a couple monsters that have increased stun chance and to like ridiculous levels. And those spear guys are one of them. Right, let's take out all these fucking archers. They can just hit me from a million miles away. Alright, get me out of here. Alright, one sec, guys. My wife wants to order food for lunch, so let me see, see what she wanted to order. Thank you, babe. Alright, alright. Yeah. I usually play solo, but he started on Legacy. Okay. There you go. You can enjoy Genji Winter yourself. It's okay. I know, dude. There's like no good drops off of it. Like, it's so easy to get at least a half decent pair of the boots. It's just like, whatever. Those are both kind of cool. I don't need that guy, though. I think I've got a couple, like, 3 LP ones of those. I'm just over here killing my moose man. It's by my damn self. So guilds win, right, dude? Ah, guys, I can't wait until they add like a guild system to the game. You know how dope that would be, just to have everybody in the community just be able to be in one place, and then we can send items to each other. Just like, oh shit, check this stuff out. What should I do with this? That is the dream. I just really hope if they add a guild system, that if they do have a player cap, that it's not like fucking 20 people or something. Because then that would be really stupid, and there's like no way I could keep everybody in the same guild. Yeah, I really hope we get a guild system. That'd be dope, though, for the community. you have any silly stories from your university times that you can tell? That I can tell? That doesn't incriminate myself, Sweezy? That makes it a lot harder. I don't know. I don't drink vodka anymore. Me and vodka are no-goes. I got really bad alcohol poisoning one time. One of my friends we had to take to the hospital to get their stomach pumped because they just drank way too much. Because, like, I'm not a super big dude. I'm only 5'7", and they were, like less than 5 feet tall, and they drank the same amount I did that got me alcohol poisoning. And so, yeah, we had to take them out to get their stomach pumped, and it was not a good time. I had this, like, tiny little dorm bathroom, too, that was literally, like, this wide. And I was swaying so bad with how intoxicated I was. And it was, like, tile walls instead of just, like, regular, like, drywall and stuff. And I was literally hitting my head on both sides of the wall because I was just swaying and felt so nauseous. I'm surprised I didn't give myself a concussion. But yeah, that was not a good night. No more vodka for me. Then it'll be kick after 2 days offline. Yeah, I'd probably have to do something like you could earn a spot with like channel points or something like that. I wouldn't want to do anything like sub related, I don't think, and nothing that costs money. But maybe like if they added limited spots, we could do like channel point redemptions where it's like we kick the person that's been in the guild for the longest or something, and then you can come in, and then that person can get back in with channel points or something like that. That'd be kind of cool because that would encourage like stream interaction, and but I hope it doesn't have to be that way. I hope they just give us like I don't know, like 1,000 guild member limit or something like that. And then it wouldn't be a problem. Or just no limit. But I know that can be kind of hard. Some of the bigger streamers would have way too hard of a problem with that. There was no limit. Just having like fucking 10,000 people be in your guild. Hold up, guys, sorry. It's harder to read the long chats when I'm in the echo. Now that we're pushing higher corruption, I do actually have chances of dying. Especially when I'm doing a Spire. Frostclaw, your Mad Lightning Ruse, or Plasma Orb, all viable corruption, pushing in your opinion. Lightning, Stutter, casting playstyle, a little for me, but that's most of the Runemeyer. Yeah, they're all drastically different as far as like playstyle and like what you need to get them going. So Plasma Orb is a very clunky playstyle, but some people really like the rotation-based playstyles. Frostclaw is really good, but it requires a lot of like resource management to get your character going. And then Mad Lightning is really strong. It doesn't. I think Frostclaw out DPS's Mad Lightning. But the Mad Lightning requires very little playstyle investment, where anyone can kind of pick it up and do really well with it. So it just kind of depends what playstyle you like, man. Yeah. Yeah, Frostclaw is pretty valid. Most people, it seems like, dislike the Plasma Orb playstyle, though. So I think the Plasma Orb can be strong, but yeah, it's just that overcoming the awkwardness of how you play is really hard for a lot of people. And I'm having to kick yourself from the guild regularly for being in the longest, true. Gonna be cleaning, keep you in the background, have a good stream. Oh, hey, Jax, I appreciate you being here, though, man. Thank you. Of course, man. Hey, Kasola, thanks for the follow. How's it going? What build you playing, Kasola? Another Spire. Can we get, like, lenses that work similar to the prophecies, where I can have, like, 100% reduced chance to have echoes with spires in them? Give us our Atlas tree for echoes, man. I'm ready for it. Let me customize it. No more spires, and no more poison, guys. No more arenas for me? Yeah, that's another one I know a lot of people wish would go away. I don't mind the arenas too much because they're kind of easy for chat unless I'm really high corruption. Because I can kind of just stand in one place and hold down my cast button, and I'll probably still be alive at the end of it. But yeah, the spires are, especially if they're a Wengari spire that just one-shot you, no matter how tanky you are. Yeah, those are a little bit rough at high corruptions. Alright, so we got a bow. That's 3 LP, huh? Too bad you like can't play really a strong crit build with that minus crit multi. It's so rough. But 3 LP is pretty good on that. What did I hit on this ring? Oh, that's rough. Necrotic damage, dodge rating, Ellie res. That's crazy it gave me so many mods so quickly, though. Do I finish this out? I'm gonna finish it out. What if it just gets a random mod, it avoids the crit avoidance, and just gives me a T7 healing effectiveness, right? We'll ride it out, we'll see what happens. It caps our poison res at least, so it's not too bad of a ring. One question between your Mad Lightning and Artillery Spark Charge, which one do you think is stronger? I haven't looked too much into the Artillery Spark Charge, to be honest, Amir. I'm not really a rogue player. If a build really catches my eye, like the trapping build, then I'll dig through it a lot more, but I haven't really dug through it. The one thing I can tell you is that I am sure that my build is considerably more tanky than any of the rogue stuff I've been seeing going around the intranet the last few weeks since 1.0. I'm sure mine is way tankier, but I don't know which one does like more damage. Love your builds, by the way. Of course, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Yeah, there's some nuts damage going out on some of the rogue builds, so I wouldn't be surprised if it has much higher DPS than mine. But yeah, I should win the tank battle there. Sometimes you get those slow mobs that take forever. That's true. Depending on the layout of the arena. Like the one that is like super, it's just like a nice clean circle, and you just have a bunch of pillars around you, and you're kind of like in the little dip there. Like that arena is not too bad. It doesn't take them too long to get to you, but if you get the one that's on the docks at nighttime, that arena is abysmally slow. Like so bad. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it just improved my crit avoidance there. So it needs to hit a new stat here soon. Alright, alright. Two improvements to the crit avoidance. Oh no, not the rogue, I mean the ice claw. Oh, the ice claw. Got it. Okay, so compared to Ice Claw, Ice Claw is more resource management, so you have a lot harder time obtaining mana. I think it is higher DPS. I've heard people say that my version is tankier, but I don't know because I haven't played Ice Claw since 1.0. Sorry, I thought you were talking about... There's some weird Spark Charge shit with like some of the rogue builds, so I thought that's what you were talking about. Alright, so that's tier 3. So I need to hit all 7 of these on a new mod for it to be good. Yeah. Yeah, fishing. Yeah, sorry if I misunderstood. It's a bit high. It's a bit high. I run a one of the new Ryzen CPUs, and they run really fucking hot, dude. So hot. Like I've got a really nuts water cooler on there, and I've got a lot of airflow in the PC, and it still is just like melting, man. It's so fucking hot. Yeah, I don't think I even have anything else running in the background that could really cool it down. It's just when I'm streaming, it gets a little bit hotter. Let me make sure everything's working on the temps here. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at a couple things real quick. Thanks for being patient. I just want to make sure the ramps are set up accordingly for this, for the temp curves. Yeah. It should cool itself down a little bit, but yeah, dude, my CPU runs really, really fucking hot. That's just how the new Ryzen 7s work, man. It's so annoying. Hey Loaf, I heard you mention the Fire Whip Warlock build the other day. You said you were waiting for a bug fix to make it your next build. What is the bug about? So yeah, if you look on the weapon, I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but there's a weapon that makes the Fire Whips or a thing. The weapon itself is supposed to have all of the fissure nodes on the fissure skill tree scale your whips. That is not taking place. Most of the nodes on the tree are not scaling properly with the Fire Whips, and so you literally can't get any scaling going on the build. So yeah, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. Oh, I see you think a bunch. Yeah, no worries. How do I level this build? From level 1 to 25, I leveled it as hammers. If you want to see like a generic way to level hammers, put an exclamation point hammer, and that will give you a build planner for it. The reason why you level as hammers at the early levels is you don't have access to any spells on Paladin until the very end of the Sentinel tree. You get access to Smite, and then 5 levels into Paladin, you can get access to Healing Hands. So I don't level as this build until I get Healing Hands with 5 points into Paladin. So that should be around level 25 that you get that. Once you get that, you can swap over to a full spell build and play this build the rest of the way there. Frostclaw variant is probably stronger, but requires a bit more investment to get it going. Yeah, it's definitely got higher DPS, which is strong, for sure. Yeah. No, it's not just set up with default Rambi, yeah. I run one of the high-end, like, Corsair water coolers. I forget the exact model, but yeah. He's other than Temporal Sanctum. Not anymore. They don't really sell for anything anymore, Core. It is getting a lot hotter than it normally does. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe something's going on with it. It's normally, like, low 80s, but it's been bumping up today for some reason. It says that everything's running fine, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have an issue with the pump or something. I don't think I hear anything. Yeah, it doesn't sound like the pump's, like, acting up. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll know if it kicks me off, right? But yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll look at it later after stream. Do you know any Void Knight build that can push through 1000 corruption? I'm kind of stuck at 400 C for Echo Warpath. You want to know a good way to look for builds? Let me show you. Let me show you a really good resource for that. In case you guys are wondering or ever want to see like if a build can use like a certain unique or anything like that. So if you just go to the LE Planner website on LassiePock Tools and go to builds, it'll give you a list of a bunch of creator builds, and then you can filter by different things. So I can go to like Void Knight. And now the kind of rule of thumb is I don't do anything that doesn't have a YouTube tag, because that YouTube tag will bring me to that YouTube video. And so that way I can actually see people playing and see what corruption they're going on. But then I can see, okay, we got different Void Knight here. I don't see any corruption tags on here. But you can kind of like look through and see the different YouTube videos, check them out. You can select like the different patches, like 1.0 or the most recent patch. Check out for like, look for like certain types of content creators with their name. You got Ali, Jay the Product, a whole bunch of different stuff here. And And then you can also like filter by the different uniques that the build uses, and in case there's like unique that you really want to see if like it's good. So that's typically how I check for stuff like that. So there's certain like content creators that I tend to avoid, or certain ones that I like. I'm not going to go over which ones. Yeah, there's certain guys that they'll make better builds than others. But yeah, just click the little YouTube icon there, and it'll show you. It'll bring you to the YouTube video, and then you can see like what level of corruption they're doing and stuff like that. I don't know any off the top of my head that's like super strong right now for like 1.0. Not a lot of people are playing Void Knight, so I don't know what people are actually going for at the current moment, man. Can't wait for the guide for this one. I moved from the Mad Lightning to Warlock now, only because I'm waiting for your pally. After using your Lightning guide, there's no other guide maker I can use. So thorough. Keep up the good work, but hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Ninja. Thank you, man. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Things have been going well. But yeah, I'll have this build guide out on Sunday, guys. So that'll be my next day off stream, where I can just put in a bunch of hours into editing. I'll start piecing it together kind of like after stream and trying to get a little bit more planned. That way I'm not doing the whole editing session in one day like I did last time. But yeah, that's the plan, is to have it fully released on Sunday for you guys. And it'll be pretty in-depth, just like the Rune Master one. Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words. Because you are a single PC streaming as well, so yeah. Yep, yeah, I do a single streaming PC setup right now, so it does run a little bit hotter. But yeah, these new Ryzen chips, man, are so rough for temperatures. At first, I thought like my computer was literally on fire, and I was like Googling a bunch of stuff, and they're like, yeah, no, these chips just run really fucking hot compared to like normal CPUs. And he's charging a lot this time. No way that hit me. Oh, come on. Alright, do your ad phase, man. Another charge? What the fuck? Why is it being so mobile? There it is. Alright, now I can focus on getting my mana down and everything. On Helm is +4 Lightning Blast better than... no, Intellect is better on the Rune Master than getting extra levels on Lightning Blast. So what you get for extra levels of Lightning Blast is you basically get extra cast speed. And you get cast speed for free by stacking Intelligence because of the Mad Alchemist ladle. So it is better just to go full-on Intelligence if possible. Extra levels of Lightning Blast isn't bad, but yeah, it's better just for the Intelligence. Alright, there we go. Like he was... Did I have like cooldown recovery or something? I don't think so. Like he was doing a lot more shit. Yeah, my video card temperatures are pretty good for the most part. Ooh! Get a cast speed gloves. And it's tier 7. Boys, we might be doing some glove crafting. Is that tier 5 health though? It's tier 4 health. Fuck. The one build I like don't actually want any health on. Interesting. I think we still try to craft it, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, boys. Let me show you how to craft the gloves for this build. It's like the most important thing because you have to get the health drain. I know I've showed this a few times, but I'm gonna show you how to deterministically get the mod for that. So let me set this up so you guys can see it on stream. Alright, if you guys want the calculator for doing this, type in !insight, and it will give you the calculator that I'm going to show you how to use. Alright, So this is the calculator right here. It's from Tunk Lab. And make sure it's over on gloves. And basically what it does is it adds up the total number of tiers on an item, and that tells you what is going to be the mod that you're going to get from the experimental modifier here. So right there. So right here I have a tier 2 crit chance, a tier 7 cast speed, and a tier 4 health, and then no suffix. So right now it's actually already the ideal setup for me. I'm a little scared that this is going to upgrade tiers. But what you would do, if it's not that way already, then you would just add modifiers and start crafting the glove just like you normally would. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. We're going to switch this glyph over to a glyph of insight. And I'm going to upgrade this crit chance. It's going to turn into that missing health. There we go. Percent of current health, lost per second. Percent of missing health gained as ward per second. That's mandatory for the build. Man. I'm worried this is going to crit, but I really want to try to get that seal off. Let me just chaos it. We'll play it safe. Let me see what we get. Dodge rating? No! Dodge rating? Fuck, dude. Alright, the only way that these gloves aren't dead is if I can pull that dodge rating off, and I'm running out of forging potential. So let me seal this. Okay. Now it's a 50-50 if I pull off the dodge rating, and then it's probably another 50-50 if I don't use all my forging potential by pulling off the dodge rating. Oh, that hurt my soul, dude. Alright, let's go. 50-50. I'm fine. It's cool. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, that's how you fuck up a pair of gloves. That's how you fuck up a pair of gloves real fast. Oh man. Of all the things, dodge rating. For Runemaster, 20 to 24 points are in the Mortal Capacitor and Final Spark, right? Yeah, you're getting the extra damage multipliers, and then you're getting the thing that auto procs it, which I believe is Final Spark, where it doesn't have to do the delay, and then after that it's just cast speed. Yeah. Break, yeah. For experimental mod, I didn't know that could happen. No, so the crit wasn't the experimental mod up here. I needed to turn the crit into the experimental mod. So by using the glyph. Yeah, that was a rip for sure. What's that thing pushing in your forehead? That is the nail that I just drove into there. Or sorry, not pushing, pulsing. Yeah. You know, made a brick in a pair of glove videos. Yep. That's true. That's why you need Merchant Guild and some mills. Yeah. It's all good. It happens. Man, I want a tier 7 cast speed so bad. That would've been dope. I watched your Paladin leveling VOD yesterday and leveled my Paladin alongside you, basically. It was a ton of fun, and I learned a lot and really enjoyed making the filters with you. Hey! Thank you, Brian. Thank you. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Thank you for the kind words, my guy. He's working for Blizzard and Summable. Yeah. I do have a lot of Blizzard merch behind me, so it adds up. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I even activated the Exile Mage. I'm so distraught on my lost pair of gloves there. Oh, we got a wand, boys. 1 LP, never lucky. Never lucky. Hey man, you give me a 4 LP ladle and maybe I go back to the Rune Master. Need to drain my mana, I'm not paying attention. I heard your soul leave your body. Yeah. Yep. It's all good. There's so many good stats it could have been there. Dodge rating was definitely the worst of those stats. Yeah, the gloves are normally pretty safe to Chaos Slam because, yeah, it's just like, there's not that many mods to choose from. Almost all of them are useful. The only ones that are kind of dead for our build is Crit Avoidance and Dodge. And then I don't really want health, but it's not really like a... Oh, shit. I got stunned into a bunch of poison pools. My bad. I think... Oh, technically the cold damage killed me, huh? I think the poison helped me get there, though. Alright, we'll go out this way, then. And when you chaos the health, you crit and up tier the... Oh, yeah. You can crit it while it's still on there, Pierre. Yeah. You took it to T4 and it was tier 3 in the calculator before the chaos. Yep, yeah. If they nerf word, will this still build still be as fun? Yeah, you just won't face tank stuff. You'll still be able to... They'll probably still make it so you can get decent word. You'll probably still be able to get like 15 to 20k with good investment. But you probably just won't be able to get up to like 30, 35, 40k with like crazy gear on bosses. That's probably my guess, Sir Maul. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure, man. So still should be good. My guess is they'll just reduce some of the healing effectiveness scaling on the healing hands if you're converting to ward. That would probably be the best way to nerf it. That way it doesn't nerf other ward builds that aren't super OP, and it would still make this one viable. I need to see what my ring turned into, because I'm missing a whole bunch of res right now with my current ring. So everything's kind of hitting me harder. I forgot I even had that on. Oh, can I not get stunned? Is that an option? No more, please. Yeah, I think it's just upgrading the crit avoidance. I don't think it's adding any new stats on the ring. So I'll take the ring off after this run. I'll try again next time we get one. I should probably roll prophecies too. Try to see if I can get any extra helmets today. Try to get that healing hands slam. That's really gonna help me increase my area clear, which I think is pretty important. Awesome, then I need to start leveling my Sentinel. Yeah, you should be fine. They won't nerf it until like next patch probably, so it won't be until like the next cycle in like a couple months. I think they're gonna leave it, honestly. I don't think they should balance around crazy gear. Builds should be affordable, but a lot. Yeah, 100% agree, Divinity. That's why everyone's like, oh, they should nerf ward. They should nerf ward. What do you think about ward? I don't think they should nerf ward. I think they should nerf slight interactions with the outliers of the stuff that's getting like 60k ward. That's like way too much. I think they should nerf how those skills interact with ward generation. But there's a lot of builds that aren't OP that are able to utilize that ward stuff. And if you nerfed it as a whole, it would make all the viable. It would drastically reduce the amount of viable builds for pushing like 500 corruption, when there's only a handful of builds that are pushing like 3,000 corruption with insane ward scaling. So yeah, just nerf slight interactions, not to the ground, obviously. But yeah, I think that's the proper way to do it. I think that's the way to go. Yo, Would you happen to know if Crit Void Warpath or Crit Fire Warpath with an Eye of Reen would scale higher? I don't know off the top of my head, Arctic. I really like the Fire version. With I think it's Paladin that you play it with, and then you scale the Flame Burst node. I really like that version of it, but I don't know which one's actually higher. Also buff HP / high mana. Yeah. They need to buff the other scaling defenses. Make Sorcerer great again for real. What are the important stats on Strand of Souls? So the most important one to get. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking Soulfire. On Strand of Souls, you want cooldown recovery or hybrid life. Those are the two big ones. The rest really don't matter. Yeah, cooldown recovery, hybrid life. That's what you'd want to go for. I didn't even know hardcore was so dead. There's not even 1 LP hard on the market. Is it really, Alex? Yeah, I think most people are just avoiding hardcore at the moment because of the server issues at the beginning of the patch drop. So I'm sure we'll see an influx of that probably in like season 2 as long as the servers are better. And then as people start getting bored, they might want it to try out hardcore. So yeah, it kind of depends. If I get bored enough and don't have any like build ideas, I might try to do a hardcore thing. I might play it offline though, just to make sure I don't die to server problems. It's been a minute since I played hardcore. I did it for so long, and it was fun. I enjoy hardcore. Just sometimes it can be annoying when you're trying to make build guides, where it's like you're like almost there, and then you die to something like really stupid, and then you have to like start all over, and you can't make your build guide, and it just really hampers your build creation. I'm draining too much of my mana. I need to pay attention. Holy lag spike. Holy shit there. Do you scale Flame Burst with just like flat fire damage or damage over time? It's a hit. It's a hit, yeah. So you should be able to scale it with like crit and like fire damage and stuff like that, yeah. I think Dread, if you look at Dread's build guides, I'm pretty sure he has a couple versions of it. He's probably done the best versions of the Fire Burst Paladin. Take a look at his YouTube channel. Yeah, let me go put this shit away real quick. Alright, what am I? Yeah, I'm at 126k favor. Let me go roll prophecies real quick, boys, so I can try to get a helmet today. I'd really like to try to get a couple more slams on the helmet, because if I can get that +3, +4 healing hands, that will really make my build feel so much more fluid and just have way better clear. I dropped my 99 character close full BIS and started a new one on SCUF. Feels much more rewarding. Yep, Tayson, I'm right there with you, man. Let's see. Gallows, how would you craft this for Mad Lightning? I'm guessing this is going into a slam on a ladle. You got a chance to shock on there? Hey Juggernaut, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You got T7 cast speed. You got shock chance on there. That's the big stuff. Okay, so here's what I would do. I would seal the tier 2 spell damage. It's got a really, really high chance to be able to hit that. And then I would slam crit multi on there instead for the prefix. Bring that up to tier 5. Make sure you get the tier 5 first. Then I would chaos the ignite chance and hope you hit lightning pen. By that time, your shock chance should have already procced to tier 5, but if not, just slap a tier 5 on there. That's how I would craft that for Rune Master. Yeah, really solid base though. You got a good amount of forging potential on there. You should be able to hit that like almost perfectly. Yeah, that's how I would do it, man. I don't know how you play hardcore today. My controls stopped working at like 20% of boss, and I died, re-entered, and couldn't. Yeah, there's some issues going on, man. Hardcore's a little bit rough at the moment, Divinity for sure. Wait, it must be flat because dots can't crit, right? Yeah, dots can't crit. So yeah, it's flat damage. Yeah. These lag spikes killed me like 5 times today. It's getting so annoying. Yeah, it seems a little bit rougher today for sure. I'm way too kamikaze to play hardcore anyways. Yeah, so some people really don't like that. Oh, that one's pretty good too. 49 versus 40, yeah. So you're gonna seal the spell damage, Galois. You're gonna seal the spell damage, so that way it gets put off of the item, because it's a tier 2. So it should have like almost 100% chance to seal. It would be very unlucky if you didn't hit the seal. And right after that, you're gonna switch over to a Glyph of Hope, and you're gonna slam Crit Multi on there to tier 5. Once Crit Multi's tier 5, you're gonna Chaos Spam the Ignite chance, and hopefully hit Lightning Pen. And that time that it takes you to do that, it should have crit your shock chance to be a tier 5, but if it's not yet, then just make that a tier 5, and then you're good to go. That's what I would do. So seal spell damage, add crit multi, chaos ignite, right. Okay, guys, let me roll for helmets real quick. I need to try to get a LP prismatic gaze, and I need to try to hit healing hands on it. So it'll be easier for me to answer questions though while I'm going through this. So if you guys got anything, sorry, I was asking about the Strand of Souls. I was talking about what base unique stats matter most. Oh, like on the belt itself, the only stat that really matters is the word retention. Yeah, word retention is the big one. Doing well, just caught you playing Pally, also playing a Lightning Smite Healing Hands. Hey, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm playing fire damage. I'm playing fire crit. But yeah, dude, lightning's pretty solid too. We're just doing some cool like fire shenanigans with it that gives us some extra scaling. If you guys have any questions about rolling prophecies, now would definitely be the time. So if there's anything you're confused about prophecies or want to know how to min-max it, let me know, and I'll happily explain kind of what I look for. Yeah, right now I'm just looking for like some unique helmet rolls that are in the current timeline I'm already doing. Like that one's not bad. Age of Winter. That's a 59,000 prophecy though. I don't know if I want to spend that much. I think I'm just gonna take this one. Yeah, 59,000 for one prophecy is absurd. It guarantees 1 LP, but then you also gotta hit the helmet that you're looking for. Maybe if it was like a 2 LP one, I'd consider it. Yeah, dude, I just can't justify spending half of my favor on that. I think I'd be better off getting cheaper stuff. Getting 5 of them at 10,000 or something like that. Here we go. Okay. Rare monster, monolith, unique helmets, we'll take it. Shade of Oribus. Oh, that's a 59,000er. Yeah, no thanks. That's nuts at how expensive some of these are with the multipliers. Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's only 4,500. And it's a generic rare monster one. Stolen Lance. Okay, Diamond Matrons, that's not bad. Gives me 10 of them, too. Which should end up giving me like 20 with the level 10 corruption. That's another 59,000 won. Thank you, love. You get your fonts of the arrays from Prophecies too. You can. I haven't been rolling for them though. I just end up getting like a whole bunch of them naturally dropping, so I haven't really felt the need to roll for them. Which lenses you use? So these two. I use these two on every single one of my prophecies. Every single one of them. So the one that doubles the rewards and the one that doubles the amount of uses you get. So that is definitely the way to go. It makes them more expensive, but you can shit out so many uniques, and then you're also spending less time rolling and more time farming. And then the last one I just used for whatever I'm target farming. So like right now it's just for helmet rewards. Hey guys, my wife just brought me food, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep rolling these, and I'm gonna help answer any questions you guys have. I'm just gonna turn off my webcam while I'm doing it. Just so I'm not like eating in front of you guys and being all gross with my mouth open and shit. But I'm gonna eat some of my food while I roll prophecy, so let me just get this set up. Feel free to ask questions, guys. This is the best time for me to be able to answer your guys' questions is when I'm just chilling here, not doing anything, so... If you guys need help with anything or want to know any questions about this last epoch in general, let me know. We'll hook you up. Hey, Davini, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. I don't know if you guys have it where you're at. I think it's pretty West Coast based. But dude, I got some Costa Vida. It's kind of like Chipotle, but I honestly think it's better than Chipotle. It's fucking dope. Those giant ass burritos with like smothered cheese and sauce all over it. It is delicious. Bon appetit, yes sir, yes sir. So much food though. Losing it, X won't leave me alone. Block her and text me on a different number. You see the pics I sent you on Discord? I didn't risk. Yeah, it sounds pretty toxic, man. I told you that girl was no good. Get her out of your life, good sir. Oh, with the monitor? Yeah, dude, that's sick, man. That's a nice looking monitor. It looks almost identical to mine. I can't remember what my base of my monitor looked like because I have it mounted. But yeah, dude, that looks sick, man. Congrats. Not able to watch on the weekend. Have you announced your next build? JD, I did announce the next build, man. I did. So I actually did last night on Discord. I put a teaser out, and then I did announce the build this morning on what I'm going to be playing. So originally I was going to resurrect an old build, but instead I was able to theory craft something last night that I probably the thing I've been requested to play the most because there's not a lot of good builds out there. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing. Yeah, what Ruthless said. I'm gonna be playing a salmon. I'm gonna be playing a salmon fish, and I'm gonna swim upstream. I was fucking with you, Ruthless. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing a shaman, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing a shaman. Yeah, the laptop's gonna struggle for sure, Riz. Sorry about the girl, man. It's definitely for the better, though. Is there other classes you think would be fun to play? At some point, I will probably mess around with Rogue and do at least one build dispatch. I almost did a minion build, dude. I was so close, Risk. That was going to be the build I revisited, as I was going to resurrect one of my old builds from like 2.5 years ago. That was going to be a Necro, but I went with the Shaman instead. Playing a Shaman has the danger of getting Shamanella? True. My new interest is a bit older, 10 years to be exact, but I feel I feel needed, which is different, and she's already a diehard already, which is nice. Hey man, I'm all for older women. My wife's older than me, not by much, but she's older. Any chance of making a Lich build? My main problem with Lich is they're very one-dimensional. Almost every good Lich build is built the exact same way, and I find that very boring. I've already played a few Lich builds, and so I've already kind of gotten that one way out of my system, and trying to reinvent the wheel on Lich is basically you just having a shittier wheel. Maybe there's some like top secret tech that came out with 1.0 that makes them like god tier, but I haven't seen any yet. So that's the big problem. I hope they change some stuff around for Lich, specifically on their Reaper form and on Death Seal. I think they need to have more options in some of their other abilities, and they need to change around those two trees so that way people build them differently. I need to build a PC so bad. Definitely helps having a nice PC for sure. Is there any reason to keep experimental items, or do you just shatter the ones who have attributes you like? So for experimental items, I always hit them with the Rune of Research, because then that will give you the Glyph of Insight that I use for crafting later, and then after I hit them with that, then I shatter them. So that's what I do with all my experimental mods that aren't like really good stats. In your opinion, which 3 classes have the most diverse playstyles? Most diverse playstyles. Honestly, Falconer's got a lot of good shit. I've seen a lot of really top tier builds on Falconer that are vastly different from each other. You got stuff that's set up around the new movement skill, where like the guy's swooping you around, and then using like dive bomb. You got like exploding sentry turret thingies. You've got shadow dagger shenanigans. I know it's technically a marksman, but you've got the trapper who's not actually a marksman. I think Falconer has got some good diversity. I really like it. Warlock's pretty one-dimensional. It's all just fucking fissure builds and abusing like the overhead breath thing. I forgot what it's called. So they're pretty one-dimensional. Same with Lich. Necro's got a decent amount of diversity. Paladin's pretty one-sided right now. It's just all healing hands. Void Knight's okay, I guess. You know, it's all echo based, which is the theme of the class, so you can't fault it for that. But it's got okay diversity. Rune Master is pretty rough. You build the passive tree almost the same exact way for every Rune Master build. You're just changing what runic invocations you're using. So that one doesn't have a ton of diversity. Sork builds are pretty much all just mana stackers. Spellblade's got a little bit of diversity, but only like 2 builds are any good. Druid's pretty good too. I like Druid because it drastically varies just based off the transformation you're using, right? So there's some pretty good diversity with Druid. I gave up on getting a partner. I just chill with my dog. Dude, that's the way. That's a good way to do it, man. Dogs are fantastic. They'll love you no matter what. I'm a big dog person. I lucked out though on my last attempt and ended up with a pretty good partner that also helped me get 2 dogs that I love a lot. So It's really fun to having a dog, but it's even better if you get somebody else to be there with you to chill. Saw your Mad Lightning YouTube vid, great guide, and like your delivery of the info. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the kind words. The new PC sure sounds good, though. That's true. New PC is gonna be fun. I'm excited for Risky to get his new PC set up for sure. I was planning on making a Healing Hands Paladin. I saw the one node that makes it channel. Wondering if you had any thoughts on it. I do. Typically, I don't like channeling spells. Staying still in this game equals dead. And so, it's a little bit rough. But, in Healing Hands defense, it can also give you a fuck ton of ward, and you're casting it a lot of times per second. So it's not going to be very fast at clearing, but I think you can make Healing Hands okay, just scaling it an insane amount of area of effect. That way you can cast it directly on you, and you can always be getting the ward, and then you can try to hit most of the screen at the same time. I think you can make it okay. Definitely better than like Disintegrate or some of the other channeling abilities. But I think using a different method to proc it is probably still better. Is Druid having problems with bugs right now? I haven't heard of any issues with the werebear getting stuck, but that's interesting. Good way to do it, says the married man. I got lucky, man, for sure. Just moonwalking around walls. Hey, that's not a bad way to do it. What is the fast farming build that can do 1,000 corruption and 1,500 with great gear, with good AoE and good movement? I think you kind of need ward to get high corruption, so probably int base. Build score to word retention too. So you're asking for a god tier build that has everything. There's a lot of really good Falconer builds that have really fast, do a lot of damage, but they all kind of suffer on defenses. Those are probably your fastest clears, but you're gonna die pretty consistently when you're pushing high corruption. So that's the easiest way to get into high corruption, I feel like, but you're just gonna have to play like a bitch and you're gonna have deaths. You're just gonna have to accept that. My Rune Master can push over 1,000 corruption, 1,500 with great gear, absolutely. It's gonna suffer a little bit on bosses though when you're at those really high corruptions, because it's not gonna have like insane single target damage. But it's a really insane AoE damage, so that's pretty good. Healing Hands doesn't have enough area clear to be like insanely fast. And then you can play any of the Warlock bugged builds, but just keep in mind, they may fix the bug before the patch. Are there any hammered in builds that use Healing Hands? Not really, Supersonic, because they kind of cucked all the throwing builds. Because you look at Healing Hands, you can proc it with Smite, but it has to be a directly casted Smite, which means you can't use the idols that proc Smite on a throw ability to then proc this. And you can proc it on melee hits, but you can't proc it on throwing hit damage. So you would have to stop doing your main source of damage to start using Healing Hands. So Hammerden can't really use Healing Hands very effectively, sadly. There's just no way to auto-proc it, which is the only way to really implement it into a throwing build, as if there was a way to auto-proc it. So no, not really, sadly. What's the Rune Master build? Exclamation point YouTube Divinity. Then click on my videos on my channel and look at my my full guide for the Rune Master. See if it looks interesting for you. Yeah, just keep in mind, if you're pushing super heavy corruptions, the bosses are going to take you a while. But it's got some of the most insane area clear for sure. And it's really tanky. Yeah, of course, Supersonic. Of course, man. Waiting for Warpath buff so we can work above 1k corruption. Dude, it used to be super good with dots, But then they nerfed all of the dot scaling on Warpath. It was really sad. But it used to be kind of busted for that. Age of Winter. There we go. That was not bad. Let's take that one. But yeah, I hate dying in this game. Redoing Echoes the way. Yeah, I'm the same way. All my builds are really tanky because I hate dying Divinity. I feel you. That's why it's like low-key kind of irks me with all the PoE players coming over here and making builds, and they're just making all these like super glass cannon builds that just instantly die. I'm like, ah, oh, come on, man. Better be eating well so you don't get sick again. Yes, sir. I got a big ass burrito right now that I'm eating. It's got some like shredded pork on it and stuff. It's pretty good, man. Bon appetit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's like one of my favorite, like, quicker restaurants. It's not quite fast food, but it's like, not as much down like a sit-down. Fucking delicious. Mukbang, mukbang, mukbang. Dude, I can't eat on stream, man. I don't know how people eat on stream. I get so self-conscious. How's the construction going, Jax? Is stuff almost done over at your place? There we go. Generic unique helmet. Sounds pretty good. Software problem, no one cares about survivability. That's why I like hardcore. I'm an ex-hardcore player, so all my builds are still built with like hardcore in mind. So it kind of helps out. Let's see, 4 unique helmets. I think I'm gonna take this guy. Alright, I just need like one more 12k cost one, and then I'll be done rolling. No, it's not bad. Those are both the same, right? Exiled Mage 4 times. I'm gonna take the 300 corruption one with the hopes that it gives me better rolls. That one's pretty good. They'll probably cap me out on these. Benny will be moving out of the house in about 1 to 2 weeks while we stage and try to sell. Okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna just take my dog out real quick. I'm pretty much done eating, so I'm just gonna take them out really fast. I'm gonna restart my game, let my PC cool down. I don't know why it's getting so hot. So I'll be right back, guys, and then when we get back, we'll start blasting again. Oh, that's the wrong one. I went to intermission, not BRB. It's all good. Alrighty, guys. I'll be right back though. Just give me like 5 minutes, and then we'll start blasting. I appreciate you guys.
Core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alrighty, boys. Sorry for that. I am back. Just booting everything up right now. Turn the webcam back on. Alright. In PoE, basically T16 is all you need. It's capped, so people scale damage. Also, bosses are done with damage. In last epoch, you scale infinitely, so you get one shot. Yeah, for sure. It makes it much harder, man. Yeah, that's definitely true. Hey Divinity, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Appreciate that. Deep delve builds are very tanky. You probably would enjoy that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You Wednesday after stream? Yeah. Risky. I can help you set everything up for the stream. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, we got you. That is definitely something we can do. Oh, let me turn off all chat before it starts getting filled up with RMT stuff. Alrighty, boys, 788. We're getting there. We are getting there. We should be like probably close to 900 corruption by the end of the stream, I would guess. That means tomorrow we'll probably hit 1,000. As long as I don't hit some like super hard wall with scaling at that point, which is mainly just me needing to get stun avoidance and extra clear damage from the extra levels of healing hands. I think we'll be alright. I forgot we got a bunch of the helmet stuff. I just gotta make sure I don't die while I look at these. Let me clear this shit out as much as I can. Hey guys, thanks for the tip. Thank you. I'll take a look at that in just a second. I just want to try not to die while attempting to look at these helmets. 2 LP, 2 LP, 1 LP, 1 LP. That's a 3 LP right there. We got a little scurry boy. Alright, nothing too good. Couple scurries and some 3 LP shenanigans that I'll pick up, but yeah, we should be proccing a lot of prophecies for the next little bit. Up those helm drops. Picked my theme already. It's gonna be pretty dope. Hell yeah, dude. That's dope, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, Loaf, what's up? Hey, Chalice, how's it going, man? I appreciate you being here. How's your day been, man? Hopefully not too bad. How's it going, Work Eddie? This guy roll. +3 to summon Wolf, huh? It's no LP, but yeah, that actually rolled really well. Not bad on the bleed chance too, and the shred. Oh yeah. Pretty good on the freeze rate multiplier on this guy too, and max cold res. Yeah, those are good helmets, dude. Let's go. What up? I like the build. Used to play it in the beta. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. You talking about the Rune Master setup? Something similar to that, Work Eddie? You're talking about the Paladin. I'm guessing not the Paladin because Healing Hands didn't exist back in the day. Unless you were just playing a regular Smiter. Pretty good, man. It's to slam Smite. Oh, you got the Healing Hands too, dude? Let's go, man. That's dope. Congrats. That is massive. I am not so lucky, but hopefully I can get a new helmet to slam here in a minute. I've only got one tier 7 helmet left for healing hands. So I really need to hit it on this next slam. Just hit Omni's 210 armor shred? Dude, that's a good Omnis, man. Is that, what is that, tier 6 or tier 7? Yeah, that's a fucking dope Omnis, though. I hope you do, yeah, dude, it'd be nice. I'd love to get some extra area clear on these damn healing hands. That would be nice. Fix a bug where Provence Vampiric Pool gave 40% of the consumed minions' health as ward instead of the listed 4%. Fix a bug where Rune Master's passive known Sanguine Runestone Threshold. Oh yeah, the health regen? Yeah, I did see the health regen stuff on the Rune Master too. That was pretty nutty. Was that a patch that just barely went live? Hey Lurley, how's it going, man? What up, what up? It's this week, they said. Okay, not yet. That'll be good, dude. Hello. Alright, let me make sure we don't die. Let's clear everything out here. Well, we have a prismatic gaze, but no LP, sadly. Dude, leave me alone, mobs. Get out of here. I'm trying to look at my helmets, guys. Jeez. Oh! We got a 2 LP Bone Clamor! We might go slam that for the Mage Boy. And a 3 LP regular Ladle. That's hilarious. Where's the duplicate? There should be a duplicate here somewhere. Yup, there it is. We got 2 Bone Clamors we can hit. Decayed Skull's not bad either. Let's go, boys. Are we upgrading the Rune Master? Let's go. I'll have to see what kind of helmets I have laying around. I'm sure I've got some that are like T6, T7 inch at least. Not the Pally helmet that I wanted, but you know, we'll take it. So min-maxing the Rune Master? Fuck yeah, dude. We might be min-maxing Rune Master as well. A little Bone Clamors there. How'd they roll? Oh, it's 7 intelligence. That's like the worst roll almost. That's alright. It still would be better if we can slam the extra intelligence and lightning blast on there. Time to level some Falconer because Flame Rush is so laggy. It can have some issues for sure, Grump. Takes a little bit of getting used to. You can fix most of those issues just by not skating too close to the walls. Where I get rid of like 90% of the problem just with like playing it a little bit more. But yeah, it can be frustrating, so I get it, man. Hey Amber, thanks for the follow. How's it going? What build are you playing? I don't know why I charged that way. That's clearly a dead end. Is it dexterity and intelligence on there? Or does that have attunement? Yeah, it's just dexterity and intelligence, okay. It'd be cool if it was just all stats on the Bone Clamor, but I get it, I get it. Upgrading Runemaster with a new helm on stream? Yeah, well, we might be. I might slam it just for the content, see what we get. I'll have to see what helmets I have in my stash. I love COF, guys. Have I ever told you that before? COF is king. Another 2 LP, one of those guys. Also gonna be pretty good for armor stacking. Already got a couple LPs of all these. What do we got over here? What are these last two? Alright, let's go. The sad part with the 2 LPs is I have to hit both the prefixes. If I don't hit the prefixes, it's just a dead helmet. So love the Shadow Dagger Blade Master and not Falconer. Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic for sure, man. Yeah, I haven't messed around with Falconer since the test servers, so I don't know. Maybe I'll get around with it. We'll eventually play a Falconer. I don't know if it'll be this patch or next patch, but we'll get around to it. Yeah, what do we got? Another Scurry, man. That one's not +3 though. I'm not even gonna pick it up. 0 LP, not +3. It's 4%. I'm gonna pick him up just because they're 4%, but it didn't roll LP, dude. That sucks. Damn it, man. Oh, dude, it rolled 9% less Ellie damage taken too. That's a fucking goated Prismatic Gaze. That really sucks that it didn't roll LP on there. Damn it, dude. Yeah, Falconer. It's like Runemaster, man. It's like if you're playing a sorcerer, just play play Runemaster, and it'll be better. Yeah, I think Falconer's kind of in the same boat. What's the new helmet? Bone Clamor helmet is for Runemaster, so it's for my Runemaster guy, because you can get a whole bunch of intelligence for free on there, and then you can slam intelligence on top of it if it has legendary potential. And then on top of that, it gives you a bunch of word per second based on your uncapped necrotic res. So it's just a really good all-around helmet. It's just really hard to get like high LP on it. So if I get a 2 LP, I have to slam both the prefixes on the helmet in order for it to be an upgrade. So I just got 2 of them that are 2 LP. Nice, we got another ring. So it could potentially be really dope for the Runemaster. I think I double procced because of the golem and the dude right there. Alright, what we got? Another 4%er, dude. Okay, I don't need to pick those up. I've already got 2. I do want that guy. That guy could be kind of good for some other builds. Yeah, there's the other 4%er. And this is why I play COF, guys. COF is the fucking GOAT. Just once a day, you get like a good 30 minutes of just like giga loot. And then a 3%er, dude. Dang, 4 prismatic gazes right there. None that had LP. Feels bad. Feels bad. Don't feel bad, Lo, if my bone karma is 6 int. Oh, dude. Never lucky. Yeah, I farmed so many prismatic gazes in the last couple days. Hey man, any ETA for the video? Yeah, Hollow, it will be out Sunday night. Sunday night, I will have a full in-depth build guide for this character. So I take Sundays off stream, so I'll probably be done with the character probably tomorrow. I'll hit 1,000 corruption. And then that's probably when I'll throw in the towel on the character and decide it's time to move on and start working on our next build. Because 1,000 corruption is just a long time to be playing one character, and I got new content to be making. So that's probably when I'll throw in the towel for it. But I'll probably have everything finished edited on my build because the guides are really long. Probably Sunday night. Nice, can't wait. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it lives up to the expectations. I'm a little worried, to be honest, guys. The Rune Master was such a banger, and this one's a little bit less ease to entry on playing the character, since it requires a little bit of crafting knowledge that I'll go into the video, but I'm worried it might overwhelm some people, and they may just get too scared to try it. So I'm worried that it probably won't do as well. And that's okay. Not every build is going to be as good as the last one, as far as, like, people wanting to play it. But, yeah. I just get a little anxious about that kind of stuff. I feel like for a lot of people, I'll just be the Rune Master guy. But that's okay, that's okay. It's good that there was so much love for the Rune Master. It really helped skyrocket everything with my career, so... Should I follow this build? I think I have a Bone Clamor with LP as well. Ruthless, links don't work. In the chat. Which build are you talking about? Are you just talking about like are you just linking the Rune Master one? But yeah, Bone Clamor is not going to be for the Paladin. It's going to be for my Rune Master. I just got really excited because I never saw one when I was actually playing the Rune Master. So if we get bored or somebody asks about doing Keyforge Ulra, I might just go like do that as an example. Just to break away from the corruption grind. When is your OnlyFans release? Heard you and Destiny doing a mashup, right? That's when I'm really desperate for money. I'm gonna start pulling out the toes. First time glass was Ravenous Void Glove experiment did not work out for my Rune Master. Very time expensive mistake. Basically, Twisted Heart ruins it by causing it to proc it by the time. Oh yeah, well, I could see that, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was that was an expensive mistake. But yeah, at least you tried it out, right? Now you know. And you won't ever do that again. So it's a learning experience. That's dope, though, that you got a Ravenous Void. I think this guy has 25% reduced damage taken. Yeah. I put the high health mod on him, but it's all good. It won't take that much longer. In the video of 4 links, I think. Oh yeah, so I would still do the endgame version setup, but just add the Bone Clamor on it, and then try to get an Intelligence and Lightning Blast levels on there. You gotta hit both the Intelligence and the Lightning Blast for it to work. We got some more helmets, boys. Let's go. Mukbang. No mukbangs. I don't know about the Rune Master guy. You're the theory crafting guy to me. Thank you, man. Thank you, Code. I appreciate that. All right, what we got? Another set of prismatic gazes. No LP, man. Come on, game. Give it to me. Let me have the prismatic gaze, please. That's all I want. Like best in slot for a lot of builds. It used to be the best in slot for like every build. It's less so now that they nerfed it, but I didn't know links don't work. My bad. Oh, you're good, Ruthless. You're good. How do you generate so much words? Saw this earlier on Paladin today. It's this node right here. So don't get tricked by the node. Completely ignore the first part. Healing Hands scaling off of an attunement is not how you get a fuck ton of ward. It hardly gives you any. But it's the second part where if an ally, you count as an ally by the way, has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all of the Healing Hands would have given your health is converted to ward, and then you stack a fuck ton of healing effectiveness. So what you do, Mr. Slim, is on your gloves, you craft a mod there with the experimental mod of 7% of current health lost per second, 7% of missing health gained as ward per second. So that triggers the Healing Hands to now be completely converted over to ward conversion. And then I stack healing effectiveness. So I have almost 900% increased healing effectiveness on the character right now, which is why it just gives me so much ward. Yeah, so that's how you do it, man. What do I do to fulfill the Void Horror prophecies? I've killed like 20 of them and it won't complete. It doesn't work on the ones from the beacons. You gotta find Void Horrors in the Echoes. You're most likely to find them on the Last Ruin timeline and the Black Sun, I believe. But yeah, they are much harder, and I keep accidentally taking them, forgetting that I like hardly ever run into those monsters. Oh, cool, man. I get it. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I hope that helps. The mad scientist himself. I see you've been cooking again. We're trying, man. Wait till you guys see the third build I got cooked. I'm so excited to show you guys. Hey, Hollow, thanks for the hollow, my guy. The hollow. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I meant to say follow, but then I was just reading your name, and it's only one letter off. Hollow, thanks for the follow. Thank you. How'd you make those gloves or lucky drop? You can deterministically craft the gloves, Juan. If you look at my... Oh, that was a big proc of helmets. Okay, I gotta hold on. I'll answer that in a second, but I gotta have to dodge shit that's flying at me while I look at all these helmets. That's pretty rare. We'll take that one. That's kind of rare too. What's this last helmet over here? Oh, another 1 LP Wraith Lord, huh? Can I like can I can't do the thing in like PoE where I can like re-put it on where it like stacks them all. I actually have to like look at these and then like walk back, sadly. 1 LP Hive Mind? Okay. Come on, man.
Too heavy.
Come on, where's the juice I'm looking for? Give me the juice. Yeah, I don't think we got any juice, boys. That's alright. We got a couple of really cool shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, deterministic. Yeah, you can deterministically craft them. If you put in exclamation point insight, it will give you the command that will give you the calculator on how you can deterministically craft them. And then if you look at my last mage build guide video, the last video I posted that wasn't like a live stream, if you click on crafting gloves, it shows you how to use the calculator, so that way you can craft the desirable mod, which is that health drain. And it'll walk you through step by step. If I find another pair of gloves that I want to craft, I can show you live on stream. We've just already done it today, so I'll have to find one that's like actually maybe an upgrade. Hey Slim and how do you say your name? Jinko-san? Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. I think I might need to empty my inventory here. I got all these juicy helmets. Did I not go to the new tab? Oops, there we go. I'll be here waiting for a crafting session for as much time as it takes. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I scooped a 3LP Enigma, speed and slash multi, then res on it. What should I try to slam for the suffixes? So you get most of your LE res from idols, William. So you're mainly going to be looking for like necrotic, poison, or void res, just depending on what the rest of your gear has. So yeah, just double res. Double res will do. What do I do to the... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Hi, what is the reasoning behind Yulia's Path Boots? Yeah, so you run it because it gives you up to, like, 114% increased healing effectiveness, which is what we scale for the damage on our healing hands and the extra healing. So that gives us a metric fuck ton of extra ward. So that's, like, 1/9 of all of my healing effectiveness just on a pair of boots. And on top of that, it gives you double movement speed, so you get 15% on the implicit, and then like another 14% on the base boots, and then a bunch of res. So yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. I just hit 2,500 echoes. What do you think you are at between your two characters this cycle? A good chunk, dude. I don't know. My mage definitely has more than my paladin. That's not overall. That's for the timeline, right? That's just for that particular timeline, I believe. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'd be at, man. Should be a decent number, though. Man, I am low in Glyphs of Hope? Really? That's interesting. Lightning Blast on the helmet is experimental. No, it is not. That is not... You can only get experimental mods on your belt, your gloves, and your boots. It's in the bottom right. Oh, is it on the map? Oh yeah, there we go. 760. So 760 on this guy. And then I played my Lightning Rune Master for almost a week at level 100, so he's probably got close to like 2,000 or something. I don't know. Somewhere around there. We're probably pretty close though, woo. So it drops like that as Exalted. Yeah, you can drop it as Exalted. So you preferably want Exalted Intelligence, and then you can craft T5 plus 2 to the Lightning Blast. That would be your ideal helmet. I played Necro and haven't seen it in my filter since my... Oh yeah, since you have a strict loot filter. Yeah, makes sense. Wish me luck on the slam, William. You got it, man. I'm not even worried. Not even worried, my guy. It's definitely not going to turn into my Soulfire over again. That's probably my most disappointing miss on a slam so far this patch. Was my 3 LP Soulfire. Literally missed the only mod I care about. I'm due a fail. I hit nuts on 3 LP Apathy. Oh yeah? Nah, you got it, man. I have faith. Got crit and shred. Oh, and attack speed. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Stand down or die.
Pretty good. T7, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Take that. Ooh, what do we got? 1020. Alright. Okay, so you're gonna deal extra damage. I'll drop that mod off, and then he'll get 30% extra health. Hopefully that extra damage isn't enough to make it so he can actually one-shot me. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, my man? Miss you guys. Been on vacation, so rocking Pele AC. Yeah, we're almost done, Itty. We'll probably be done either today or tomorrow. I'm just trying to finish pushing that 1,000 corruption, man. But yeah, miss you too. Hopefully the vacation's going pretty well. Where'd you go on vacay again, Itty? I can't remember. I know Drake's out in Japan right now, but I can't remember where you said you were going. Yeah, we'll be starting the next character here probably in the next day or two. Yeah, and then I'll have the YouTube guide out on Sunday. Warlock? Not unless they come in with a clutch hotfix and fix the fire weapon. It's actually going to be a shaman of all things. I think I can make a really dope shaman build. I've been getting asked a lot about good shaman builds, and there's none that are like really that good that aren't playing like basically a druid but just disguised as a shaman. So I've got this theory craft going that I think is going to be pretty dope in our attempts to make shaman good again. I can't remember if we're out of prophecies on our mages. Let's see if we still get some helmets dropping off the sky. Can't remember if we've already killed 4 of them. Yeah, prophecies are up, dang. Alright, I should get a bunch dropping off the shade that I kill here. Florida, huh? What are you doing out in Florida? Are you going to like Disney World or something, or just like having a good time visiting like the Keys and stuff like that? Are there ever prophecies that guarantee 2 LP or just 1 LP? I don't think I've seen any for 2 LP. I've definitely gotten a lot for 1 LP, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a 2 LP one. I don't know. Maybe. It is hot garbage, but that's just because we haven't made the build for it yet, Iddy. The baby's being... Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. What do you think of Fireball Meteor build? Hey, Viper, thanks for the follow. Are you talking about the cast on crit version or just like a self-cast? Ancon, thanks for the follow as well. I think both are garbage though, if that's what you're asking. Yeah. You have to play Sorcerer to scale the meteors, and that feels really bad. You don't want to be playing Sorcerer right now. Alright, both these get the same corruption. Question, what are the top players on ladders use Hand of Judgment gloves but not running Judgment? Any ideas? They're probably using it for attunement scaling and the Fire Pen. Would be my guess, Viper. Let me take a look though. Let's see. Do you have a command where I can see streaming schedule? I don't. I should add it on there, Ruthless. So I normally stream 10:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time through 5:30 p.m. And I do that Monday through Saturday. You actually even look at their gear, or are you just looking at their profiles? They've changed these up quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure you can't actually... You'd have to, like, look up their profile. 664, huh? That's number 1 Sentinel. Interesting. The other guys are playing some Healing Hands Javelin. What in the hot hell is going on here? Is this guy playing a Smite Forge Guard? With Healing Hands procs? Okay, alright. I see you. This guy's playing with Judgment. Both. Yeah. Yeah, they're probably just using it for the pen, would be my guess. He gives you a whole bunch of attunement as well. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Fuck, I didn't drain my mana. Whoops. It's all good. So hopefully this guy doesn't have any poison damage. Okay, I cannot tank that. That's one of the few things I cannot tank on this build. I need him to come to me. Okay. These void explosions get a little sketchy too, so I'm gonna proc them one at a time if I can. Oh, I died! No! Yeah, there was so much shit I can't tank the giant meteor, and then those void explosions take up so much time trying to kite them. Fuck! That's my first shade death so far on this character. Damn it, that lost me so much corruption. Alright, let's do the other one. Alright. Seems like I don't want to do that anymore. I didn't drain my mana before, so I didn't have enough cast speed. So I was fucking my ward retention. I just played that really stupid. We hit nuts, did you, William? Nice, dude. Hey, at least you had some success where I did not. Good, thanks, buddy. Yeah, no worries. I completed all monoliths and have no quests left. I can't empower my timelines. Am I missing something? So you have to do these 3, and then you need to come over here, Labby, and touch the shiny rock in the middle here. You gotta touch the shiny rock. It doesn't do a very good job explaining that. Alright, my mana's actually drained this time, so I have all my cast speed. Oh, I can't believe I died on him, man. Makes me so sad. Well, I technically tanked it, but I probably shouldn't have. I'm actually having to pay attention to mechanics a little bit now. Just a couple of the like really scary one-shots. Oh, I tanked it technically. I'm just not fast enough getting those healing hands off, man. They have like a slight delay. I need to be better at draining my mana too. Alright, there we go. Damn it. I'm mad that I fucking lost that first one, though. Way less corruption. You're the best? Yeah, of course, Levy, I got you. How many boss corruption stacks did you lose? I think it was only 2 or 3. Woo. It was only 2 or 3. It wasn't too bad. I was just being stupid. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, I'm using a devotion, so I get more cast speed for every 2% of mana I'm missing, and I went into that fight at full mana, and the more faster I'm casting, the more healing hands procs I get, so the more ward I get, so I was just really gimped on my ward generation there. Ah, that was so stupid of me. Because normally I can tank most things, like you saw me just tank 2 times side meteor at almost 800 corruption. Which is like absurd. So that is so much damage. Yeah, so I should have been able to do that first one, man. I was just playing stupid. All right, let's update our title. 802 out of 1,000. We're getting closer. It's not bad though for our very first shade death on the character. Be close to 800 before it happens. Not too bad. Your master build is sick. I tried plasma orbs and hated the playstyle just so much unless you macro, and that ain't fun. Yeah, we don't macro here, William. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it, dude. That's honestly been like 90% of the plasma orb players that have been switched over. It's just like they hate the rotation style of playing plasma orb. It just feels really clunky. I'm glad it's working out for you, dude. It's awesome. Dang it. That should have put me at like 820 corruption or 830 or something like that. That's all good. We'll still get there. There'll be some hiccups here and there. Can confirm Plasma Orb wrecked my hands for a week. Yeah. Ooh. I looked away at the wrong time. Pretty sure that beam is damage over time. That's hurt. Yeah, Plasma Orb can be a little rough.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
And I really need to get that stun avoidance, boys.
The rage of winter.
If I can just get stun avoidance on my other ring, it would jump my survivability up so much.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter, shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Alright, we got some more helmets. Let's see what we got here. Another hive mind. Come on, baby. Yeah, nothing good. That's too bad. How many more prophecies do we still have? So we need giant scorpions, void horrors, immortal eyes. Yeah, so it's just all the rare guys. Why is that not proccing? I said it procced once. I swear we killed an exiled mage recently at 300 corruption. It didn't proc. Huh. Weird. Oh well. I'll have to look out for that next time. Next time we do an exiled mage, just make sure to see if it's dropping correctly. Gold Ring of Purity. I don't think anything hit the filter. Okay. Couple big posts on Reddit discussing whether COF should have boost to timeline boss. Austin opinions. Yeah, I think it should. You have the other faction that can literally buy anything they want in the game. I don't think it's too much to ask. I don't think they should be as powerful as like the rest of them, where it's like, oh, drop 32 unique boss drops off this guy, but maybe just like increase the odds, or give it an option where it's like, hey, one of the boss drops is gonna have like 1 LP on it, or something like that. You know, something minor, just to help out a little bit. So we don't have people in COF that have been farming a Twisted Heart for the last 2 weeks and still haven't gotten one, or maybe like a Mad Alchemist ladle. I don't know. Or maybe even do something that has like a pro and a con, like it drops 1 of every unique that the boss has, but it has like a 0% chance for LP, and then make it worth like 100,000 favor or something like that. I don't know. I think they could do a couple different things that could be really balanced, but be cool. Or even just like a higher chance, not even like 100%. I don't know. Just to help people gain entry to certain builds that are tied to like boss uniques, without just giving them like free, 4 LP relics or something like that. I think there should be a good way to balance that. Well, there's nothing right now that will do it. Yeah, make it rank 9 and affect bosses. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the correct way is, but I think they need to add something. It'd be freaking hype if they did that, yeah. Yeah, something for COF and bosses would be really nice. COF is really only OP if you look at it based to the base game, but if you compare it to trade, like a blaster in trade that's ranked 10 already, he can buy any item he wants in the game, right? You can't get more OP than that. So, a little bit of love on the boss department for COF, I think would be healthy. I like it, swap sets, yeah. Yeah, the rank 9 set thing is definitely a meme for sure. Until they make sets something good at least. Trade is better earlier and better late league. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically stronger. COF just is way more fun, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, if COF got bonuses on bosses, it would definitely make it like the go-to for farming boss uniques. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. I cannot stand trading this game because of how slow price checking is. Trading in this game is a little ridiculous. It's just very, very, very clunky and really tailored to the 1%, which sucks. It's just over controlled. They need to take a step back and stop trying to control the market. Let it do its thing. People are gonna abuse it no matter what you do. Ugh. Note to self, do not pick up your coffee as an echo starts. Fires will kill you. Dude, Buddha, I have died so many times because I'll like start an echo and start talking to stream, and then I'll get one shot by like a bunch of Wingari spires. Yeah, I feel you, man. What is the most important unique size legendary for this build? Maybe you can order them by importance. Yeah, I did that in the Rune Master build, so I will be doing that as well. The most important unique in this build is the Amulet, the Devotion. That gives you a whole bunch of flat damage and cast speed, and cast speed is really king in this build. So that's definitely the most important one. The second most important one is going to be your Prismatic Gaze, because it helps you cap out your crit chance. The other ones really aren't that important, they just scale you up a little bit more. Like, the belt's good for a little bit of extra damage and for applying self-ignites, and if by applying self-ignites you can use Soulfire, and you can get 100% extra armor, so that armor caps you. So Soulfire is not really that good without the belt. And then the Yulia's is literally just for the healing effectiveness. It just gives you like 100% healing effectiveness. So it's not really like enabling for the build in any way. Just more ward. I play solo, so COF is required. Been farming timeline bosses for days. Yeah, the boss grind can get a little nutty on COF for sure. I mean, I was farming 1000 Corruption Heart for a really long time, man. And the best I got was a 1 LP. Yeah, never saw anything past the 1 LP. Honestly, all of my gear, the highest LP I have on my Rune Master is a 2 LP. I don't have a single item I'm using that's 3 LP. I almost had a 3 LP on this guy, but I missed the one stat that was important for it. I had a 3 LP Soulfire. That's my third 3 LP regular Alchemist ladle, guys. That's funny. Oh well. Oh well. I just slapped a 2 LP heart and it didn't hit the T7, but got T5 cast speed and LE res. That's still not bad. It's still not bad, man. Yeah, that sucks. It didn't hit the T7. That sucks. Reminding you that you got a 3 LP ladle earlier. Yep, they're like, hey, in case you forgot, do you want to try a melee build instead? The melee one might not be bad if it still gave you scaling on attack speed with int. It's just like missing half the stats that the Mad Alchemist ladle gives you. If it was the identical thing to the Mad Alchemist ladle, but just the melee version, it'd be kind of goated. Oh man. Oh, that was a lag spike. Hey guys, so do you guys have any theories about why Last Epoch was trying to melt my CPU? I don't know if you guys noticed, but I restarted my game when I went to take my dogs out, and I was getting to like almost 90 degrees on my CPU, and since I restarted my game, it hasn't hit above 80. It's still a hot running CPU, but question mark? And I've been playing on it now for like an hour, hour and a half since I took that break. I'm 0 for 5 on my 1LP int slams. I'm having a good time. Oh, woot. Yeah, dude. I never got the int slam, man. I only got crit multi. That was the best I got. Before that, I slammed 4 ladles and they all hit suffixes. Oh, that's rough, dude. I did at least get a T7 cast speed ladle. It wants to play Helldivers. I've played Helldivers. Helldivers isn't bad. I hear their devs are a little questionable, but, you know. Stirring up some shit in the community. I'm ranked 10 in both, and Warpath counts that at like 750, 850. It just didn't feel like I had enough corruption to farm the gear. The bosses I wanted. Makes sense. It's probably the memory leak everyone's talking about. Yeah, that's an intense memory leak, man. If it's jumping me up fucking almost 15 degrees. Holy. Been experiencing a lot of memory leak issues. Not sure if that would convert to PC temp. So yeah. Yeah, typically memory leaks don't melt your CPU. So at least now we know I can just restart my game if it starts like spiking my temps really hard again. Because I'm used to my PC being like 75 to like 82. If it's been like a really long streaming session or something like that, and with my CPU it just run hotter than most, like that's pretty normal. But yeah, when it was getting close to 90, I was getting a little nervous. I'm like, alright, I need to not just like melt my CPU and then have to go buy a new one. That would basically be all of my Twitch money right there if I was going and buying a new CPU. I am poor streamer. I don't have Ziz money. I want to hit this Exiled Mage to see if it procs the Prophecy. I should still have 1 Prophecy left for Exiled Mage, and I swear it didn't proc last time I killed him.
Stand down or die.
Let me kill these flowers. They're really annoying. Hello? Deaths of Exiled Mages, 300 Corruption Monolith, 1 out of 2. That's still 1 out of 2. Why is it not proccing? What are you doing, game? What are you doing? Been experiencing a lot of memory leak. Yeah. Fans clean? Yeah, I clean my PC like once a month. I like completely deep clean it. So yeah. My PC's clean. Oh, you have to kill 4 twice? Is that what it is? No, because, like, if you look at it, it was melting, I restarted my game, and then now it's fixed. I didn't restart the PC, I literally just closed out of Last Epoch and reopened it, and it got fixed. So it is something with Last Epoch throttling, like, my CPU or something like that, I don't know. I'll have to start keeping an eye on it a little bit more now, just to make sure. Maybe report a bug or something. Next time it gets super hot like that, I'm gonna send in my logs to Last Epoch. they can take a look. Yeah, because that would be really bad for them if they broke some people's PCs. Could limit frames a little lower. Yeah. I think I have them limited right now, actually. I think it's limited to like 120, so I could go lower. But I shouldn't have to. I don't know. It's weird that I should be getting the same exact frames now that I was getting before, though, before the restart. So none of that is, like, the cause of the problem. Volcanus. This game is very inefficient. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, it definitely is, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm fine with it being right there. As long as I'm not jumping over like 85. I don't want it to be regularly running over 85. There's my helmets. Alright, yeah, you were right. It must have been the 4 kills and I just didn't notice. No luck, though. It's alright. Hello, everyone. Hey, Warlord, how's it going, man? What up, what up? Welcome to the party. All good, thanks. Rest treating you well? I'm doing a little bit better, besides me just coughing just now. That definitely better than what I was doing on Saturday. Saturday, I was in a rough spot. But we're getting there slowly. I didn't get sick for a really long time, and I normally get sick really easy. And I didn't probably get sick for like 8 months, close to a year. So it was about time I got sick. It's just I've been sick for like a fucking month now, dude. And it has like waves with how bad it gets. I should probably go back to the doctors. I just fucking hate going to the doctors. I'm normally the type where I'd rather die. It's just, like, I hate it, dude. So much. Unless I am on my deathbed, it's like, I don't want to go to the doctors. But if it's stopping me from streaming, then it is a direct wage loss, in which case I could probably justify going, but... Started playing Marksman Trap. It's such a fun build, doing insane damage, still leveling gear, one-shotting power. Yeah, its main problems, Zapox, is its defenses. It does a lot of damage. It's got damage to spare for days, but yeah, it gets a little bit harder, and you're gonna die a lot in high corruption, just because it gets one-shot by a lot. But it's really fun. It's a cool-looking build. Now recovering probably does that usually. Yeah. I have a 7800 X3D, and I never go over 65C in this game. Really? Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't know. Yeah, I redid Thermal Paste probably like, I don't know, a couple months ago. So I normally redo my thermal paste pretty often. So maybe I do have like a faulty pump or something. Oh shit. What is hitting me? Oh, I'm at negative mana, that's why. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm like, why am I not gaining ward? I just keep holding down my my sigils.
Stand down or die.
That's the problem at the moment, since it's a full unique build, I will still have struggles with res and so on. Yeah. Yep, it is definitely an insane gear. One of my IRL buddies is playing that build right now, going full low life and stuff. Yeah, it just sucks that you have to spec into marksman, man. If you could just spec into any other ascendancy and still get access to detonating arrow, you could make the build like infinitely more tanky. What are these gloves? Ah, word decay. And I'll probably head over here. No, I've got another water cooler on my old PC. I could strip off of it. I don't think I have any extra air coolers laying around. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I don't. Cause my last two PCs have had a liquid cooled. So my old liquid cooler would probably fit. It should be fine. So I could try that, but yeah, it'd be a little bit of tinkering, pull that out. Been blasting with the Rune Master, got all the gear except the belt. Then it's most likely fine-tune the stats on the items. Hey, nice, Warlord. Let's go, dude. Yeah, the belt's pretty minor too. So not a massive loss if that's the only thing you're missing. Druid Corruption on the Fall Outcast, no belt yet. Yeah, the belt's pretty rare, honestly. It's kind of silly how rare it is based on it just being like a ward retention belt. Yeah, yep. I got really lucky on mine, man. I got mine really early on. I got two 1LPs, and then on my second slam, I hit the T6 cooldown recovery. So very, very, very lucky.
Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy.
Ah, I got hit. Damn it.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Abyss is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
Where's your crit coming from? I've got 0 LP, 4% Prismatic Gaze. I'm only at 22%. Is it from the ring implicits? I can see in your planner. You're at like 69% for spell crit. I can show you my gear here in a second, Emmy. Do you have a 6% catalyst?
Shatter. Do not stand in
Because I'm using a Crystal Skull right now with 6%.
This is a mercy. I did not see.
Yeah, I've got a 6% catalyst, and when I sealed T3 increased crit on there, and then I do have an exalted increased spell crit on there right now, with a sealed T1 crit strike chance. So my like paper doll sheet crit is at 82 at the moment, but it feels a little bit better than that. So yeah, that's what I got. I'm not no. Is that 6% to the baseline crit? Yes. Yeah, that's why I play a catalyst over playing a shield. That's another 6% base crit. Yeah, so that's the way to get the rest of it there. That'll make a huge jump for you. Yeah, just make sure it's a Crystal Skull. Crystal Skull is the only one that can go up to 6%. I'm using Legacy of Trails for plus 409 armor and capping Void Res, trading off a little bit of that word retention. Oh, for the belt? Yeah, the belt's a little bit flexible, honestly. Like Isadora's is really strong too. Yeah, there's a couple good options if you can get like high LP too.
Stand down or die.
I went with the T6 cast speed on the wand, T5 crit multi. Should I change one to crit instead? I would like to eventually switch to a cast speed one, Emmy. That was just a temporary fix to get my crit in order for the time being. So my eventual goal is to like seal a tier 2 spell crit on my wand. And then I'm hoping I can get a spell crit sealed on a better Crystal Skull, another tier 2 spell crit on my catalyst once I get a better one. So that's just a temporary fix. Cast speed is definitely way stronger though. Oh wow, 3 LP, huh? Is anyone using Shadow String right now? Or maybe I should just force the 2 rings so it could be crit and pleasance that you run at the moment. I use 8% movement speed. Yeah, that's another way to get a little bit more crit in for sure. Oh yeah. He's talking about the healing hands. Yep. So frustrated on that belt and relic, I purchased 1 LP from the guild merchant, a temporal boss, and then I finally slammed one and 2 bad sounds about items. Why not using Sanguinus on armor for more ward? On the Rune Master, it would be a very, 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 very bad trade, Mac. Because we are using Twisted Heart and scaling attack or cast speed. So Twisted Heart sacrifices 8% of your current health to gain it to as ward. So if you have 5 health because you're running an Exsanguinus, you're getting 8% of 5 health instead of 8% of like 2,500 health. So you end up getting way more ward doing it as a health stacking Twisted Heart build versus a low life regen build. So that is why. Yeah, no worries, no worries. A lot of people ask me about that too, and they're like, why are you stacking health on your build when you're a ward build? It's like, oh no, it's to proc the Twisted Heart. That's literally the only reason. Gives you so much more ward the higher health you have. Funny part is my build actually has really bad low health right now because I just wasn't lucky on a couple of crafts. So you could get something way more ward than what I currently have on the setup. Yeah, I'm still missing like a hybrid health roll and a couple of the good percentage rolls. And then my heart itself, I don't think is really that good because you can get up to 20% increased health on your heart, and I think mine's like 13% or something like that. At that point, you should have a leech in the build somewhere. Yeah. On the Rune Master, I have 2 sources of leech. I run the leech node inside the sorcerer tree that gives you lightning leeches health, and then I run the blessing on the black sun that gives you spell damage leeches health. Both of those are very, very important once you start running the Twisted Heart, so that way you're staying over like 80% of your maximum health. If I try to convert lightning to cold damage in Rune Master, I need to change all the passive trees as well. Yes, and you should also just not do it. you don't benefit from like shock anymore or anything like that. And it is going to be a downgrade for the build. Do you think they should add Mana Leech at some point? No. No, I don't think they should. I think Mana Leech would ruin some of the balance of the game. In an action RPG, you're supposed to make choices. How much do you want to scale damage? How much do you want to scale mana investment? You have stuff that does higher damage based on the amount of mana investment that you need to have in the game. And if you get something that just gives you percentile Mana Leech, that completely solves all of the mana problems for all the builds, in which case you just take the really high mana cost skills because they're always going to do more damage. So it would really cripple the balance of the game if they added that. It's kind of like old D3, where they used to have percentile health leech for the game, and because you were doing like millions and millions of damage in the early D3 days, and you only had like hardly any health, like a couple thousand health, it was like one crit where you're leeching 3% of the damage you're doing of like 3 million to your like 2,000 life. It was just instantly back to full. So yeah, I do not like typical percentage leech abilities when it comes to mana. And health has to be very, very strict with how it scales as well. So I really like how they have everything set up currently. I think it works really well. But yeah, that's a slippery slope for them to go into Mana Leech. I do not want that mana regen. I'm gonna avoid that shrine. What belt would you go before you can get a farm a good emulator? Honestly, Isadora's is pretty good for this build too. It gives you armor and cast speed. And like I was saying, oh my god, what stunned me? I got stunned and just instant died. Nice. I really need stun avoidance on that other ring, man. Belts kind of suck for this build, honestly. Yeah, so I'd probably do like an Isadora's. If you got like a hybrid life and stun avoidance belt as an exalted mod, that wouldn't be a bad one. But most of the exalted belts are kind of shitty. Let me look through unique belts really quick just to refresh my memory. See if there's anything else I would maybe do. Bum bum bum. Hey Joby, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. I mean, I guess like Chains of Ulrus wouldn't be too bad. Reduce the duration of stuns on you, which isn't bad. You could just run a Legacy of the Quiet Forest or a bunch of res for like poison res and like flat armor. That's not too bad. Strand of Souls honestly isn't too bad as well, but that's a rare belt. But that 70% ward retention's pretty good. And then yeah, Isadora's is pretty good. Yeah, there's not too many belt options. Belt options kind of suck in this game for the most part. They really need to buff them. I tried the LA Nova teleport, which uses the cold lightning with the endgame gear, significantly worse. You lose too much attack. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've seen other people saying too. Yeah. Man, dude, I need to get that area of effectiveness on my healing hand so bad. I'd be able to clear up these mob packs so much easier if I had that. Hey, Supersonic, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Hey, love, when you use the Pally Delete Guide, do you plan to add the skill passive progression? Yes, I will add all of that in there. So I'll do a very similar setup that I did with the Rune Master. It probably won't be as long of a video because Pally as a mechanic is much simpler than the Rune Master. But yeah, I'll be adding all the sliders and everything like that. A more in-depth loot filter that I'll build out. It will be all-inclusive for what you'll need on here. Hey, Supersonic, thanks for using your Prime on me as well, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for investing in me. I have a 14% cast speed Isadora. Should I just use that over any Exalted belt until I farm Amulet? That's what I used, Emmy. Yeah, I just use an Isadora. Like, belt-wise, it's just really hard to get something. Like, you can use cooldown belts, I guess. Those are okay. Or like a T7, like fire damage or something like that. But something like this could be good just for the stun avoidance, because stuns are what kill you in this build. So like stun avoidance wouldn't be terrible if you have like a good Exalted one. Because realistically, I want to get stun avoidance on 2 rings to help recover me. So I'm just not getting stunned as much. But yeah, I would just use an Isadora's probably. That'd be the easier answer. How about communication of the erase and farm a good Weaver's Will? Can there be any good affixes or any belt specific ones? Communication of the race. That's one of the Weaver's Wills, right? Let me take a look at it here after this, and I can let you know my thoughts on it. I don't remember what its stats are off the top of my head. Is there Weaver Wills belts? No, there's no Weaver Will belts, right? Am I thinking of something else? My pleasure. Yeah, thank you, man. It's the only decent set item that I found. Yeah, that's kind of whoop. Gotta make sure I don't die. Hold up. Let's get the fuck out of that beam for a second so I can kill this bitch. Alright, take a look at helmets. Got so many, I gotta dodge spires while I'm looking at these two. Or Bone Clamor, 1 LP. Another one of those guys. don't think I'm lucky, boys. Yeah. Oh well. Dang, that sucks. One of these days I'll get like a 2 LP Prismatic Gaze and then hit both the stats I don't want on there. Is Beaver's well belt. I just don't know if I can get any fixes or the best or the fixes are belt specific. Yeah, they're belt specific anyways. And belt stats just suck in this game, dude. They're so bad compared to everything else. Communication of the erase. Okay. So stats on this item are double for 1 second after using a potion. Or damage to stunned enemies. We don't really stun that much. The mana spent on ward is half decent and increased armor. It's not bad. Yeah, if you can get one with like fire damage on there or something, that's not terrible. But I think I'd rather just use an Isidora's, honestly. The smite work with melee crit chance? No. No, it is still a spell. Even if you proc it with a melee ability, it's still a spell. Question, can loot filters make items appear on the minimap in any way? No, they do not have control over the minimap stuff at the current moment. The Synatheus set is very nice. Which one's that? Is that the regen one? Let's see. Items, item set. What we got? How do you spell it? Sinna. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that one, the minion one. Yeah, the minion one's pretty good. I really like the shield. I've actually used that in a build before. Yeah, it's not a bad option for sure. Hey, the Badfish, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Did I miss the slams? I haven't slammed the helmet yet, Mobius, if that's what you're asking for. Yeah, I haven't done any slams today. Just want to drop side and thank you so much for the Lightning Blast remaster into the video. Absolutely amazing. Hey, thank you, Lance. Appreciate the kind words, my guy. Thank you, and thanks for jumping in the stream. I got a high rolled one with 20 Weaver's Will. Let's see what I proc there, and then go from Isidora. Yeah, let's see what it gives you. Maybe it gives you something dope. That's the one with the 2OP. Yeah, I really like the minion resurrect chance for skeletons. It's pretty dope for some like sack builds. Yeah, that all res that I can give is pretty dope too. Yeah, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. Have you messed with a Disintegrate build at all? I've been playing one and I'm considering banning it. Yes, I have. We were talking about that actually earlier, Badfish. Yeah, Disintegrate has a massive problem that no amount of tweaking can fix. You have to stand still to do damage. And that is bad in Last Epoch. Standing still gets you killed. You can make it do a giga fuck ton of damage, but you can't ever fix the problem of you having to stand still while doing damage. So it will never really be a good high corruption pusher unless they just make an absolutely broken defensive node while channeling, which currently doesn't exist. So yeah, I would not play Disintegrate, but it can be a fun build if you're just like pushing low end corruption. And be a little fun.
Stand down or die.
3 LP, huh? Okay. 26% on spark charge. Lightning damage is kind of low, same with ward per second, but yeah, it's not bad. How many gazes do I have? I have 2. I think I could probably squeeze in a 3rd one. I really like the Weaver's Will mechanic. I wish it was expanded on rather than running one dungeon at a time to try to slam and exalt into an LP. Yeah, Weaver's Will's got some good potential. It doesn't feel too terrible if they make them super common, because then you're going through a whole bunch of them, and it's not like, oh no, I finally got one and it's bad. So when they're pretty common, it's not too bad. But it would be nice if you could guide it a little bit on the stats that it shows. Just a tiny bit. Maybe like more likely to hit spell modifiers or something like that, or like being able to hit more melee modifiers or more health modifiers. Just like some kind of influence you could add on there, just give it a slight bit of direction. Kind of like fossil crafting, you know, in PoE. If you guys have done like fossil crafting in PoE, something similar to that aspect would be really nice. Where you could get like an item that would add a tag to it to make it more likely to hit certain things. Oh, these aren't spires, these are patrol guys. So let me see if I can grab both of these guys at once here. I suppose they will reset the change of cycles. So another question, should I wait till level 8 COF to do prophecies? No, I wouldn't wait. You know, maybe not spend like all of your favor or something. I don't know. The farther corruption you get favor really fast. I'd probably just use it. Try to get good stuff now to help you push faster for the time being. Favor comes in abundance once you start pushing higher corruption. Like, I spent all of mine this morning, and I'm back up to 63,000. And on my mage, when I'm at 1,000 corruption, I'm getting like 300,000 a day. So yeah, I don't know. That's my thoughts. I would just spend it, man. But do you? Do whatever feels comfortable to you. I think I try to get one more gaze before I do this guy. Gotcha. Yep. 777 corruption. Hey, nice. That's pretty lucky. Hey, I have a question. I really enjoy the game, but I worry that I do all grinds for nothing because I heard it will reset. Define for nothing? And are you just talking about the cycle resets? Winds of Night. That's the nature of an action RPG, right? It's a little bit grindy. And almost every single modern day action RPG does cycle resets about every 3 to 4 months. And so if you feel like it's for nothing, then maybe just playing Legacy is for you, and then you never have to worry about reset. But if you are somebody who plays a lot of games on a regular basis, like, you know, at least a few hours a day, and you enjoy having new and engaging mechanics and being able to try out new builds, it shouldn't feel like it's for nothing. It should feel like a fresh reset feels very good. I love the start of new seasons for action RPGs when they do reset. That is what I look forward to. I get super stoked for like a week and 2 in advance. I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna have a reset. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm gonna start my blasting, start a whole new character. It's gonna be a fresh account. You know, I can try to beat all my friends to getting to certain milestones, and I get to try out the new mechanics they added. So if that's not exciting to you, then I would just stay on Legacy. You can play your same characters forever. You just maybe won't be able to engage in some of the newer stuff that they add as time goes on. And it will eventually get added to Legacy mode, I believe. You just won't get access to it right away when the new reset happens. And that's okay. That same, you know, that cycle reset is not for everybody, especially if you're a more casual gamer. But it's something that's really exciting for me. I'm having a hard time understanding the usefulness of the offhand catalyst, the cuck you. What exactly is it for? It's to cuck you. That's what it's there for. Yeah, it doesn't really have a much usefulness. It's just kind of like a fun, silly item. I didn't know you could win so much. We try. Do you have auto-cast sigils, a hope? No, I do not, Dobby. I have them set up, so that way they're an instant cast, and they cost extra mana, so I can cast them whenever I want while I'm doing other things. So I use them to maintain my mana pool, because I'm using a devotion, and I want to stay at low mana. However, my mana regen is based on the amount of smites I'm casting, so I can't just put them on auto-cast, but I just hold it down, and then once I start getting low mana, I just start tapping it occasionally. Just to, like, regulate the mana. So that I try to always put it below 50, and then while I'm below 50 mana, it's just like every like 4 or 5 seconds, I'll just tap it. That way I stay right around that low end mana pool. So that's what I do. Ooh, let me do that. Are prophecies worth doing? Thanks. Henry, they are the most worth doing thing to do if you're playing COF. They are worth all of the things, I would say. Yeah, they're insane, man. I set up my prophecies earlier today for unique helmets, and within like 30 minutes, I dropped all of these. So that's a rare helmet to get LP on. That's a pretty rare helmet. There's another version of the helmet because it duplicated. Here's 2 perfect roll prismatic gazes that duplicated. A 2 LP bone clamor. Here's a second, or a 2 LP decayed skulls, 1 LP ashen crowns. And I had to buy another tab because I filled up a bunch of this tab as well. Prophecies are insane for target farming any item that you're really looking for outside of boss drops. The patch notes in your 3 crafting mind goes boom. That's a nice feel. Yes, sir. I love that feeling, dude. Yeah. Whenever you get those new patch notes ready, they're like, here are all the changes. And you're like, oh, fuck, here we go. I can make this build work now in this build. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Wednesday night. Your lightning rune master build, would you say using Runes of Ascendance to try to get a better Enigma is the best use of them? I've got 70 to blow. Yes, Ruski, it is the only thing in the build that you can actually use a Rune of Ascendance for. So the only other purpose for Rune of Ascendance would be to start setting up for another build if there's something else you're looking to play. Because Runes of Ascendance can only be used on random drops. They can't be used on boss uniques, and the rest of the uniques in the build are all boss uniques. So yes, they are definitely the thing to use them on. Alright. Let's do this, and then we'll kill a shade. Bump up our corruption more, and hopefully I don't fuck up the shade this time. Yeah, let me drain my mana real fast. Get a little scratchy. Yeah, here we go.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy.
Yeah, I got hit. Damn it.
Do not stand.
It looks like I can still attack after you get hit by that ice beam, but if you notice, I actually don't regenerate any ward. So it doesn't actually work very well. You're basically not casting even though it looks like you are.
Is a mercy.
And you'll know when I get hit because you'll hear that clunk sound.
Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
Revenant's Voids are very hard to get. They're one of the rarest items in the game as far as uniques go. And well, yeah, they're pretty rare. You can target farm them by blessings though, because they are, or not blessings, prophecies, because they are a random drop.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Alright, he should charge here in a second. He's gonna hit a wall though. It's good.
To my people.
Not a fan of the clunk. Yeah, dude, I hate getting stunned in this game. Hey, dude, what the fuck? Movement speed armor boots? Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. That would be really dope to slam on a Yulia's path. Yeah, that'd be super sick. You can also get them in the last Ruin timeline boss. Very rare chance, though, about 3%. Oh, that's true, that's true. I forgot that they added that. Yeah. That's a good pair of fucking boots, man. Yeah, I could slam... I'd probably want to seal the dodge rating, because I'm more likely to hit attunement or vitality, I guess, on the strength from chaos rolls. And then I could add, probably like hybrid armor or like percentile armor. I think I can get percentile armor on boots, right? That could be fucking goated, dude. It's a good pair of boots. Not bad, not bad. Alright, what do we got? 12 and 27 on both of these. Alright, I think we're at the point now in Corruption where if I get a really sketchy shade, I might jump ship and then just do this other one. But it just kind of depends on what we get. I need to make sure I actually drain my mana this time, so that way I'm like full DPS ready to go. Dang, I just got a 39% cast speed and 40 crit multi on my Layla. Brownlee, let's go, dude! Congrats! Congrats, that's dope. Pretty dope. Alright guys, I gotta focus. Shades are actually starting to get a little sketchy where they can occasionally kill me. Alright, so we got Void Pools and Meteor. Holy, that was a very early Meteor to tank. Okay, let me recover. I think I'm fine though. I just need to save my movement skill for the Meteor. Everything else I think is fine. Okay, he's gonna do the purple shit on the ground. Just make sure I'm not... Bro, it never lets me get that off. He like always stuns me right as I'm tanking it. Okay, here comes the purple shit. Okay, I dodged that one. He should jump to me. That's nuts, I can still tank that at 800 corruption though. Just side meter 800 corruption, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Whew, I got my heart going a little bit. Fucking easy, boys. I want to give my own spin to the Trapper now. I'm beginning to feel the mechanics of the game. Do it, dude. Do it. I highly encourage it. Try stuff out in the game, man. Find new builds. I love it. I saw they were fixing the ward of the new update. What will this affect for this build or the Rune Master wards for the build? I don't think they're changing anything generic for Ward Booker. I thought it was just for Warlock. Are you talking about like the next cycle? Like in a couple months from now? I don't think they've said anything specific for the next cycle, but yeah, let me know. Let me know what exactly you're trying to talk about. Where are we at? 841. All right, let me update the title, boys. We're getting there. That was a nice jump, dude. 841. I think we'll get pretty close to 900 today. Before we finish up stream, yeah, we'll probably get close to 900, maybe right over that. There's a Rune Master hotfix. Hold up. Hold up. God damn it, dude. Are they fucking nerfing non-bug shit in the middle of the patch? Hold on, boys. I have to be a little bit careful with my last Epoch account because I'm tied to the community testers, so I have to make sure I'm not accidentally showing something I'm not supposed to. Where did they say something about this? It's on Discord. Let me take a look. Yeah, I didn't see anything on the site. Which means it should be showing up in my Discord. Okay, thanks for your feedback regarding mid-cycle balance changes. We'll be discussing the survey and feedback this week and want to plan a release a post regarding the results later this week. For today, keep in mind with the feedback we are seeing, we have a short post covering a couple of build-affecting bugs coming this week. Okay, let me pull that up. Let me change this over so you guys can see as well. Alright. Hello travelers, we wanted to follow up regarding the survey we sent out Friday, initial reactions for some of the questions. There's a fair amount of division and others you have all been quite clear on. Two of these areas that have been quite clear, fixing bugs that cause skills or items to highly overperform and being notified via public or in post in advance when a bug fix or balance change will end up nerfing a highly overperforming build. As it had only been a single day for us, we still have to have conversations regarding the survey results and feedback. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what does it say? Fix a bug refrains Veil 40% to 4%. Fix a bug where Rune Master's passive saying going Rune Stone threshold. That doesn't apply. Okay. Yeah, we don't use this bug. Yep, that will not affect the build whatsoever. I do not use this bug in the build. So this bug is pertaining to doing this setup. So if you go over to Rune Master and you put on, where is it at? You get a Vessel of Strife, and the Vessel of Strife gives you health regen, also applies to your ward. And then you go over here and you take this node. It double dips with it and gives you like insane amount. So a portion of your health regen is now also applied to ward. It miscalculates the math behind it and just skyrockets your ward to like insane numbers. So yeah, I don't use that shit in my build. Yeah, will not affect us, boys. If you're a mad lightning bro, you don't have to worry about it. Does cast speed apply to all skills like Rive and Cinder Strike for Rogue and Sentinel? Is cast speed helpful for melee and range skills? Thanks. Henry, it does not apply to that. So there is cast speed, there is throwing speed, and there is attack speed. So cast speed is for spells, throwing speed is for throwing things like traps and spears and stuff like that, and attack speed is for melee attacks, something you're bonking them with. Saying when Runestone is busted OP. Yeah. It's very OP. I try not to use shit like that. I don't think you're using that node. Yeah, I'm not using that node. I thought it was something else that got nerfed forward, and so you scared me a little bit. Yep. Yeah, I am aware of that bug. Not a problem for us. No, that's for the, some Wraith Lord builds are using it, Bax, but it's for, like, the, like, Dragon Breath looking a build from Warlock, that allows them to just get, like, insane amounts of, like, 100k ward. Yeah, it's pretty busted. Both of those things absolutely need to get nerfed. Good for them. Boss, which dungeon to run for the helmet? Thank you. Are you talking about the peak of the mountain? This helmet doesn't drop off a boss. This one's a random drop, but you have an alternative that you can farm that's much easier to farm, called the Peak of the Mountain, which is this guy, and that farms off of the dungeon for the Lightless Arbor. So yeah, if you want a budget version of the Prismatic Gaze, you can get just as much crit chance off of this helmet. The downside is you don't get the Ellie shred that the prisms give you, and you don't get the up to 10% less Ellie damage taken that Prismatic Gaze gives you. So Prismatic Gaze is still a better overall helmet, but because it's so rare, you can typically get a better LP amount on a peak of the mountain, and then it'll be easier for you to get your hands on top of the helmet. So like the plus level to healing hands. Yeah, hopefully that helps, Paulo. I have an issue with your RM build. I swear damage is consistent, and then all of a sudden I hit for like 30 to 60k, and I'm not sure of the damage profile for this class. So it's a proc-based build, Lodos. So the more cast speed you have, the more chances you have to proc spark charges. So you should be around 40% chance to apply a spark charge, between the 30% that you get in the lightning blast tree and like the 10 to 12% that you get off the offhand. So sometimes if you get really bad RNG, you will have some moments where the damage is just like, what the fuck? And then you'll have other times where you just get like all spark charge applies on every single cast, and then it just detonates everything in your path. So it is a little bit RNG, which is part of the reason why I scale so much cast speed to fill in those gaps a lot better. Yep. All right. Let me do another echo here. Keep going. Sorry, boys. Little side tangent. Just want to make sure they weren't just like randomly nerfing our build for some reason. I typically try not to abuse bugs, so that's why I was like, wait a second. What are they trying to nerf in our build? Got me a little bit scared. No to boss, thank you. Yeah, of course, man, of course. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We got helmets, boys! Alright, let me make sure nothing's coming up and killing us here. Alright, what do we got here? Hey, who was it that asked if prophecies are good in this game? Oh, bro, never lucky. Another Prismatic Gaze that's got a 4% but no LP. Yeah, this is what prophecies do for you, by the way. All right, there's the oh, that's a different one. That's a 3%er. So we had 4 Prismatic Gazes drop, but not the one we were looking for. Dang. Yeah, that's how I target farm stuff, man. So I'm target farming helmets right now. I need to kill the snake bitch in the back. Otherwise she's just gonna keep spam healing everything. Sorry guys for the alarm. LP. Hey, 1 LP Prismatic Gaze. Nice. Someday, Spine of Malatros. Someday. I'm coming for you, baby. We're gonna get there. How can I go about eventually making my own builds? Any tips? Yeah, play a couple build guides on one class. Get a feel for how that class tends to scale defenses and offense by playing a couple of different variety of different builds. and then start tweaking them and try to find interactions with uniques that make sense to you, or something that's like, oh, this build scaled with this unique this way, I can do something similar with this unique, or just try to find those comparisons and just stick to one class for a little while. Once you understand kind of the base mechanics of that, you can switch over to a different class, but then it'll be easier for you to make those tweaks. Hey, Love, cool question. If a skill on Last Epoch Tools has the scaling tags, physical and spell, does that mean increase the physical damage is good on it and also increases the spell? Yes, correct, Code. Both of those would apply. They are finally fixing some bugs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 350 million gold, dude. Nice. Alrighty, guys. Those of you guys that hang around the stream for a while, you guys know the drill. I do have to go pick my son up from school. I live just down the road from the school. It's going to take me 10 minutes to go grab him. So this is the break kind of for the stream, guys. If you need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, we'll be back in 10 minutes to keep blasting. I'm just going to go grab him real quick, and I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys, and we'll keep up the grind. Try to hit over 900 corruption today. That's the goal. So I will be right back, boys. Take your break. Move your bodies. Love you. I'll be right back. Alrighty, boys, I am back. Thank you for hanging around. What up, what up, what up? Anyone played Nova Hammers? How goes it? I think Hammers is pretty good. The main issue is survivability right now, because it's mainly played as a life build. I think you'd be better off playing it as low life at the current moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty solid, but yeah, I think late game you'd want to end up going low life. Welcome back, sir. Hey, what's up, T-Bone? How's it going? Thank you, thank you. Got the kiddo all picked up. Time to keep blasting, boys. 841 corruption. I would like to try to squeeze in to 900 corruption, or just shy of 900 corruption before the stream ends. So let's try to keep going and see what we can knock out. Oh, nice, we got another Fizz Res healing effectiveness. That'll be good. What's our poison at? Okay. What would you respec skills if I play duo with the Fire Sword? I normally, I finally just started hitting 100 corruption, so easy mode at the start. Are you talking about on Healing Hand, Semi? I'm sorry, I'm so bad at remembering what everyone's playing. I wish there was a way just to, like, add notes onto Twitch for everybody where I could easily see them all while you guys are in chat. Are you talking about if you're playing Healing Hands, playing with the Fire Sword, or are you talking about with the Lightning Sword? TLP is not too bad. Paladin. So, if you wanted to play as more of... there's a couple options. So if you don't want to change anything, just try to have him stand on top of you. If he's standing on top of you, he's getting all of your ward. The alternative solution is if he wants to be more in the fray, then what you can do is you can take out this 1 point here out of Homeward. So that way Healing Hands doesn't cast directly on top of you, but it's always cast where your smite's going. So then you can stand far in the back and you can cast smites on top of where he's at, on like enemies he's standing on top of, and then that will give him healing from ranged, but you're not going to be getting the ward if you do that. Also, I would make sure that if he's playing with you on a regular basis, that he has a pair of gloves that has the health drain on it, so that way he can benefit from the crazy amount of ward that you can give him. Otherwise, he's not going to really get anything from playing with you. So it requires a little bit of a gear tweak on his part as well. Other than that, though, because I'm playing fire damage already in this build, you shouldn't really need to tweak anything else, because you're already going to be giving him a whole bunch of buffs from playing Holy Aura. So you're already going to be giving like fire penetration for you and your allies, fire damage, cast speed, LE res, healing effectiveness, health regen. You're already giving him a whole bunch of buffs for fire specifically, just from having this. So he'll get all those buffs, and then yeah, if he gets a regen item or the health drain item on his gloves, or if he's wearing like a low life chest armor or boots, then he can benefit from all of your ward healing as well. Yeah, so you wouldn't really need to change anything. You're already kind of set up because you are already dealing fire damage. Good evening. Hey, Wonder Will, how's it going, man? What up, what up? How are you, bro? Hope you're doing good. Hey, thanks, Edward. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Thanks for being here, dude. But yeah, you guys lucked out. You're playing a pretty synergistic build with each other. So should be pretty solid. So getting my mad lightning and leveling a marksman when I need a break. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. What level's your mad lightning guy right now? Is he already 100, or are you just like farming gear, or are you still progressing him? Doing great. Planning to move for Moonmaster. Yeah. What's the next build, Edward? See, what's the next setup you're doing? And I hate this map layout, guys. There's so much shit that I can't like move through with my movement skill. Yeah, I'm pretty close to posting the full build for this, so I should have this build guide out on Sunday, if any of you guys have been waiting for that. And then I've already theorycrafted the next build, and we'll probably be playing that on Wednesday. So I'll probably start leveling the new build on Wednesday. I found 2 marksman builds that are decent. One hail of arrows, and the other one uses a charge bomb to trigger lightning arrows, but with daggers. Yes, yeah, we've been talking about that build a lot today, actually. The dagger build wonder. Super solid damage, really bad defensively. So as long as you want to play that like I one shot, but I also get one shot build playstyle, it's pretty solid. What's my fizz res? Okay, I don't really want to drop any of the poison res nodes. I'm kind of pretty even. So yeah, I'll probably just hold off on that. Yeah. My RAM is still 90, so like 150 corruption, so just still going. Yeah, pushing corruption is not for everybody. It takes a long time to push corruption, so I get that. Sometimes it's funner just to go through that that build process again of putting something together. I just really like to test my creations and really see how far I can make them go. So that's the main reason why I push corruption. It's also kind of that like stamp of approval, where it's like, yes, I can comfortably put this out into the public, and feel like I'm not giving somebody like a crap build, just knowing that I can push them to 1,000. Last cannon squared, yep. My goal was really to get to 500 corruption. I have never planned to get to 1k, yeah. 5 corruption is a very good number for a majority of the players, for sure. That's realistically where most of the player base should probably be farming at, is like 500 corruption. Is there a node that has a chance to cast Sigils of Hope? I thought there was, but can't find it. Yeah, I'll show you. I should probably actually drop that node. It's right here. Last Wish. Chance to summon on kill, 6%. I really should be dropping that node and just grabbing extra damage. I just keep forgetting. Because I'm like always casting mine anyways to deal with my mana. To make sure my mana stays low. So there's never a point when I really need that proc. So I should really just be taking that out and giving myself just a little bit of extra damage. The original plan for it was I was going to be using Judgment to drop my mana pool, in which case I didn't need to be auto-casting smites all the time. Let me fix that right now, actually. Yeah, so it's right there. Because I can get extra flat damage right there, which would be really nice. It'd be nice if I could get all the way here to get an extra max sigil, but I'd have to drop too many of the damage nodes, I feel like. Because I would need an extra 4 points. So I could technically get 1 here and 2 here, but I couldn't drop points anywhere else. So I can't quite make it, but yeah, let me take this out. And then instead of the percentile damage, I'm probably better off just getting the extra flat damage. Because then I could get all 3 points there, so it'd be 3 points per, and then I have, what, 5 sigils, I think, or 4 sigils? So that's probably better. Why is it telling me that? Okay, confirm. Alright, let's try out the flat damage, see if we notice the difference. Is bleed any good on what code? There's some bleed builds that are good. Yeah, I think bleed warlock's pretty popular right now. You can play like bleed hammers with smite auto procs. Yeah, there's bleed's good. But I guess it would depend on what skill you're talking about, or if you're just asking like in general. Hi, can you please help me understand the boots? Vion's Chariot, 1% damage per movement skill. 1% seems like it's great. Yeah, I can pull them up here and take a look at it for you in a second. Let me do it after this Echo Core. See if I can help answer your question. I think that's the troll boots, but let me take a look and we'll see. I think that's the one that like makes you take extra damage or something like that. I'm gonna buy this game, watch your vid on Rune Master. Is there anything special I need to think about? Like I don't make this mistake in early game stuff. No, not really, man. No fear. That's awesome that you're planning on buying the game. Hey, if you haven't bought the game already, let me take this moment to throw in a little promo that I never do. You should type an !buy into the chat, and you can use my creator link to buy it, and then I actually get proceeds for it. So that'd be pretty fucking dope, right? But if you already bought the game, no big deal. But yeah, I do have a leveling planner in there that will help you kind of walk through how to use everything. I can show it off here in a little bit. Just give me a second to kind of go through this and finish this out. But it should be pretty self-explanatory for the most part. And if you're following the build guide especially, you should be pretty solid. But yeah, if you haven't bought the game yet, and if you check out that link, that will actually give me some of the proceeds from you buying the game, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. Let me pull up my build planner real fast. Oh, I need the leveling one. I'm gonna have to grab that off YouTube. Hold up. I don't have it on my bar anymore. Let's see, level 1 through 50. Alright, let me switch this over so you guys can actually see it. Yeah, so here's the leveling planner. So I set up all the gear just to kind of like be really basic gear to show you what to look for. So you're basically just looking for like intelligence and spell damage, stuff like that. Pretty standard. But if you click on the passives, and you see this little bar down here, this will actually, you can drag this, and so it will show you the order in which you should be leveling. So you can see it going up as you're going, and putting all 8 points in there. So it should walk you through exactly where to put all of your points while you're in the leveling process. The same thing is going to apply to your skills. So if you click on skills, it'll show you here kind of like how to spec the skill out, like where to start, what points to put in where, at what time. So that should make it really easy. So I would just follow that, make sure you're doing it. Glacier leveling is super easy. So typically how I level is I zap shit with Lightning Blast just to tag them and make all the monsters follow me. And then when I'm about to go to the door to the next zone, I just turn around and hit them with one Glacier, and it just one-shots like 30 monsters at once. So that's the best way to level with Mage. But yeah, the planner should be very in-depth with little sliders to help you get anything you're looking for. So, and if you have any questions too, I stream like 7 hours a day, dude. So I'm here to help you out if you need anything. Oh shit, I need 3 points in there, so I can only get 2 points. Alright, that's fine. Still a bunch of flat damage, let's do that. I'm trying to make my own Thorns build on Druid, but trying to figure out how to get extra damage out of this guy. Do you have any specific questions? If you're playing Thorns Druid, you should probably be using Hazel Root and then the shield. So I'm assuming that's what you're doing. So most Thorns Druids are if I can find them, are using the Thorn Shell, and then they're using a Hazel Root if I've got one in here somewhere. And then you're basically just stat stacking. I swear I have one in here, like, at the very beginning that I picked up. I guess I could just be doing this. What am I doing? There we go. You should be using that guy. Give you extra physical spell damage per 3 attunement. So yeah, just stack both those and just stack a bunch of attunement. You should be good. If you have any specific questions, yeah, let me know. Oh, not damage done, damage taken. Oh, that would suck. Oh yeah. Those are the troll boots core. Yeah, they just make you take a bunch of extra damage. So yeah, they're kind of just a weird trolly thing they added to the game. OC, thanks a lot. Sounds good, brother. I will use your like and buy the game today or tomorrow. Hey, thanks, No Fear. I appreciate you, man. Yep, those are the two I am thinking of having. Okay, yeah, make sure you have those in your build code, and you should be pretty good at scaling damage. Just stack a bunch of attunement, and you'll be solid. Ooh, that was an F. I clicked G. Alright, there we go. Going for Necro, planning to come up with something on my own build and do something crazy. Hey, nice, Edward. Let me know if you have any questions about scaling or something like that, man. I'm sure I could help you out. Vision, what is up, my dude? Hey, thanks for the raid. What's up, Vision viewers? My name is Loaf. I've been around the community for a long time. I used to stream a couple years back, and then I took a little bit of a break during the lull of the last Epoch content. And I just came back when the 1.0 started dropping and started making content again. What's up, guys? Howdy, howdy. Some of you guys will probably remember me, but those of you guys that haven't, I appreciate you guys being here. What is up? Hey, Amidity. Sitex. Vision, how's the, you're playing Melee Lich, right? How's the Lich shit going? Hopefully pretty good. About loot filter, saw someone said like add filter, or I should do that in the beginning or more kind of later. Typically I add a loot filter on at like level like 10, 15, just so I can pick some random shit off the ground, and then be pretty good. I'm so stoked for my boy Lofi. Hey, thanks Risky, I appreciate you. No, did you change up? Do not play Melee Lich? Okay. Well, boys, I'll show you guys what I'm doing at least. So I'm hooking up some spell casting Healing Hands Pally. So I'm doing it a little bit differently than most people. So I'm not playing shield and doing flat damage. I'm actually playing crit and fire damage. Yeah, I'm doing some weird tech. So I'm using like Throne of Ambition for all the more damage from fire and doing armor. And then I'm actually using an Emulator's Ablation to get the flat damage from smites. And then I'm using a Soul Fire combined with it. Hey, Risky, thanks for the 5 subs, man. Thanks for sharing some love with the community. If you guys got a sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you. Appreciate that, my guy. But yeah, I'm doing some self-ignite stuff with a Soulfire on here to get the extra spell damage multiplier, and then the 100% increased armor as well. So I should pretty much armor cap me against most guys. But yeah, little bit of different tech on how to scale Healing Hands. Low life build? No, it's just the gloves that are proccing. That way I can take advantage of the node from Divine Barrier. So, not actually low life. I'm doing Fire Horde Necro. Oh, okay, dope. Little bit of a switch up. I feel ya. Hey, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you guys for the gifted subs. Make sure you guys tell Anonymous thank you if you got a sub. I appreciate that. Thanks for investing in me. Hey guys, I just want to let you know my 9-year-old just came in here and gave me a thumbs up and said good job for getting a raid and getting some subs. So, so thank you, Vision. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. It's good to have some of the OGs still left in the community. So, back to lurking. Gotta go play some Tarkid. Let's go, Lovey. Hey, thank you, Risky. Thank you. Hey, Sitex, thanks for the follow. All right, let me show you guys the build. So we're trying to push corruption right now. So I'm trying to push to 1,000. I need to get some more stun avoidance, so I'll occasionally die if I get like spam stunned. But we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. So I'm using Sigils of Hope to actually control my mana for devotion. So you'll see me just kind of holding those down for the first little bit of it. But I started building up the ward pretty fast. So it's super fucking dope on bossing. I need to get extra Healing Hands levels on my helmet so I can get extra area of effect. So my clear is a little ass right now. But we'll get that fixed pretty soon. Hey, Apollo, thanks for the follow as well, guys. Thank you for all the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. It's always appreciated when you guys come in and share some love with the community, especially right after a raid, so thank you guys. But everyone from business chat, what build are you guys playing? Are you guys playing some Fire Necro with him, or are you guys doing some other shit? I feel like the trend of the day is most of my viewers have been coming in and saying they started playing the Marksman Trapper, the kind of glass cannon god going on right now. I don't know if you guys are doing some similar shit, but that's what I've been seeing a lot of today. Oh, how cute. Can Smite shock? It can. I'm not playing lightning, though. I'm actually playing fire damage. So I don't really need the shock, but you can make Smite shock, yeah. Do you play softcore or hardcore solo self-found? For the current time, I'm playing softcore. And then I'm just playing COF, so I'm mostly self-found. Occasionally I'll play with a couple of buddies, like after stream or something like that. But everything on this character has been self-found. I just don't really feel like trying out the hardcore stuff with the current servers. I played, when I used to do content for the game, when I streamed this game for like a year straight, and I pretty much exclusively played hardcore that year. So all my characters tend to be a little bit on the tankier side just because of that. But yeah, softcore, Circle of Fortune, yep. You got it, Pierre. Warlock dot build? Okay. Are you a dot abuser? Are you about to get nerfed? I saw some news today that probably didn't make you too happy. I don't know. I don't know if you're playing ethical or non-ethical Warlock. Oh shit, dude. Did we just get an Alchemist Ladle? 4 LP maybe? Oh shit! It's got a 3 LP Alchemist Ladle. Let's go! Holy fuck! Sorry to blow your guys' eardrums out. If you guys didn't know, my first build this league was a pretty crazy Rune Master build that was using Mad Alchemist Ladle, and I never dropped anything past a 2 LP. Oh, we might be doing Jura, boys. We might be doing Jura. Alright, looks like we got the ambush here. Sorry guys, that got me stoked. That is what's up. What are the rolls on that bitch? Oh, the armor shred's kind of nasty. 13%? At least I had good frailty on there. What's the flat damage? I can't even see it. 15? I think that's max, right? Oh no, it maxes out at 16. That's fucking good, dude. Fuck. Woo. Self-ignite Warlock? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys might be having some issues soon, but... No, this bug fix doesn't hit me. Okay, okay. I play my own build, hardcore solo self. There you go. That's what's up, guys. Woo. Hey, Bob Rage, thanks for the follow as well, man. Thank you, guys. Sorry. I'm getting hyped, dude. That's dope. 3 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle. Let me catch up on the YouTube chat. Hey man, started leveling your Lightning Blast Rune Master build yesterday, and it's really smooth. Love the play style. Really awesome, comprehensive build video too, by the way. Thanks for that. Of course, Kevin. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Dots seem like they should be really good for bossing, but worse for clearing. It depends on the dots. Some dots have like pro lift will, so they're not too bad. The warning to know what you probably do the spark charge is the main end game damage, so don't fear the spell numbers. Yeah. Yep, cast speed and int, baby. Also found a 4 LP ladle, and I'm trying to find a good exalted for it. Hey, nice, Kevin. Let's go. Yeah, this is definitely the best ladle I've found so far. That's fucking dope. I heard somebody got a 3 LP ladle. Yes, sir, Pedro. Yes, sir. We just had to wait until we were no longer playing the build, and now we get 3 LP ladles. That's just how it be, I guess. I don't really care about the fakes. Was supposed to play Warlock from the start, but other characters got in the way. Just like the Fissure. Yeah, Fissure looks really cool. I'm waiting on the... Sorry, guys. I'm kind of sick if you guys are just coming in, so I might get a little raspy. I'm waiting for the Spine of Malatros fix. I really want to play with Fire Whip, but yeah, it's currently bugged right now, so it doesn't work. But I dropped a 3 LP Spine of Malatros that's pretty dope today. So that's my eventual goal. Once I get that fixed, I would love to play that build. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have been screaming. It's fucking up my throat. It summoned me? Yes sir, Big Ladle, let's go. You guys want to see the build do Jorah? This build's really funny on Jorah. I just tank everything, doesn't matter. Let me see if I have a dope wand or something. I need like a T7 cast speed wand. So let me see what I got, and we'll go slam it. As long as I have a T7. Does it not show me the stats? There we go. Okay, so anything over 40%? Okay. See what we got here. I might not have one left. I've been using a lot of them, so I really need to organize my stash. My stash is such a mess lately. Yeah, if I don't have a 40%er, then I probably won't slam it. I'll probably wait. Got a lot of T6s. Maybe if I have like a double T6. Double T6 wouldn't be too bad, right? That's 40%. Oh, that's just max roll. It needs to be 41. Fuck. For those guy. I might not have one, boys. Fuck. I thought I did. We'll see. Most of my stuff's probably at the end of my stash that I haven't already combed through, so I should at least have like one somewhere. Another 39. 37. That's only chill chance. If I get something with like crit multi or like spell damage, that's also exalted, that probably wouldn't be too bad.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Freeze rate. What was that? E7 spell crit. Uh-oh, running out of shit here. Damn, dude. Okay, I'll have to look out for it. I'll have to look out for it. Let me add a rule for it really quick, just to make sure I'm picking them up. Do a recolor. Make it fucking like bright ass purple. Yeah, give me cast speed 1. Sorry, boys. Probably still get like a 10 to 20k ward with some decent gear. Oh yeah, after the fix? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it should still be totally fine. Just it's not gonna be super broken. This game needs an auto sorter for sure. Something a little better than what it's got right now. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I might need to get some more liquids here. I'm running out of all my drinks. Yeah, my voice is just fucking screwed right now. All right, let's keep going. Sorry for that, boys. We'll look out for something for the slam. If we do get something, we'll go show you T4 Jorah on the build. All right, that fire damage does not fuck around. Tiger's hurt, man. Oh shit, dude! Oh no! I don't have any damage over time really for like or any defense for the damage over time. Those tigers fucking suck. The only thing I have right now is this guy right here. I'm half tempted to change out the relic. Yeah, those guys hurt like hell. Can you die while you have word? Yeah, you can. There's a couple things. Oh my god, we got more tigers. What the fuck? Sorry, boys. We normally don't die. We normally only die like a couple times a day. Alright, that's a cursed node. We're moving on. See you later. I felt that death before it happened. Yeah, damage over time is hard on pallies, man. Damage over time is definitely hard. And I need like a second to get my defenses going. Once I get my mana drained and I can start getting my like war generation, I'm super fucking tanky. But it's just getting to that point at the start and making sure I don't get one shot before I get there. Yeah, it really sucks I can't use the experimental mod on my gloves to get extra damage over time for armor. Because that's kind of the only damage reduction Pally gets is the armor mitigation and then like block if you're playing a shield. But since I'm not playing the shield version, I'm missing that layer of defense too, but that wouldn't help me in those situations anyways. Yeah, the other big thing I'm trying to get is I need to get another stun avoidance roll on my ring. Since I hardly have any health, I end up getting stunned a lot in like the super high corruption stuff. Like you can see right there. Like these smites areas, and as long as I'm attacking, I typically can't die. But if I'm getting stunned a lot, then that's when I run into the issues. So I got one roll on here, but if I can get another like T5 stun avoidance, I think that would solve all the stun problems. Alright, what do we got? Let's go for the unique amulet there. We'll run Moose Boss after this. These spear guys suck for stunning you too. They have like a super, super high stun chance compared to all the regular mobs.
Stand down.
I think that's T7 mana on that chest piece. Not too bad. Yeah, the boys from Visions chat that came over. How do you guys feel about Shaman, huh? I've been having a lot of people coming in that have been like new players that have been curious about Shaman. And my general consensus is that Shaman is typically like one of the worst classes in the game. It's just really outdated. But I was doing some theory crafting last night. I think I'm gonna do my next build as Shaman. And we don't count Spriggan as Shaman. If your main form of damage is you, or in defense is you being inside Spriggan form, that's not a Shaman. That's a cosplaying Spriggan. So don't give me any of the Spriggan builds. But I got some shit that I theory crafted last night that I'm kind of excited for. That I think I could make like a very, very solid self-casting Shaman build that's not using totems. Speaking of Shaman, a little Hazel Root. Does your minion damage scale with the scaling tags, or the minion tags? So your minions should tell you exactly how they scale. So the same way with any ability, if you just click on it, whatever tags it says on there, that's what it scales off of. So if it has a minion tag, regardless of the ability, it should scale off of like increase the minion damage and whatnot. I don't know exactly the context of what you're asking for, Jay. But yeah, just check the tags on what it says itself, and that's what it scales off of. Ain't Forge Guard like the worst? I'd say it's pretty up there. Forge Guard, Shaman, they're both there. Mr. Streamer, do you know of any good bleed capable, or bleed build capable of high corruption? I think the Warlock bleed's pretty good, Frog. Yeah, I think, I think the bleed build for Warlock's pretty good. I haven't played it myself, but I hear that one's not too bad. I'd love to see the Shaman or just a Druid in general. I saw a video yesterday that got me even curious with a Snow Leopard build. Yeah? I've been waiting to play Fire Dados. Dude, I'm gonna have a pretty sick Shaman build here soon, boys. We'll probably start leveling it on Wednesday. So waiting for that Shaman Alpha Planner? Yeah. Well, give me some time to level it, Pedro. Before everyone starts jumping on top of it. No, my Warlock, my FPS is already taking an LE on a 4070. Oh yeah, really? With the Warlock? I don't know. What are some good bleed builds right now, boys? What are some good bleed builds? Hey, give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna grab a water really quick. It'll take me like 1 minute. Alrighty, boys. Sorry about that. I am dying out here. I don't know. Is Bleed Hammer still pretty good? That also kind of tanks your FPS though. Playing Bleed Hammers, but there's just so many procs. Most of the bleed stuff, you're just trying to attack really, really fast. You're looking for ways to proc extra spells to apply bleeds for you. Oh, that cast animation went out so fast. Holy shit.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like any of the other bleed builds. There used to be a lot of like paladin bleed builds that were really popular, but then they nerfed bleed on Warpath. There used to be a couple like rogue blade master builds that used to use bleed, but then I think they nerfed those as well. Seems like the general consensus is nerf bleed builds. They're just very easy to break the game with. What we get? I mainly need to get an LP boots off this boy. Which LPs are the most important for this build? Anything build defining to go for first? Not really for like LP. You don't really need anything on the build. Ooh, 2 LP Rain of Winter. How's the roll? Spell damage is minimum though. Kind of mid tier on the cast. I'll also pick that up. Hey, maybe we are going to Jorah. So the main uniques on the build that are like feel like they're mandatory are probably Devotion. Devotion's nothing's mandatory to get it started, I guess. I was one-shotting everything throughout the campaign pretty much, except for like the main bosses. Main bosses is killing like 10 seconds. Build is super busted while leveling. Devotion's a really good damage scaler. Getting LP on it's nice. So like I have a T7 spell damage and then T5 healing effectiveness. But the LP is not necessary. Same with Prismatic Gaze. I still don't have the LP I want on there, but I was able to get a hybrid roll. It's more important on the Prismatic Gaze to get the base crit, so mine's only 3 out of 4. That's more important than getting a good LP slam. Same thing with this guy. It's more important just to have like a really good roll than an LP. So it's trying to get as high a chance to ignite yourself when you use a fire necrotic skill, and then just getting high flat damage on there. So those are the two important stats on there. Yulia's, you're mainly just looking for the healing effectiveness. That's more important than the LP. And then this guy's probably the only one that's important to get LP on. I would use a relic, like a normal exalted relic, prior to using this one until you can get one with LP that gives you plus 2 levels or more to smite. Because you lose a lot of damage there. It's not necessary, but it's so you can finish getting out the conflagration nodes, and those give you 20% multiplicative damage per point, and then the rest you can throw over here into the blind chance for 10%. So I wouldn't really say any of them are really like super necessary for LP though. But I might slam that. 96, that's pretty good. I don't know what would be better though. I feel like I kind of need 2 LP because this is kind of carrying my reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Yeah, maybe I hold off on that. At this point, I think I do need that 2 LP. Got the belt finally? Jesus. Hey, Warlord. Nice, dude. Congrats. Dude, that took you like a week, though. That was rough, man. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's go for these unique ammies. I had no doubt, though, man. I knew you'd get it. Alright, we got some damage over time fire birdies here that we gotta be careful with. Silver amulet. Yeah, nothing super important for the uniques, especially early on. It's mainly just when you start pushing corruption that's when you're gonna start target farming those LPs. So anything under like 500 corruption and you should be like mostly unkillable. Because nothing at that corruption level should really be able to stun you. And as long as you're attacking, you're invulnerable to damage at that level. I just barely died to my first shade kill at like 800 corruption. And that was because I ate a whole bunch of shit I shouldn't have. And I've just been face tanking all the shades up until that point. Hello, boots. Oh, Snowdrift. Actually, I want those. Alright, let's see. Go for idols. Yeah, let's go this way. And a 2 LP of Pathy's Maw from Shade after? Nice, dude. I don't think I've gotten any 2 LPs yet for Pathy's Maw. Don't know if it's still good on this day and age. Yeah, I think there's a couple melee builds that use it. They can hit it pretty hard sometimes. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Alright, this is going to be a big poison damage echo, it looks like. I think I already see like 3 different poison damage monsters. So I'm going to need to be careful and get cleanses ready. Those stupid flowers that hit you from 8 screens away. I still die like 1 out of every 10-15 nodes, even at low corruption. It seems random, immune to crit, mostly stack. Yeah, the dot damage is really hard. That's one of the big Paladin downsides. Paladin just doesn't have a lot of damage reduction, man. You have armor and block, that's literally it. Whereas like my mage, I'm negating almost all of the hit damage I'm taking, and I take like a huge chunk of reduced LE damage. So you just have so many different tools to stop the damage from coming in the first place. And then on top of that, you can get pretty high ward. Whereas Pally, it's like I can get way more ward than any other class, like on a generation, just like base. Like I can heal back all the damage I take almost instantly, but not being able to negate any of that damage is really hard. That's part of the reason why I really like the Prismatic Gaze. Just giving me that extra 10% damage reduction is actually massive. That's 3 LP. I'll pick that up. Any idea if Shatter Chain Belts is rare? That's the Shade Belt, right? I think it's mediocre. Like it's not common, but it's kind of rare. But not like super rare by any means. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that one is, right? That's the Shade Belt. I'm so bad with names, guys. I've been playing this game for years, and I'm still terrible with names. I'm the guy at the party that you introduce yourself to 5 times, and I'm like, who are you? Oh, shit. I cleared it first. What did I die to? Oh, the lightning guy? Yeah, I took on too much shit right there. Yeah, if you guys didn't hear the entire time I was in there, it was just ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. So those were all the stuns that were going off. That's why I need to try to get that stun avoidance on a ring really bad. Just being such a low life pool at this corruption. Killed plenty of shades on both my Room Master and my Marksman. Haven't dropped one yet. I think it has to be at least like 150 corruption. You can correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think it's 150. Gotta go see you tomorrow. Have fun. Hey, Manuel, I appreciate you being here, man. I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 150 corruption, though. Yeah, there's the ambush. Got the poison fucker here. Trying not to stand in that big poison pool back there. It says 120 corruption on Wiki, but I'm at 200 plus on my Marksman and 400 plus on my Room Master. Yeah, yes, that's pretty unlucky, man. Yeah, I think I've gotten quite a few as we've been going. But yeah, they're not the most common. You're gonna get those rings more than anything. But I think the belt is supposed to be more common than the axe. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get rid of these fucking ice spiders. Just bombing us from afar.
Stand down or die.
Hey, just rejoined. Nice viewer count. Hey, what's up, Kane? How's it going? Yeah, we got raided by the homie. So, yeah, Vision hooked us up, man. I don't know if you guys remember him. We raided him a couple nights ago, I think. So, yeah, Vision hooked us up with the big ol' raid today. So, doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting really close to being able to apply to partner, guys. So yeah, I'm hoping here soon we can get that average viewer count. It was just that like first week when I streamed, the average viewers were pretty down until I got a little traction going, and so I'm still trying to make up for that. Since we're only like like a month and a week in or something like that. So once I get over that hurdle, I should be able to apply to partner. It'll be dope. Oh, you can fuck right off, Fire Tiger. That's what I think. I don't want none of what you're selling. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I don't get too many of them alive at once. They are not invited to the birthday party, that's for sure. Oh my god. It also sucks that their fire damage over time, like Frontal Cone, it stays for like a couple seconds after they finish or after they've died. It'll just keep going and burning you. I don't know if that's intended or if that's a bug, but it fucking sucks. Oh my god, why is there so many of them? I'm definitely gonna die here. Holy shit. There was like 8 of them stacked on top of each other. What is this nonsense? And this guy's got the whole ass bubble on him too. Stun, stun. Yeah, this is a rippy ass Echo, that's for sure. Yeah, I need to clear these guys out as I encounter them here. I was hoping I'd be able to get to these traveling guys when they were right next to each other, but... Get back here, why are you so fast? Please, video game! Yeah, I tagged him. Hold up, boys. I'll check chat here in a second, sorry. This Echo's gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Why do you not spec into Purification on Holy Aura Tree? It gets 20% poison res on top of cleansing. Is it because of the self-ignite? Yes. That is exactly why, Emmy. And I do have a cleanse on the belt itself, so I have a 100% chance to cleanse all ailments. So I can still cleanse on the potion use. It's just trying to time it right. And I always get juked by those tigers because of the after death like channel that they do. So I'll like kill them and be like, oh, I'm good, and then it just keeps channeling on me and kills me. Plus, their shit isn't stacking. It's not like ignite damage that they're doing to me, really. It's literally just a channel damage over time. So it's all coming in at once, but it's still calculated as a damage over time. That's why they're so scary at like the high corruptions. Little T7 crit multi and cold damage. Okay, I see you. All good here. Started leveling the shaman because I'm super slow. Swipe is nice. Yeah. I'll probably level with Gathering Storms just to fuck around with that. How important is crit multi on your Mad Lightning build? I got a 3LP Mad Alchemist Ladle and Wanda Slam with T7 cast speed. The lightning damage increase instead of crit multi. That's good, dude. Crit multi is stronger weighting, but increased lightning damage is still really strong, Gabe. Yeah, I wouldn't sneeze at that, dude. Sounds like a good ladle. Congrats. Man, I kind of want to have something to slam. I want to do at least one Julra today. But we just haven't been lucky on a lot of those boots. I've kind of already got a really dope pair of boots, and now we're at the point where I need something, like, insane. I wonder what my favor's at. If I have enough to start spending on helmets again, we can try to gamble for a prismatic gaze or something. Dead end. Whoa, my first 4LP Aberrant Seer. Nice, dude. Congrats, congrats. Dude, I didn't get my first 4LP, I think, until the Paladin. So I already had a level 100 character that I played at level 100 for like a week. And then I almost had this guy to 100, I think, before I got my first 4LP. And then now I've gotten like 3 or 4. So I had really bad RNG at the beginning here. Hey boys, if you hear my voice crack like I'm Justin Bieber in the early 2000s, cut me some slack. I've been sick for like a fucking month. And I talk on stream for 7 hours a day. So I'm trying my best to stay alive out here. Alright, let's kill another Moose Man. What build would you say is the best, this or the Rune Master? They're very different things, Jumpius. I think the Rune Master is a little bit more well-rounded, and it's going to be better at the majority of the content that you're engaging in on a regular basis. So most of your content is going to be doing echoes, and obviously this does not touch the Rune Master clear whatsoever. The Rune Master is chaining to the entire screen and just triggering explosions everywhere, so it's going to have way better time in echoes. Bossing, this build is much better. Like, up to 800 Corruption, I'm face tanking 99% of the mechanics bosses are throwing at me and laughing at them. Like, I can face tank T4 Julra slams and on top of them dropping Void Pools on me, and it's like, whatever. And I have a lot more single target damage on this build. But yeah, the Rune Master's better at clearing. So it just depends what you're doing. Also, this build is much better in party play because you're not only giving a whole bunch of aura buffs, also if your teammates stand on top of you and they also throw on an effect that drains their health, they're going to get all of the ward that you're getting as well. It especially comes into play when you have a couple people playing the same exact build. So I've got a couple of my buddies that are trying out this build too, and when we play together, like after my streams, we'll have 3 of us standing on top of each other on like a Shade of Oribus, and we'll get like 100k ward, dude. It is disgusting. So if you play a lot of party play, I would probably prioritize this build over the Rune Master. But if you're just trying to be efficient with speed clearing, the Rune Master is probably going to be a little bit better for you. So it just kind of depends what you're looking to do.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me.
Thanks, man. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I'll have a full build guide out for this build on Sunday. So that'll be my day off where I can get a lot of editing done. I'm going to start working at it a little bit after stream until then, just so I don't have to do the whole thing in one day. But if any of you guys have seen my Rune Master build guide, I'll have something very similar for this one, where it'll probably be very lengthy, but it'll have everything you need to know to play this build from like start to finish.
My way.
So it'll be a good time. Get you covered. Alright, that's 2 gazes. We'll probably get close to 1 more before I get the shade kill. Maybe. It might start forcing us into shades here soon. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking a ton of fluids, so I apologize. I have to take so many breaks, but thank you, guys. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that. My dog wasn't too happy. He was napping underneath my feet when I moved him. Sorry, buddy. For speed bossing, it's for sure the Marksman Trapper is starting to get half decent gear now. One-tapping boss at 200 plus corruption. Yeah, just wait till you get that higher corruption, and then they start one-tapping you, Zapox. It's gonna catch up with you. Everything feels like a honeymoon phase at 200 corruption. Oh, do you know what we could do? Here, let me teleport myself to a. We'll just run this one real quick. Let me get to my stash. We could do a T4 Jura for the helmet that we dropped for the mage. Tier 6. Alright, and then we got Wangari Spires. Fuck me. Wangari hurts. Oh, there's 3 of them? Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'm not doing 3 Wangari Spires. Okay, I do have an item that can that we can slam. So I got a 2 LP Bone Clamor. I've actually got 2 of them that we could potentially slam. So let me find a helmet for this really quick, and then we'll go do a T4 Jeweler and show you guys with that. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Let me throw everything away here real quick. Alright, let's see what we got. So it's got to have a high intelligence on here. So I need a mage helm that's got a high intelligence on there. Yeah, that's T6. I should have a T7 helmet somewhere. What's okay, so it goes up to 12. So I need a 13 intelligence. Okay, there's one. Hey, Anonymous, thanks for giving Jopius a sub, man. I appreciate you. Oh, and Fuzzy, sorry, I got a little distracted with the craziness, man. But thank you for the hydrate. At this point, you're just getting to 1,000 corruption as proof of concept for the guide video, or are you still working for a both, Rab? I still need to get a Healing Hands helmet for Prismatic Gaze to help the clear, because that will flush out the AoE clear for the build. And then also, I just like getting my builds to 1,000 corruption as the proof of concept. Yeah. So a little bit of both. It's just a nice little. That's actually kind of goated. +3 Lightning Blast with the armor. That's actually kind of a goated helmet, even though it's not Exalted Intellect. The double Exalt might push that over. Yeah, there's too many bait builds out there these days where people pretend like their builds are good when they're actually hot dog shit. And so I like to have a good proof of concept for the build, just to showcase that I'm backing up my build. So that's kind of the intent behind it. Okay, that's probably it for mage helmets. Yeah, everything else here should be paladins. So we got 3 potential guys, and I actually have 2 bone clammers I could slam. Let me grab the keys out while I'm here too. Okay, so this is what we got to work with. Build guide hype. Hey, yes sir, yes sir. Hey, Fellboy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Dude, that was awesome. Thanks so much. Of course, of course. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, Anonymous, for giving him a sub. True, I've seen some Asian dude that took the build to like 1250 corruption. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I got mixed feelings on him. He's an alright content creator. He just like all of his builds are other people's builds, so he's more of a showcaser for a content creator. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? This one's gonna be really hard to craft because it's got a bunch of dead stats. That's max intelligence with double armor on it already. I'd kind of prefer... Ah, oh, dude, it's the flat armor that's a T4. I was gonna say I could seal the flat armor and put percentile health on there, because the health would be better. I could put percentile health on this helmet, though. I think I want to try doing this one. Let me see if I hit the seal. Okay. Then we go over here. And then we put percentile health on this bitch. Make sure they're let's keep going. Okay. I need that to be T5. Okay. Not quite. Okay. That's a really good helmet. So that one's definitely getting slammed. Man, dude, I wish that I really don't want that flat armor there. Okay, let me add the lightning blast on here and we'll RNG it. Or the lightning blast, level lightning blast, there we go. Void rest. Yeah, let me see what I can get on here before I finish crafting that. Both of these are dead stats, so I'm gonna go for an attempted clear. Boom, easy. Alright. Okay, so this one kind of has to hit the prefixes. Its prefixes are nothing on this guy. I mean, I'll slam that up just in case, but its prefixes are nothing for that one. I gotta try to hit the double prefix. Alright, those are gonna be our slams, boys. Let's go over to Jura. Dude, which build KC showcase? Got no so good fights from the dude you mentioned also, yeah. Yeah. The original build, though, is pretty dope, for sure. Yeah, Matt just posts other people's builds, so I'm not even sure if he is I don't think he is, dude. I don't think he is. He was doing that in D4, too, and he's at least starting to learn where he's starting to say he's showcasing other people's builds. Which, as before, I don't think he was doing that. I think he got enough shit for it, though, but oh well. Not our problem. I just have a lot of preferences. That kind of stuff. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. How's it going? Can I not shatter those purple experimental stats on gear? No, you cannot. You cannot shatter experimental affixes. That is correct, because you can't add experimental affixes without using a insight glyph or insight. Not glyph. What's the other one? No, it is glyph. What am I talking about? Yeah, you have to have a glyph of insight in order to add, and so there's no shards for the experimental modifiers. Man, I really hope I hit one of these bone clammers, guys. I spent so long trying to get a 2 LP bone clammer. Who's the Bone Claimer for? It's for my mage. It's for my mage. Yeah, not for this build. I feel like Healing Hands is so 50-50 on that. Alright, I'm gonna have to go around this way. I'm not very good at doing the fucking gate glitch. Should be up here somewhere. Alright, for one attempt. Never lucky. What's the roll in the Bone Claimer? Not good, Pedro. Not good. It's a 7 intellect roll, man. You just had to rub it in. But it's my only 2 LP Bone Claimers I've gotten so far since the patch, okay? We're trying our best. Working with the scraps I'm given, okay? Yeah, there we go. That sounds terrible. 7 skill diff is massive. 7 is really strong, actually. So we're an int-stacking build on our other build, and so what I can do is slap this helmet on top of this helmet, and so I could get my 16 intelligence plus an additional 7 intelligence. And intelligence I made in my other build to scale like crit damage, flat damage, percentile damage, ward retention, cooldown recovery. It gives you like a whole fuck ton of stuff. Hey Anonymous, thanks for giving Pierre the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate you supporting the community, man. Yeah, so it's still pretty good, but it could have rolled 13 intelligence. So if I had a 13 plus a 16, that would be nuts. But yeah, it's still pretty good. I would have got 20. I know, man. I know you would have. All right. I'm working out here with the famine, okay? Easy, boys. And that is how we tank T4 Jura. I fucking love this build. Doesn't even matter. What mechanics? Alrighty, boys, here we go. First Bone Clamor attempt. Alright, let's go for the risky one first. This one has to hit Intelligence Lightning Blast for it to be good. Has to hit the Intelligence Lightning Blast. Another day, another Jeweler collab. Yes, sir, Alex. I appreciate you being here, Alex. How's it going, man? We've been clapping her cheeks for years, okay? If you are new around, don't forget to follow. I appreciate that, Alex. Thank you, man. We try. Alrighty, boys. Double prefix. Let's go. The one time. I've been getting cucked on our slams lately, so getting a good slam would be nice. Oh, that was close, dude. That was close. We got the lightning blast on there. Dang, dude. It did get the second best stat, the 28% armor. Alright, we'll go again. We'll go in for this guy. Alright. So close, I know. It's alright. We got one more try. We got this. A beer? Well, we got an idol. Necrotic resist. Yuck. Come on, let me in! Alright, we're gonna try one more time on this time zone. See if I can get it. There it is, baby! Let's go! I'm a fucking pro Last Epoch player. I just saved a whole 20 seconds, boys. What's up? And then I'm gonna get just disconnected by loading screen. Alright. Last Epoch had to do a quick PC check to make sure I wasn't hacking. Mechanics, they say, right? How you been, Alex? How was work, man? I know you had some time off for Last Epoch. Now you're back on the full-time grind. Hopefully things are going pretty smooth. Coming back to the real world. There's no way we go 2 for 2, right? Yeah, there's no way. I'm not that goated. What dropped? Two-handed staff? Hold up, guys. Let me make sure I don't die to some random poison snake here. Should have the boss room coming up here any second. Yep, there it is. Okay. Working killing me, man, but still trying to grind. I feel that, Alex. I feel you. Don't know how many Bloodfrost and Death Boss I've killed now without boots or gloves. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, Zapix. That's rough. What'd you say is the best way to get better gear after I have all the uniques on the Mad Light Mage? Just farm a single monolith to increase corruption or something else. Yeah, I just farm Reign of Dragons, Krezzel. That way you have a higher chance of getting legendary potential on your Twisted Heart, and then just start setting up prophecies for target farming all of your idols and your Exalted Gear. What's the skill you're dashing with? I'm dashing with Healing Hands. So There's a node right here that turns Healing Hands into a dash skill, and then it makes you immune while you're moving, so you don't take any damage. So yeah, that's how I'm doing my dash. Boink. Alright, let me drain my mana real quick. Thanks. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, prophecies are goated for target farming. Pretty much anything other than boss drops. That's definitely the way to do it. Almost all of my gear on all my characters is from prophecies. I think I'm still slightly in it. There we go. Make sure she's taking that Healing Hand splash damage. Yeah, I think she was out of the Healing Hands damage for some of that, sadly. There we go. Alrighty, boys. Attempt number 2, let's go! Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's pretty goated. I like it a lot. It's kind of like a weird hybrid shield charge ability. Alright, this is what we got. This is what we're working with. All the stats are pretty good, but I still kind of have to hit prefixes. I don't know. Alright. Be kind to me. Be kind to me. So, the fact that it doesn't have an X on it, I think already means I missed the Lightning Blast. You see how this one has an X saying it's a mage belt? Or not a belt, mage helmet. So I think that means I already missed. Yeah. 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 That's what I thought. That's rough. That hurts a little bit. Guys, my slams on Jura have been god-awful today, dude. I have missed so many slams back to back to back to back. First, I missed my 3 OP Soulfire. I didn't even hit my +3 smite damage on there. I've missed like 3 Prismatic Gazes trying to get Healing Hands. I've missed every single Immolator's Oblation I've done. I think I've done 3 of them now, which is absolutely garbage stats on them. And now both of my Bone Clammers are fucked. Ah! At least you're getting stuff you can slam. That's true. That's true. Jura is punishment him for skipping mechanic. Yeah, dude. That's true. On the bright side, you can use that on a non-mage. Yeah, that's true. Yep, I was just trying to set up my non-mage Bone Clamor. That's all. That's a lot of armor off that, dude. Hydrate, Egg Crozle. I got you. I've almost finished this entire water in like the last 10 minutes, so. Okay, if I miss them all, yeah. That's alright. I hit this guy. I can't complain too much. I do have a T7 spell damage, T5 healing effectiveness devotion, so, you know, it is what it is. I also did hit my, like, 1 LP T7 armor on the Yulia, so we've had some good luck on this guy. It hasn't been all wasted. Alright, let me go retire these guys real quick. Put them in the Never Look Again stash. Dude, we're already over 100k favor again, boys. Let's fucking go. That's dope. Let me stock up on some more helmets. I really need to try to get that helmet prophecy. This will be good for you if you guys don't know how to roll your prophecies very good. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I can show you guys my lenses, my setup, kind of what my mentality is behind rolling these. So yeah, let me know what questions you guys have and I'll help you out. But we're gonna get a metric fuck ton of helmets dropping here over the next like 20 minutes. Helmet prophecy, yep. Yes sir, yes sir, we're doing helmets again. Gimme that prismatic gauge. My mage is still grinding out the high of T7 cast speed, T7. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before you beat that one, man. Going to be a minute. Do I grab one of those like 60k prophecies that gives me like guaranteed LP? Is that the play? What lenses to use? Yeah, so on every single prophecy thing, I use these 2 lenses. Hey Barca, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, so I use these 2 on every single one of them. So it amplifies the cost, but all of my prophecies can be used twice as many times. And then this guy right here, refracting lens. All of my prophecies offers are doubled. And then this stacks with the rank 10. That also duplicates your prophecy rewards. So instead of dropping like 10 helmets, I'll drop 20 helmets, and those 20 helmets will drop like 2 of each of them. And then the last lens I just use for whatever I'm target farming. So currently I'm target farming helmets, so I just have the helmet one in there, so I get more helmet rewards popping up. Yeah, so that's what I do. And then for the quest rewards, I just keep rerolling until I get quests of stuff I'm already trying to interact with. Like, I don't want to be doing dungeons. If you're going out of your way to do your prophecies, you're doing them wrong. You need to grab prophecies of stuff you're already doing. So, like, this is a main storyline thing. I don't want to do that. That's a dungeon. I don't want to do that. You close my window. Something smoky's out there, and it's fucking up my throat more. Do prophecies have to be completed on the timeline to get the timeline drop? Stolen lands for Enigma? No, it's only on what it specifies. So Enigma's a random drop. It can drop anywhere. It doesn't have to drop off stolen lands. So there's a lot of confusion from that, and I've seen where I think some content creators are giving misinformation. Enigma literally can drop anywhere at all. Okay, so here's a good one. I'm already doing Age of Winter timeline, and so this is just killing the Age of Winter boss. So this is something I'm going to pick up, because I'm already engaging that in that activity. Again, Age of Winter. Boom. Easy. Last Ruin, I'm not doing that one. I don't want to skip to a different timeline just to get a prophecy. But I could just spend hardly any favor just to reroll. Stolen lands, not doing it. Lightless Arbor, I don't want to do that. I might pick up one of the 50kers just to make this a little bit faster. How important is the spark explosion area? It's not like the end-all or be-all gore. If you got like a high LP one, and it's got low explosion radius, like it's whatever, but it is going to help you shotgun. So the bigger radius, the more times you're going to be able to hit one target with a whole bunch of spark explosions. Do you know if the prophecy rewards is tiered to the zone it drops? Higher zone equals better rewards. I don't believe it is. No, I think you can get really low stuff in high zones, and you can get high stuff in low zones. Some of it has a requirement. So like, right here, conditioned, Last Ruin timeline 310 corruption. So sometimes they'll have a requirement on there, and in that case it will go through, but I don't believe what you're saying is the case, yeah. The best one is the rare, yep. Yeah, if you find stuff that gives you like rare enemies, exiled mages, Shade of Orbis, all 3 of those can be farmed in every single timeline. Those are definitely the best ones. Yeah, so it either needs to be for the specific timeline you're running, or you need to get one of those generic ones. Even if you're re-rolling more, it's going to still save you so much time than trying to like go out and do all this wonky-ass shit to try to get it. Yeah, of course, man. That's kind of what our stream is built on, guys. I try to answer every single question. If I miss one of your guys' questions, just ask it again. I won't be offended. I won't kick you out of the chat. My stream is built on just trying to help people. Help you guys enjoy the game more and make cool guides. So that's what I'm here for. So don't ever be shy about asking questions. It's right here. Depth of Shade of Orbis, Conditioned Monolith. Super good one. Something I'm already going to be doing. Age of Winter. Dude, my next Age of Winter Herat boss kill is going to drop a metric fuck ton of helmets. Death of Exiled Mage. Awesome. Giant Scorpion. Oh, I don't have that to the 60k one. I ran out. Okay, Death of Giant Scorpion. That one's not bad. Sometimes it's kind of hard to find the Death of the Giant Scorpion, though. Those guys can be kind of tricky to find. Okay, so what socks are you wearing? Let's see. What do I got on? I got some and one socks. So they are gray with black lettering. That's what I got on, man. I put my fucking shoe back on. Ugh. No, it had guaranteed LP. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's not worth the 60k. I get so many LPs that it's better to get like 10 times as many prophecies that aren't using the LP ones. Mind telling me order to farm uniques on Pally? Devotion Amulet. Helmet. Just a base helmet. Prismatic Gaze for the crit. Probably the belt. The boots, then the relic. That's what I'd do. Oh, actually, sorry, I lied because I missed the idol. Amulet, helmet, idol, belt, boots, relic. That's what I would do if I was farming everything from scratch. Yeah, it's literally like 60,000 favor. Yeah, it's absurd though, the LP ones. I don't think they're actually worth it. Maybe if I was on like 2,000 corruption and I was getting 600,000 favor a day, then maybe I'd do more of them. But yeah, it's a little rough. Reign of Dragons timeline. Alright, Lightless Arbor. Soulfire Bastion. Alright, boys, we're almost done. We want those juicy drops. Yo, I just lost my character to a small glowing light or something in Soulfire Bastion. Oh, dude. That's rough, man. Are you talking about the glowing light that you have? Or does somebody just off-screen you? Yeah, you kind of have to get closer to them in order to deal full damage. If they're not next to you with the light that you're holding, then you won't do as much damage to them. Dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss, my guy. That is a rough one. What build are you playing? Prophecies are just a minimum of LP, but can drop higher. I just have a because they duped. Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty good, Charlie. Yeah, they're not bad. It's just it costs so much favor. You're better off getting 10 times as many rewards, and then just having the chance for the LP typically, than doing the minimum LP on them. I don't know. It came from off screen and one shot at me. Oh, that's rough, man. Man, I'm getting an unlucky streak here. Give me some good shit. I keep almost accidentally taking the Reign of Dragons timeline. Next enemy was at least like 2 screens away. Yikes, dude. I've been there, man. Alright, Exiled Mages. There we go. Okay, I think I just need like probably one more helmet and then I'm done. And did like 5k damage. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, were you T4? There's a couple of the monsters in there that can hit really hard. A new one? Hey, what's up, Dobie? A new what? I was standing before a door. Oh, that like 2-3 second like loading thing. Yeah, dude. That always scares me. Alright, Shade of Orbis. We still have enough for one more, because we can get like a 12k. That one was kind of cheap. Yeah, it might have crit you or something. Are you crit capped? Did you have like crit avoidance cap or something? If you're missing that, then that could have really hurt. There we go. Alright, now we're done, boys. Alright, let's go. Let's go fucking farm. Back to our timeline. Try to get in another shade kill. Farmed that mage relic for 15 hours and didn't get one. Maybe just mess around with your character in softcore, man. It gets transferred over. Your character's not deleted. Yeah, but I feel you, dude. I played hardcore for a year. It's some of the stuff can be a little bit rough, but yeah, I wouldn't let it get to you too much, man. I would just keep pushing. Start another one. That's part of hardcore, is you just want to immediately make a new character. Don't let that loss sink into you, and just try to keep grinding immediately, and it'll keep you going, man. That's like rule number 1 to playing a hardcore character. If you die, immediately make a new character. Nope, wrong way. I don't know why I thought that was the way. Yeah, it's more how I died, and that shit isn't into dropping. The more I played this game, outside of server issues on hardcore, I honestly think that almost every death I've ever had in hardcore in this game has been my fault, to be honest. I'm sure there was a layer of defenses that you were missing, because it sucks that you got off-screened, but this game does off-screen you. And I'm not the type to sugarcoat, so I'm gonna be straight up with you. I bet you were missing a layer of defense, and that's why it hit you so hard. Because almost every hardcore death I've ever had, I've always told the stream beforehand, like 20 minutes beforehand, I'm like, hey guys, I'm missing this layer of defense. I'm not Fizz res capped. I'm missing crit avoidance cap. I'm gonna die to some nasty ass Fizz hit just randomly hits me out of nowhere. And then 15 minutes later, I die, and it'd be like, physical damage killed you. Oh, yeah, what Billy's playing a new one? Okay. I got you, Dobby. But yeah, so it's just learning the defenses in this game, and then adjusting accordingly, and then just outplaying it next time, right? Being able to tank those hits. But stuff will off-screen you in this game. That's why the defenses are so important, and that's why I always try to tell the people who are coming over from other action RPGs, this isn't your, you know, your PoE or Diablo. You don't want to play glass cannon builds that are one-shotting everything. It's like defense is king in this game. Make sure you're capping, make sure you know the zones you're going into and the damage they can deal. Make sure your crit avoidance capped. Yeah, but it's weird. I get you, I get you. I've been there. I've been weirdly off-screen by shit. But if you prep your defenses prior to that, it won't matter. Is what I'm getting at. But I feel for you. I feel your loss, but just get back on the horse, man. Yeah, don't go into depresso mode for hardcore. I would just get back on the horse and keep blasting. That is the only way to do it. That's what I even saw was probably like 4 to 6 seconds ago. Yeah. Yep. That is where this game differs a lot from the other action RPGs. Stuff can see you from a couple screens over, and some of them will have different mechanics. That's why it's so important to know the different zones you're in, so you know what mob types there are. Maybe it was a crit. Then yeah, I try to get crit avoidance capped as soon as I can in hardcore, because the crits will kill you for sure. The good part is it tells you what type of damage killed you, which a lot of the action RPGs don't. Oh no, not fire tigers. We meet again. Like if this was a hardcore run and I saw those fire tigers, I would immediately dip out because I know that shit is the weakness to my build. Where it's like those fire tigers are going to kill me at some point. Even if I get lucky on this run, next run they're gonna kill me. Because I suck against damage over time for this build.
Stand down or die.
Make sure I get rid of all these ranged fuckers before I start this.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. I get you, man. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. I love that it tells you what killed you. The only thing better would be a 5-second relay. Yeah, it would be nice if they showed you all the hits that led up to it. And, like, if they applied an ailment to you or something, too, with it. Where it's like, oh, this hit shred your armor. Or this hit, like, applied this many stacks of poison to you. Yeah, we're getting there. Already better than PoE with knowing what killed you. And you have the ability in this game to not take crit damage, unlike PoE. If I played hardcore, I would be dead before I chose a faction. it takes some practicing, for sure. Alright, I don't want that crit avoidance node right before I kill this guy. So let's do this one. This one will give me almost 30 corruption. Is 100% reduced damage taken from critical hits worth it? No, it's not quite. So you're avoiding the crit in general with crit avoidance. Whereas the 100% reduced damage taken is you're taking the hit as if it was not a crit. So it just depends on what you have access to on your character for what actually matters for that. So crit avoidance is typically better if you can get it easily. But if you can get, like, reduced damage taken easier, then I would go for that. Alright, guys, I gotta focus. Let's make sure I get this. Remedy, thanks for that follow, man. I appreciate you. Oh, he's a poison guy. I should really be dipping out of this. Okay. Alright, he puked that way. We're good. Okay, there's the poison pool. I'm clearing my stacks. Oh, he's doing a spray on top of it. At least it looked like he was going to. Oh, no, no, no. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not doing poison. I'm not doing poison, boys. I'm sorry. Poison's too much. Poison's too much. We're going over here and doing this one. Yeah, fuck that. That's like the one thing that's like really bad for me to do. Yeah, well, this one actually gives us more anyway, so this one will actually give us 30 instead of 29. But, yeah, double poison abilities? Yeah, no thank you. I'm gonna volatile reversal back into one of those. I have a clip from like 2 years ago of me doing that on a hardcore character. I am not about to bring a paladin back into a poison shade at 840 corruption. That is a no-go from me. That was close. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out. Screw that. I have too many shades or gazes on the line for that. I'm not wasting all my extra bonus corruption I just got. That's like a couple, that's like an hour or two of work. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that. Bet you couldn't fart right now if you wanted to. True, true. Oh man. All right, boys, give me 1 second. My throat's acting up. I need. I'm out of water. Let me go grab another drink real quick, and then we'll kill this shade, and then we'll be at like 870 corruption. Alright, boys, I'm back. I got some OJ. Where'd he go? Hey, what's up, sir? Hey, Loaf, do you feel like, are there any major changes left for this build that you are working towards? Or are you merely working towards 1K for, proof of concept being proven? The main thing I really want to get is on my helmet, I need to get +3 healing hands. So that's why all of my prophecies are being set up for helmets. So what I'm trying to get with my healing hands is I'd really like to put the 3 points in here to give me 45% increased area damage. That way it drastically increases my area clear. Hey, what's up, Strike? Alrighty, boys. Let's fucking do this. Shade of Corruption, or Shade of Orbis. No poison damage. I got 2 options I can go with, so I'll try the harder one here and see what happens. Yeah, Strike, we're doing good, man. We're just trying to push that corruption up. We're about to do another shade. We got it. Drain our mana. I'll make that mistake again. Whew. Alright. We're gonna be deathless. We're gonna kill a shade. We're gonna be at 871 corruption. That's the plan. He's poisoned again! Maybe I can do enough damage? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so stupid. What is this? 2 poisons in a row? Oh my god. Get out of here, dude! He knows! Alright, this one surely cannot be a 3rd poison shade in a row, right? There's no way. There's no way we have 3 poison shades in abort mission. There's no way. Alright, let's go, let's go. Alright, I like the coloring. We just took the slam like it was nothing. We eat those for fucking breakfast. And I didn't even have that much ward yet. Alright, the purple shit is actually a problem though. We tank those all day. Oh no, I died! Oh, I thought I could hit it and then he stunned me right before I could move. No! Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. Anonymous, thanks for giving Boardlore the sub. Yeah, you guys hear that big metal tink? I need that stun avoidance so badly, guys. Oh, man. Jade is such a bitch at high corruptions. I hate this guy. Oh, it didn't count. Oh, yeah, it did. There we go. Okay. Boink. Boink. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Boink, boink, boink. There it is. There it is. Ah! Should've tried to kill the poison one? Nah, we're good, dude. Sad Loaf, we need a new emote. I know, dude, good reminder, nobody. I need to add their emotes in here. Alright, here we go. But, what do we get? No good. That doesn't have LP on it, boys. That doesn't have LP on it. We need one with LP. Where's the LP? That one doesn't have LP on it either. That one doesn't have LP on it either. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Oh, man, that's rough. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's... Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks. Hey, we at least got a little bit. We're at 850 exactly. That's not too bad. What model list drops the most sought after items? I know you play COF, but maybe I think you either want to go Reign of Dragons or a Stolen Lance. Stolen Lance is really good if you're going for big ticket items, because on the Stolen Lance you can get the Throne of Ambition and you can get the oh fuck, what's it called? And you can get the Wings of Argentus. Both of those should be super fucking good. You don't have stun avoidance? I have it on one ring right now. I need to get it on my second ring. Alrighty, boys. You guys know the drill. If you guys have been around here for a while, if you're the homies, you've been hanging out with the stream. I typically get off stream around this time. What I do ask of you guys, if you guys can just hang out for 5 minutes after stream, I would really appreciate that. We're a community where we like to share the wealth, share the love, and help build up other communities. So I do try to, at the very end here, find a streamer that hasn't been as blessed as us with viewers, especially when we have the Vision raid that we got today, and just try to make somebody's day better. So if you guys are able to hang out for 5 minutes and just say hi to whoever we raid, I'm sure it would make their day a million times better. So if you guys could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm just scanning through the list here to see who we got that's playing right now that maybe would enjoy a raid. So, let's see. Who do we got that looks like they're interesting? That maybe got some shit going on. Oh, dude, this guy right here. This guy's it. All right, guys, this guy's playing a little bit of Warlock. I don't know what he's playing on Warlock, but it looks like he's playing low life. It doesn't look like he's probably not bug abusing, but we'll see. So this guy looks like a homie if I've ever seen one. So go tell him hi, guys. Tell him I sent you. Make this guy's day just a little bit better. I'm gonna put his Twitch channel inside the YouTube chat for you as well if you want to go hang out. I appreciate you guys. Today's been a phenomenal day. We made some really good progress. I should hit 1,000 corruption tomorrow. I think I can do 150 corruption in one day. I think that's very doable. So we'll hit 1,000 corruption tomorrow. Wednesday, the plan is to start the shaman, and then Sunday I will have the paladin full guide out for you guys. So thank you guys for hanging around. Go say hi to this wonderful gentleman, and I'll see you guys later. All right. All right. I love all you guys. Have a good day. YouTube chat. I'll catch you guys